Play with your best decks. Play the best tournaments. Play your best character. Play with your best friends. Mercadia. Play your best.
Welcome to SplitSecond, your channel for watching EDH and cEDH gameplay, as well as spicy deck techs. Here you can definitely expect clutch plays and gigantic stacks, gameplay insights and hand analysis, risky keeps that might have not paid off, victories without Thassa's Oracle, players who tap their permanents both ways, and much, much more. If you enjoy our content, feel free to hit that subscribe button and join us every week. And of course, you are more than welcome to integrate our awesome Discord community and speak with us about our games, your deck ideas, or just share some wholesome pet photos. Click on any of the videos below to watch our matches, and let's start breaking the stack.
Hello everybody, welcome back to the Pirate Chess 2 tournament. Very happy to be with you today. My name is Mario, and together with me is Antonio Milames. He's not here right now, but he's going to be in a few seconds. Hope you are all well today. We are at Lisbon, Portugal. It's a brisky 28 degrees, 22% chance of rain, and as always, 90% chance of going off. How is everyone doing in the chat? I hope you are all well. Today, ladies and gentlemen, we are going into the 6th round. It's going to be the final round for the Swiss matches. And in a few seconds, we'll go to our featured table. We have Antonio joining us in a few seconds as well. And very happy to be having you all today. We'll have, after the 6th round, we'll have the semifinals. And then in the afternoon, we'll have the finals, which will have our 4 finalists for this Pirate Chess 2 tournament. Very excited to be here with you all. We're going to have some really nice matches, and it's going to be a really cool, really cool tournament. Everybody is really in a good mood, really excited. We have a really good atmosphere here at the tournament. I hope you all can join us in the next one, and we'll go into our featured match in a few seconds. Não aparecia sentar. Não, tinha começado, os gajos ainda estão sentados no coelho. Não pode fazer isto? Não. Yeah. Estou cansado. Para não ter dito nada ontem. Mas eu
mandei mensagem às 8 da manhã.
Yeah.
Não fui eu. Ah, não, mas tens de falar com ele.
Estou mesmo na merda, eu.
Então.
É pá, estou bem cansado. Estou bem fatigado. Vou ligar o vosso som. Yep. But the question is, So, everyone, we're seeing our players sit down for the final and sixth round. With me, I have Antonio Milhomens, our caster as well.
Hello, everybody.
And we're going to have an excellent match today of cEDH. We're going to see some awesome gameplay. In the feature table right now, we have a Tim Necrom and a Bruce Tile, Thrasios. And we'll just have to see what else the players will bring to the table.
I think one of the decks is Thrasius, the two-mana partner that storms.
Crack. Thrasios Crack.
I think.
Yeah, I love that deck. I've played it quite a bit last year. Thrasios Crack is really good. Hello, Jimmy. How are you doing, sir? Hope you are well. Good morning. So yeah, we're going to have a pod of Unrivaled, Oliver, Simão Martins, and JP Krag.
And the CC.
Yeah, that is Unrivaled. So Unrivaled is a Portuguese player that has qualified really well and has had really good results. Very happy to have Unrivaled in this tournament, piloting his favorite deck, Cisse. We actually interviewed Unrivaled before the stream, a few weeks ago, but we didn't manage to get the video edited in time. Sorry, Unrivaled. But very happy to see Unrivaled today, piloting his favorite deck, Cisse, and hopefully in the future we might have an interview online from him. Also, we have, I believe it's Bruce Thrasios, right, and Tim Necrom, but we're still missing the final deck, which I believe it's going to be Cisse. Okay, so the player next to Unrivaled is also piloting Cisse.
So it's going first Cisse, going next another Cisse, then Thrasius Bruce, and in last Blue Farm.
Yep. That is basically it. Really exciting pods. All top meta decks. So Cisse has around the 15% representation of the meta here in this tournament. 5 deck submissions with the Cisse commander. And of course, Tim Necrom is represented by 7 decks. It's the most played deck in the tournament. Bruce Thrasius comes a close second and third with 5 deck submissions. So we kind of see the best decks right now and the most played decks at this spot at this moment.
Only missing in the Gilo.
Only missing in Najila, that's right. Najila was very well represented in this tournament. We had 6 Najila submissions. We'll just have to see if some of the players can reach the top 16 with Najilas. Niall, thank you so much. Good morning, sir. Hope you're having a good morning so far. We have some exciting cEDH gameplay for you right now. The best decks, the best players. Please stay tuned in. Very happy to have you on stream, sir. So, Antonio, if you were to play one of these decks, aside from the Blue Farm, which I know you love, which one would you play?
I'll be sincere. I never liked decks. Like to play. I really like to see playing and play against Cisse kind of decks,
Yep.
like Tutor on a stick.
Yep.
It's not my playstyle, so I will go for Tracius Bruce.
Tracius Bruce. Great choice, sir.
But like as you said, all the decks here are top tier. They all have their value engines. They all have blue and red.
Yeah. Blue and red is strong, chat.
Yeah, so
cEDH.
they all have their heuristic studies and dark sides.
Yep. Two back-breaking cards in the format, and that is Ristic Steady and Dockside. Matchit asking, is there any Friends Forever decks? I don't think so, Matchit. We had actually previous tournament winner Adriel play a Friends Forever list, a 5-color Friends Forever list, but right now he's not playing it. He actually switched to Zer, so no Friends Forever decks, I'm afraid.
I think it's one of those Friends Forever baby farm.
Yeah, yeah. So that is an option there. Just seeing Nial's comment in the chat. Nial, is there a good cEDH community in the UK? There must be. I really am not familiar with it, but hope you guys are having some fun over there, playing some cEDH games. I would love to come to the UK one day and just play with you guys. So we see the players shaking, and they're going to start off.
Sportsmanship is always important.
Yeah, in this format especially, where there's a lot of politicking and there may be some, more emotional situations, right? I think that, respect for each other and camaraderie and sportsmanship, it's the pillars of our community, of the cEDH Portuguese League, and it's always a good time to see the players, shaking hands and getting ready to start off the match. So chat, we are having, I believe it's 23 pods of cEDH games going around. We may see some intentional draws, chat, because at this point players have already established themselves in the top 16, and they might try to go for a tie in order to prevent other, more established players from joining the top 16.
One information that I think it's important to tell people at home, we have 20 to 30 players that if they win this round, they have a good chance to go to the top 16.
Yeah, so this is basically the most competitive round, chat, of Swiss, because as Antonio mentioned, we have 20 players who have the chance to reach the semifinals, and these players will be trying their hardest to win. So although we may have some intentional draws, you will see a lot of victories for players trying to be aggressive, trying to get those wins down, especially from this pod in particular that you're going to see. You may have, probably Tim Necrom try to go for an early win, or a more value type of game style coming from the Bruce Tracius player, from the Sisseis as well. And what about those playmats, chat? What about those Pirate Chess 2 playmats? Beautiful, right?
If you want one, you can buy today. Send us an email with your intention to our email. Email is on the description.
Yep. So chat, I've just been informed that the feature table has an ID, has performed ID, which is an intentional draw. And we'll see the consequences behind that. We're gonna chat, since we have an intentional draw. The players at the table, we're just gonna do a friendly cEDH match, but we're gonna move on to the next feature table, which has one of our friends, João Palma, piloting Ishai Jessica, right, Antonio? We're excited to see Ishai Jessica. You also built the deck. You've played it. What do you think about it?
Actually, it's one of my favorite decks on the format because Jessica is just like a all-around good card. It takes out cards that win. It takes out stacks that don't let you win, and is the win con of the deck.
Yep.
And also makes Ishai when he reaches 7 power a one kill attacker.
Yep.
So you have blue, you have red, you have silence in white.
Yeah,
Not much in
America.
one.
We are in America.
America.
America. Yes, sir. So yeah, chat. We'll just move to the feature table soon. And thank you so much for joining as always. Please stick around. We really appreciate your support. And we're going into the feature table, but first we're going to go into our casters.
All right, so
Yeah. So
tell me,
Antonio.
a quick resume of the last day.
Yeah, so in the last day, Antonio, we had really exciting matches as always. So we had a great game on stream from the Thrasios Rogak player, reaching the final time. So he had 15 minutes left to play, or 5, and he managed to combo off in that time and produce a win. So really exciting win from the Thrasios Bruce player. We had some Tassa Consultation wins from Eurykos, from Crom Timna. And right now we also had a really exciting match where we had the Sisei activated Tivar. The Tivar milled 3 cards. He got a Dockside back.
Yeah.
Dockside produced 10 treasures, and he just got from the win from there. Beautiful gameplay from everyone. I can really see that we have some high quality gameplay right now, and very excited to be here. Just being able to comment with you guys, being able to talk with you guys. Antonio, what was the match that you enjoyed the most?
Oh, the match that the Blue Farm player won on the last turn with not Winds of Amendments.
The flash spell,
Yeah,
right?
2 mana flash draw card. You can play everything at its speed.
Yeah, so I actually can't remember the card name. It's a Word of the Rings card. It's a Word of the Rings card.
Once upon a wind. No.
Once upon a.
No. Oh. And we are back to the match, guys. So we have a Sisei. We have the true Sisei.
Yeah.
Captain Sisei, the
Captain
old school.
Sisei.
And then we have Jessica Ishai and the Blue Farm.
Beautiful.
Do you ever have played against Captain Sisei?
I played once, I think, and he beat me, and I was just, what happened there? It's not supposed to be competitive, but Captain Sisei, creature heavy list, a legendary heavy list, and it tries to basically tutor up some combos, but also some stack pieces as well, and tries to establish a board presence, control the board, to be able to produce a win more in the mid game section of the match. And we see also Mystic Remora coming from João Palma, the Ishai Jessica player, our friend. Antonio, how important is the Mystic Remora in this match?
Actually, I think there are better pots to get Mr. Remora early.
Yep.
Why? Because you have 2 heavy creature decks on this pot, being the first and the second player, the 2 Siseis. So they probably can play the first rounds without feeding. The Blue Farm deck, it's more 50-50, but it's a deck that is more and more getting creature heavy. So there is a world that everyone can make these land drops, respect the taxes, play his creatures, and don't feed. But it's always a strong play. Always makes for the player that plays, or gives him guard advantage, or says, all right, the game is going long enough so you can do your thing. And telling the thing, it's probably putting Ishai on play and fretting everyone, say, guys, if you start being too scary, I will take you out of the game.
Yeah, and that's usually something that you don't want to have is an Ishai,
With
10-10 Ishai, or 7 counters or 6 counters, staring at you, and then have a Jessica use its ability to have lethal damage.
But the good thing is, like, if everyone plays creatures, that makes only better the
Crom.
No.
Yeah, the Jessica. Yeah,
The Jessica, because
yeah. So
like
because he can
if
kill.
he can kill the best creatures, and at least can kill 3 of them.
Just reminding who are our players. So Johan Ibsen playing from Timna. Then we have João Palma playing Jessica Ishai. Rui Lopes playing his unique Sisai list. And then we have Paulis Gaio, our friend as well, playing Sisai. And the Ishai player playing Mystic Remora, dropping a land and passing, and now we see from Temna producing the Ancient Tome, which is a great piece in the deck.
Everyone respecting that Ramra. This is the right gameplay when the Ramra comes early. Like the player will must tap mana to keep up the Ramra. So if you just make your land drops player creatures, the game will continue.
Yep. Beautiful.
I don't know if you played at the time, but I remember like Cisse was a really popular deck when Paradox Engine was a thing. Actually, I played it.
Yeah,
I love the
okay.
deck. It was my second competitive deck, probably.
Yep.
It was Cisse with a combo that destroy all lands. But then everyone starts playing a lot of artifacts, and that combo got bad.
Yep.
Then we got the Paradox Engine, and the deck changed.
We got Paradox Engine came out in Kaladesh, correct? I believe.
Yeah, Kaladesh.
Yeah.
It was an invention.
Not too long ago. Not too long ago. Sometime. And now we see a Selvala coming down from, I believe it is Gaiu's board. Selvala is a great piece in the Cise deck. It allows the player to filter mana and also produce an insane amount of mana because Cise will get bigger and bigger as the game goes on, and Selvala will be able to tap for mana equal to creature's power, the greatest power. And it's also a card draw engine. I mean, how good is Selvala? I played Selvala as a deck. I really enjoyed it. Right now it's not meta, of course, and now we see probably an opposition coming down from the player, the Team Necrom player, which will prevent Seaside from tutoring. Now we see the Seaside player tapping for mana.
Are we seeing a Path to Exile? Restores the pocket?
No, he's I believe that is a Wish Claw Talisman. Is that a...
Like, it's too bright.
Yeah. Yo Mama asking, good morning, any spicy deck in 124 list that we haven't seen on stream yet? We have lots of cool decks, rogue decks, of course, that I can tell you a little bit about. So we have Captain Cisse, which you see on stream. We have a Gitrog monster. We have...
It's an Izan.
It's an Isan. Okay.
So it's going to the first verse and getting...
Probably Kyrian Ranger, which is a combo
Kyrian
piece,
Ranger,
chat. Yo Mama, we also have Omnath, Locus of Creation. We have Atayam as well. We have two Joyrus, the Weather White Captain.
Probably here fetching the Guy's Cradle.
Yep. We have a first Sliver, which is rare. And we also have a Heliod, Sun Crowned, the Mono White Heliod. And we also have the Azorius Heliod. Heliod, the Radiant Dawn. Animar was a deck also played. Ikra Chrome, which is a personal favorite of mine, is also a deck that's played here that's not very, well known or played. We have Yeza, Shroud of Dusk being played, and also two Talions. The new card from Wilds of Eldraine. We have an Anji Falconwrath as well. Azur the Enchanter. Actually, Adriel's chat. Check out Adriel's version of Zur because he's really doing a very interesting non-Necropotence version, I believe, which I would advise to check out. Check out Adriel Montero's Zervist. We have a Teferi Temporal Archmage, a Tiamat, an Urza, and that's all for the rogue decks. Thank you so much for the question. Pedro Sakari is saying, let's go, Rui. Yes, let's go, Rui. Let's go. How is Tim Kodama doing? Antonio, do you want to respond to that? Let's see.
We have to check the standings.
So let me just check who is the Team Nekodama player because he was doing very well, chat. I believe that last time we checked he was like 2-1. So let's just recheck it. Let's just recheck. We're just checking who is the Team Nekodama player. Yeah, we got him. The Team Nekodama player is actually no, that's Rasius Kodama. Okay. Team Nekom. No.
So now you're seeing the opposition agent taking control of CC's tutoring, getting a Livala, not being able to activate abilities of creatures is a great play here. Shutting down two of his opponents in just one card. The Ishai player must be happy with this.
I will put this in. Okay, so we got Team Nekodama list. It is played. Team Nekodama is piloted by Yago Mira. So Yago right now in the standings is Yago is 5th place, chat. Team Nekodama is 5th place in a 124-person tournament, which I find it to be incredible.
Yeah, go Team Nekodama.
Go Team Nekodama. We have Ben Movan saying, "Hey Niao." Pedro Sakaya is saying, "I heard Talion is a bad deck." Yeah, Pedro, I'm not sure it's a bad deck. Actually, I've went against it a couple of times, and I think it's a very interesting card advantage piece. It's in Dimir color, so lots of
It's
counters.
the 4 mana that you said.
Yeah, from Wilds of Eldraine. Yeah, I think it's decent, Pedro. I mean, it's not going to be top tier, I think.
I think the
But
deck,
it's very decent.
The deck has two things that they are not good or bad. It's just what it is. Like, it's clonable, and then if you play your commander at 2, your opponent can play it at 1 with a clone.
Yep.
And get at least as much advantage as you. And in another place, I think it's a card much better being in your deck, because Demir, it's not bad combination of cards, but if you can go with red, you have access to dark side and you get more explosive wins from that.
So we see Jessica Ishai. I was joking, but I was top 4 with Talion versus you. Okay, sir. Okay, so you already know. You already know what's up.
It's bad. Someone got a spirit token.
A Spirito. Yeah, so right now in terms of board presence, our hero, João Palma, Ishai Jessica, seems to be a bit low on resources at the moment. But he has the Remora, he has the Fairy Mastermind, and now he has an Esper Sentinel, which will allow him to get back in the game. The players need to be very careful with what they draw. We see Blue Farm untapping.
We're going to see it for now. Blue Farm has a silence in his hand.
Beautiful, beautiful. And, quite a, Blue Farm, what's he going to try to do, Antonio? He's going to try to maybe put Timna onto the battlefield?
I don't know. It depends on his hand. Like, he hasn't played the Limphala. Limphala is what shut down 2 of his opponent's wins. So I don't know. It depends of his interaction. If he has zero interaction in hand, it could be the right thing. But he played White Sovereign on probably Angel probably to cast and counter
Okay,
Linval.
he's gonna play Linval, which I think it's a very decent play actually because it shuts down both Sisei's. Our guy Ishai Jessica is not really concerned, I think. So we're gonna see what's up with that. Chad, thank you so much for joining. As always, great to have you. Appreciate you. Hope you have a good time here. Stay tuned. We will have probably the semifinals right after this match, right after this round. So please stay tuned. We're reaching the final stages of the tournament. We're going to see the top decks, the top players duke it out. So kindly stay online, and thank you so much for joining. A win set heat comes down for this Hissai player. Yo mama saying, nice, mono white Heliod is my deck too. Some mono white Heliod can do top 16 today. Silver is always cool to see. Yeah, yo, I think unfortunately we didn't get to see a mono white Heliod in the top 16. He actually had not a great showing here at the tournament. He had like I believe it was 3 ties and 1 loss. Great deck. I love Heliod. It's a great deck. Really cool. But you know, sometimes when you miss out on some colors like blue and black and red, you end up having a pile that is really good, but won't be able to power some early wins, and that's really important in cEDH, I believe, right, Antonio?
And you always have the problem of stacks. Like tournaments in cEDH for now are not kind to stacks. A lot of we have some friends here playing stacks strategies, and they all say the same thing. I rarely finish a game. People take too much on their turns. I don't have time. So if you're planning to go to a big tournament, if you're planning to play cEDH like in a tournament from cEDH PT League, stacks, it's a strategy that you could do, but have we seen it's not something that you easily can go pilot to a top 16.
Yep. And now we see Yisharn coming down from the Sisei play. Wow. Yisharn is quite a big beefy board that you got there, sir. Yisharn basically prevents people from paying life and sacrificing permanents. So you cannot pay life to cast spells. You cannot sacrifice permanents. So that makes it so fetch lands are turned off. Treasure cracking from Dockside is turned off. Most of the tutors, like Vampiric Tutor and stuff, are turned off. So Yishan, quite a nice piece for the Captain Seaside player, which I see is uniquely positioned to control the table.
Yeah, but he just give to the Blue Farm player his next 2 land drops.
Wow. Yeah.
Sharn as the tutoring.
Yep.
I don't know if it is a Blige or is a May, so I don't understand if it here was a.
It must be mandatory, I think.
Can you check, please?
Yeah, we can check. Yeah, so it's mandatory chat. Yashan says search your library for a basic forest and a basic plains card. So he actually needs to search, and that will trigger opposition. And now we see Sylvan Safekeeper coming
does
down.
Nothing because you cannot sack lands or activate abilities.
Yep, so that does nothing. Which is maybe the reason why.
But I think it's really well played now because the board will change. Creatures will be taken off of the board. And now it's a really slick way of putting a card into play that later may give you the protection for your win.
Yep. quite a big board, quite a big boar from. So we have a comment in the chat. He says Antonio Milvomes is the sexiest EDH commentator alive. I cannot disagree with you, Gonçalo. I think it's a fair evaluation, sir.
Thank you.
We had the poll chat where we wanted to pick the sexiest commentator in the cEDH community, and Antonio Milvomes was ranked #1 by the community.
All right, so is the turn of the blue farm player or no?
So we see Blue Farm probably attempting to control the board at some point here because he can't even. I don't think he can even activate Ancient Tomb or Mana Confluence. Is that correct? Let me check.
Yeah, but he has two randoms.
Yeah, chat. So he basically he can activate Ancient Tome, but he cannot
No, Mana Confluence is lose life or pay life?
pay life.
Oh, I think he cannot.
So with he can't. I believe he cannot use Mana Confluence, chat.
An important thing, he can still use Timna because Timna is not a trigger ability. No, it's not an activated ability, it's a trigger.
So Timna is still fair game at the moment. Okay, so they're confirming that he cannot use Mana Confluence, which I believe is correct. So yeah, he won't use it, and that just makes it so that he has a land that he cannot tap, and it's a land that would give him the 4 colors that he needs to pilot his deck. So quite a awkward position, I would say, for the blue farm player, but he will try to do the best with what he has and try to do something here, I believe.
And if you think, now his land, his mana base is just white, so even if he has interaction, he probably cannot cast it.
Yep.
Because the Cavern of Souls will only tap for mana to cast Angels, colored mana, and he has a plains. The rest of his mana base, it's for now useless. Now we've seen.
So Shungamna's asking, does Tome deal damage after adding the mana? I believe Tome adds mana and then deals damage, yes. At least that's what's written in the card. No, it's not a cost, Shungama. So Ancient Tome has the effect of doing 2 damage when it's tapped. So it's not
It's
yeah.
like City of Bronze.
It's like City
Blue
of
Brass.
Yeah, Brass. So it's not a cost. It's
I don't know what is the copy of the card that was played.
I believe it should be a Salvala, maybe.
Cannot be active. I don't know opponents. So yeah, it could be, or the Lotus.
Memo, hey guy, how are you doing, my friend? Nice to see you on stream. Hope you are well. Thank you for joining us. Great to have a player such as yourself watching this stream. Please stay tuned and enjoy, okay?
Kenan is hitting the board, but none of his mana producing creatures can produce any mana. So it's like I like this type of play. Like even if it's not like useful now, the Kenan, it's always a card like the board will change, removal will be used sooner or later, and then your Kenan is here, and it's easier for people to forget that it was played.
For sure. Now, Kin is a great piece, a combo piece even. Now we see Yisharn and the other thing that we don't know what it is. Going into the red zone, probably attacking João Palma, the Ishai Jessica player that does not have favorable blocks. And he's going to take 6 damage going to 30 and untap. So Mystic Remora will die. The players have been very respectful of
I
it.
think it didn't get him a draw.
No, I don't think he got a single draw from it.
That is like really well played for his opponent.
Pedro Siqueira is saying, really representing my coaching, but it's looking too rough. Yeah, Pedro, I would say that it's looking very very tough for our competitors here. It's the final round, so that was to be expected. To everyone joining the stream, we have 30 viewers at the moment. Thank you so much for watching, guys. Stay tuned. We're going to have, after this match, the semifinals, and then the finals, and then we're going to crown our champion, the cEDH Portuguese League Power Chess 2 tournament winner. Yavi Maya Ho. And now we see the Ranger captain coming down from João Palma. Quite an interesting piece.
I don't know what he's going to fetch because he's a 30 life, so the Sarah
He doesn't play Sarah, I think.
no? He used to play.
I think his fetch targets here are Esper Sentinel and Ragavan.
Yeah, but he cannot search because he has
There's the opposition.
the opposition agent.
Hopefully he'll remember that before.
The blue farm player still with no access to blue. This is really precarious for him.
Yep.
He uses the green land from the Sisai captain, the Captain Sisai player. So like doesn't like being shut out of blue for him. It's a big disadvantage.
Yeah, it's
here.
not good. And meanwhile, Paulo's Gaio Cisse is growing big. It's already at 5-5. So yeah, very interesting here.
Yeah, and players can fetch.
Yeah, they can fetch, exactly. They
So-
have two things that prevent them from fetching. That is Alpo and Yashard. Antonio, who do you think is most positioned to win this match right now?
To be sincere, the first I think that going around, the one that is more outside the game, it's the player, the Ishai player.
Yep.
Like he doesn't have a lot of mana. He has a silence effect and some draw effect that people are really respecting. But I think for the other three players, the first one to get a removal spell.
A mass removal spell, right?
No,
Yeah,
just
yeah.
a spot removal. Like if one of the Sisei players can take that Linvala out of there, the game is on for them.
Oh, so
And-
now we see the spot removal you were just talking about, that Swords to Plowshares coming into the Winvala. This Swords to Plowshares chat, it's gonna unblock the whole game for the CSI players.
So we just got the information that the Metamorph is Esper Sentinel. So let's see if there are going to be some draws.
Yes. So now we have some triggers. So we will have Esper Sentinel trigger from the Shai Jessica player, and also from Timna as well will trigger his Fraction Metamorph that is copying Esper Sentinel. We'll see the Mental Misstep come down from the Blue Farm player, triggering again the Esper from the Shai player. Esper Sentinel triggers paid, and I believe, yeah, so he cannot, so Yisharn, so basically he cast a Mental Misstep without paying the mana. He cannot do that because of Yisharn. Yisharn prevents players from paying life to cast spells. And Firaximana says, instead of paying the cost of the spell, you can pay 2 life. So that's what Firaximana actually states, I believe, in the rules. So he is not allowed to counter that, and that means the Limvala will die or get exiled.
I think that if the Ishai player had interaction, he should have protected that Livala.
Yeah, but they still have Oppo to get through, but it's going to be easier now.
Now they have mana.
Yeah, now they have Selvala activations. Sisai player has Selvala activations. Very interesting match here. Pedro Siqueira asking, are they allowed to tie and reset? I don't think they're allowed to reset the game anymore, Pedro. We can confirm this. But they are allowed to tie it. Although none of these players will want to do that because I think all these players need a win to pass the top 16. He has almost infinite free. Okay. We got you. He has infinite mana. No, I don't think he is able to produce it right now. I think he needs something to tap for mana. Chat, I've just received information that the card that you see on the green card that you see from the Captain Sisai's boards is a card that allows him to untap a land. So it's a creature that allows him to tap a land. So he is able to untap Gaia's Cradle, tap Gaia's Cradle for a lot of mana.
Queering Ranger.
No, it's a Hope Tender.
Oh, this one. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah, I think this Captain Sisai player is still one piece away from comboing off, as Pedro Siqueira stated in the chat. But he can produce a lot of mana, chat.
He still needs to be able to tutor.
Yeah.
Or having what he needs on his hand.
Exactly. So he needs to draw into it because tutoring right now is not an option. We see the Jessica Ishai player untapping, and we're going to see Notawara come down. We're probably going to see Ishai now, correct?
I don't know, depending on his hand. If he has interaction, I wouldn't play it.
Yeah.
Because the Captain Ranger here, it's a false sense of security. A lot of his decks win sometimes just with activations of creatures.
Yep. It's actually dangerous, chat, just for you to know, chat. It's actually dangerous against a creature deck to crack a Ranger Captain, because they'll leave your opponents without any responses, and they'll make sure that the creature-based deck will be able to combo off just with creatures under a Ranger Captain's ability.
All right. Now you have blue on the side of the blue farm player. I see we'll see here a pass. Uh, and Pedro, yes, a Shaya will do the trick here for the Captain CC player. Because he will be able to untap his commander multiple times.
Chat, who's gonna win this match? Who do you think is gonna win? Is it the Seaside? Whether White Captain is it the Captain Seaside? Is it Bull Farm or is it our hero Ishai Jessica? Please say in the chat who's gonna win.
Yeah, as you said, with the Shaya, Pedro, with the Shaya, with the Opal in place, he can make infinite mana. Without the Opal, I think he can just win with infinite mana and infinite tutors.
Yep, that sounds about right.
Actually, I didn't know that Gandalf was being played on Captain CC lists. I'm not. I don't know. I never saw it played, but I think it's a legendary creature and be tutored gives you flash to all the legendary creatures. So yeah, it's a card that makes sense on the deck.
Yeah, makes sense. Great to see everyone here at the stream. Thank you so much for watching. Whether you're a friend, cEDH player, MTG player, or even new to the format, welcome. We are the cEDH Portuguese Week. This is a Pirate Chess 2 tournament, and we're very happy to have you here. With me is Antonio Milwames commenting this spectacular match, which has a pretty heavy board, right, Antonio?
Yeah, it is. The stacks games tend to be like this, so people put their permanents in play and then point their pistols to each other.
Yep.
As I told you, I think that the name of this game is the first one to get spot removal.
Yep. Which we saw from the Seaside player removing Linval, right? So we already saw one piece going down. Now they need to get the Oppo out if the Seasides want to combo off.
We're seeing one more elves with the true art, the real art.
The art that we have. Now we see the Jeskai Isha player going into his turn. He's gonna draw. Quite a big moment here for the Jeskai Isha player because he needs to do something in order to get back into the game. But we know our friend João Palma, he has a lot of tricks up his sleeve, so we're gonna see what he's gonna produce right now.
He needs to start with a land drop.
Quite a bit of thinking.
So he's in Sphinx Tank.
Yeah, quite a big moment here. We see the Bull Farm player playing the both. Oh, he's gonna tutor for invite and tutor. S% no trigger, which I believe will get paid. players are very wary of giving draws, as they should. We're going to see an Archivist of Ogma coming down in response to the Enlightened Tutor. They'll resolve and they'll allow João Palma, the Jessica Ishai player, to draw a card. And gain 1 life.
All right. So, what do you think is going to fetch here?
I'm gonna say like Ristic Study.
Yeah, me too. Oh, a rock.
A rock might be good depending on his hand as well, but right now, with the board state in his current state, I mean, Wish Call is also an option as well. Remember that.
Yeah, because he still has no black mana.
Yeah. Okay, so he's gonna fetch some filtering, get the Arcane Signet. Pretty good play, I think. He needs that mana. And now he will draw for turn. From the Archivist of Ogma trigger, and
Go up on a life.
go up life. Glad to have you on stream, chat. As always, thank you so much for watching. Don't forget, Magic Card Market is our main sponsor at the tournament. You can see his nice playmats, and thank you so much, Magic Card Market. Please go into magiccardmarket.com to buy your single sealed product and Magic accessories. Magiccardmarket.com. Thank you so much for the sponsorship, and let's get into the match.
We just saw the Senate come down to play without paying the tax from the Sentinel. So probably the blue farm player is holding up some interaction.
Yeah, that's a fair assumption. He's been doing. He's not played too much of permanence, so we'll see. Pedro Siqueira is saying, thanks for organizing these. You're the real heroes. Thank you as well, Pedro. Really appreciate your support, man. Please stay tuned, and thank you so much for the kind words. As it stands, we have 40 minutes of play, and we see Lotus being deployed by the CC player. Shungamna saying, yeah, thanks for the stream. Gonna go this year, maybe next time. Yeah, Shungamna, we'll be very happy to get you here, man. Great stuff, great environment. We're having a good time here. Thank you for the support. Thank you for watching, and please stay tuned. And now, getting back to our game, we see the sub player draw for turn and get into his main phase probably. We're gonna check out what is the card that is under Lotus chat. It seems to be an Z card, but we're gonna check it out because we don't know for sure.
Just saying, chat, the card that is below Lotus is an Olivia, the second one.
Okay. Okay, nice. Quite a scary board from Captain Sisse. And now we see Sisse passing the turn. Players are being very careful. not going into the red zone too much.
37 minutes on the clock. This is being a slow game, but I think it's, as I told you, all open for at least 3 players. Because
Anyone can win this.
Anyone can win this. And if the Ishai player makes a land drop, even he's on the game because he can always have intuition.
Which with the Oppo would be... oh, he's going to pay 3? Jessica, maybe?
I think it will be a risk study.
Wow, a Bergie. Interesting. Little by little, our hero, João Palma, is constructing a sturdy board.
And I think people are starting to think blockers must be
Yeah.
needed to
I think that's
do
basically it.
blocking duty.
Everyone's on blocking duty right now.
Because the boards are getting bigger. Sooner or later, players will start attacking. The life totals are still high, but LS Norn could make everything different.
Sure. And I would also advise you to check out Ishai Jessica's list, João Palma. Okay, we have one player that's going to the bathroom, so the game is paused at the moment. But I'll just advise you to check out Ishai Jessica's list. Chat, he's one of the first cEDH players playing Jessica Ishai here in Portugal, and one of the main...
It's his main deck.
It's his main deck. And he has, I think, around... We checked yesterday, Antonio. He has 5,000 views on Moxfield for his deck.
Really?
Yeah, he has 5,000 views. So check out Jessica Ishai at Moxfield. The deck list will be available after the tournament. To all the 43 viewers, thank you so much for watching. Right now, we're at a break because one of the players had to go to the bathroom. So game is paused, time is paused, and we'll have some extra time to compensate for that. Okay, now we see the judge coming in, attacking with a beer key, but that's just a joke, chat. Don't play any heat to it. Chat, if you had to pilot one of these decks that are playing right now, Blue Farm, Ishai Jessica, Captain CSI, which deck would you choose? Which deck would you want to bring to a tournament? Write your answers in the chat. We'll be very happy to hear you about it. And let's continue watching this great match. Theodore Sicar is saying, it's Olivia mobilized for war, discard outlet, and haste enabler for mana. Okay, nice.
Nice tech.
Cool stuff. The player is back, and now we see Blue Farm taking his turn.
We know it. We know his best deck, of course. I also, for a time, pilot Eunota. Actually, I foiled that deck out.
Yeah, you had the deck foiled, right?
Yeah,
wow.
I thought it was last 3 cards for completion. But yeah.
We also see Shugamna saying, I played Jessica Ishai in the past. Yeah, it's a great deck, man. I'm really good. Pirusika is saying, Ishai Jessica if I can edit the list to my strengths, Captain Sisai if I can't. Beautiful. Gonçalo Francisco, Mimeoplasm for the win. We see you, my guy. We see you, Gonçalo.
Actually, I played against Gonçalo a lot of times when Mimeoplasm was top tier.
Okay, so we have some old school guys here. When was that? Like 2015?
Oh, I don't know, but it was when I got to college, so 10 years ago.
Wow, so that's quite a bit. That was more. That's not 2015. That was like
No,
no,
more 11 or 12.
yeah,
years
12
ago.
or 13. Yeah, 11 or 12. Yeah. Oh, now we see the Seaside player. What's he's doing? He's activating Kinnan. So he has Kinnan activations. So yeah, chat. That is a way to get some value, chat. So he's gonna keeps his Kinnan activations up. He's gonna activate Kinnan until he gets his drops. Quite a beautiful sequence there.
And that forces the hand of the other three players. They must do something, because if they just keep land or playing some permanence passing, sooner or later the CC player will find a solution or a win.
Yep. Pirosika is saying it was top tier, or we just didn't know better. Mimeoplasm.
Probably. No, but I think it was top tier for the wins that we had at the time and what we knew about. Yeah, it was a mid-rangey combo deck that could kill you with just one attacker with an entomb, or could just do what to do at the time. There was Polychron Deadeye Navigator.
Oh yeah. Oh,
Sometimes with a tooth and nail entwined, you know.
Oh,
that
the old days.
8 to 9 mana win conditions.
The ancient days. Ye old. Shugama is saying, I remember some seasons past Tassigur. Okay, seasons past, that seems decent. Extra turns, maybe, do some shenanigans.
Tassigur is a deck that's fallen off of the met. Oh, wait. We got
An Emil.
An Emil. Let's see if there is something good to bounce on his board. I think not. I think not, but is the start.
Yeah, that is getting scary. I think it's right now it's like a 7/7 or something like that. Crazy. The 7/7 chats. We're getting into Beat City. And the zip code is lethal damage to the face. Shungamna saying this was before Paradox Engine ban, mind you. Okay.
Oh yeah, because Tassigur with the Paradox Engine was really silly deck, because you recur things from the graveyard and then you untap all your dorks and mana rocks, then you activate again, and it would be like a
cool interaction there.
And with Seasons Pass, you'll get more cards from your graveyard to your hand. Actually, like Paradox Engine, I understand the banning for casual, but for cEDH, a lot of people scream that it's like well banned. But for me, I think it's just one more powerful card. Tassa Consultation is a thing, so I think it would make these mid-range decks better to be competitive.
Yep. Paradox Engine, quite a powerful card in cEDH. And now we see Jimmy Wang writing in the chat, tell Judge Jimmy I said hi. Well, Jimmy, I'll tell Jimmy you said hi, okay? Okay, I love our judge team. They're so great.
Oh, we were seeing Source to
Posture. And that will target
the Selvala.
And we see Fierce Guardianship coming down. Two triggers, Crom triggers, and Esper triggers, and also Ishai's Esper Sentinel also triggers, and we will have a Fairy Mastermind trigger probably.
Because of the draw from Crom.
Yeah. We see our players at the featured table. One of the recent additions to our production, and that is the player camera, in which you can see the players, just duking it out. Great addition. And now we see our judge, Jamie, conducting a ruling on a card or a situation that happened. I believe it has to do with the Fairy Mastermind. So the players are just explaining the stack, trying to see if they can, correct whatever was that went wrong. Peter Sikara is saying we have two decks here that could use Paradox to win. Yeah, Sisei, I would say Sisei and both Siseis, right? Yep. Could use Paradox Engine. Paradox Engine isn't legendary, correct?
I think it is, but
It
you
is
can check
legendary.
it.
Yeah, we'll check it. We'll check it for you, chat. For
No, I think it's not. I think
research
it's not.
purposes. No, it's legendary.
It's legendary?
Yeah, it's legendary.
Yeah.
So,
Oh, of course it was. It was a win condition from Sisei. You tutor it with it. I forgot.
so you can tutor with Sisei directly to the board.
Yeah.
Quite a nice interaction there, I believe. Ladies and gentlemen, we have 47 viewers watching at the moment, so that is essentially the top viewership we had so far. We're going to try to reach 60, maybe even 100 by the end of this final, so please stay tuned. We enjoy having you, and we're watching some crazy gameplay going around. So, Fierce Guardianship countering Swords. Swords is playing at the Selvala, and we have lots of triggers. We have like 3 or 4 triggers in the stack, so they're going to see if we can resolve that. But the players are being real careful with their plays. Most of these players need a win to advance to the top 16. So this game, guys, I don't think it's going to draw. However, we do have 26 minutes to play. Okay, so we see Fierce Guardianship coming down from a Blue Farm player, targeting Sisei's Fierce Guardianship. He wants to protect the Swords to Plowshares. There's an expert trigger, and I think
this is going really well for the Ishai player. Like he needed this. He needed two non-creature spells being played so we can get some cards on his hand, find the mana rocks, find the interaction and the land.
Shungama, we have quite a few Mardu decks, so I believe we have, let me just check. So we have a Timna Jeska playing, we have a Timna Dargo playing as well, and I believe that in terms of Mardu decks, that'll be basically it. So I believe we have 2-3 Mardu decks playing right now, Shungama. And we also have Timna Dargo as well. Yeah. I don't know if I mentioned that, but that's also a Mardu deck that we have playing at the moment.
Right. We are activating Kinnan.
Kinnan again. Seems like an out.
Well to find.
Okay, yeah, that will happen quite a bit with Kinnan. Good morning, Mario. Good luck to Palma. Good morning, Fabio. How are you, man? Nice to see you on stream, sir. I mean, I would be very happy to see you here, but of course, you know, we have our own things going around. But thank you so much for joining the stream and taking the time. Very happy to see you. Wish you the best, man. Great community we have here, chat. Great community, great environment. I've purchased some cards yesterday. I know that Antonio also purchased some cards from the vendors.
Yes.
And we had some nice fun just watching the vendors and the cards they have available.
I almost finished my Sneak and Show Legacy deck yesterday.
Sneak and Show seems spicy.
Yeah.
Schumann was saying it's interesting that the Jessica player doesn't start to shoot down some pieces yet. Yeah, so basically, Shungma, I think Jessica is at 1, so when Jessica is cast, he will basically
Have 3 damage.
have just 1 damage to deal to 3 targets, so it's not gonna be very impactful, right? So I think he's just saving that for a rainy day. Now we see a Lotus Petal being played.
I think he cannot afford to play. Oh, but he will do. He will be really conservative.
And we have
because he gets some
big
next
trigger.
one mana from Biggie, so yeah.
So now we might see Ishai, I think.
If he had a land drop or another 0 mana artifact. But yeah, we probably will see Ishai hitting the board.
As always, chat, our feature table has a judge 24/7 on the table spotting.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Sorry, I was just saying, yeah. He has having my hollow, but it regenerates. It doesn't save it from bounce or exile.
Yep.
Or sacrifice.
Now we see Ishai. Triggers. Niall, this is round 6. It's the final round of Swiss. And these players at the table need to win this match in order to progress to the top 16. So after this, we're going to have the semifinals and the finals. So please stay tuned. This is round 6 of the Pirate Chess 2 cEDH Portuguese League tournament. Final round of Swiss.
Oh yeah, from Jessica, of course. Yeah. Jessica needs. So you're right. The FMI will protect from one activation of Jessica.
So we see now Ishai Jessica commanding quite a nice board presence. Maybe not as nice as Sisei, the Weather-Eyed Captain, but he does. He is able to have lots of value pieces in play.
Oh,
and now we're going to see
Gamble.
Gamble, which will trigger Esper, Ishai, and Arkan after the tutor resolves.
And now, if this starts a counter war, you will see how Ishai gets silly very fast.
Chat, if Ishai has 7 power, and he plays Jessica and he zeros Jessica's ability on
Triple
Ishai,
strike.
he will produce 21 damage, and that'll be enough to one-shot a player. Which is why it's called, the deck is usually called in the community Murder Bird or Falcon Punch. And we see D-Gen saying Murder Bird. Yeah, that is correct. Sir, that is correct. Someone's going to get murdered if you feed Ishai. So I have also received information that Francisco Ferreira, one of the members of Team Clubhouse, has also finishes his pod with 2 wins. Great outing for Francisco playing Thrasios Vile Smasher. Shuma saying it's called Falcon Punch for a reason. Yeah, you're gonna get one shot at. Someone's gonna get one shot if Ishai grows too big. Chat, we already have some of the pods finishing the game, so right now we have around 3 draws. Sergei Perez won pot 6. Dimitrios Giannakos won pot 7. One of our Greek players. Pot 10 was won by Cesar Rodriguez Recio. Pot 12 was won by Ricardo Marta, which is a member of the cEDH organizing team. Great job, Ricardo Marta, piloting Jora Weather-Eyed Captain. And then we have Alberto Quinta winning pot 14. Francisco Ferreira, which I already mentioned, winning pot 15 from Team Clubhouse.
Just saying now for the game, the gamble will resolve. The tutoring is on its way. And then we'll see the discard.
Beautiful. And we'll see the Archivist of Ogma triggered as well.
Chat, tell me, is going to be a gamble or an entomb?
Yeah. And Tom or Gamble chat, write it down. Let us know. Send some positive energies, of course, to the Blue Farm player performing the gamble. But we all know what it's like to have your card entombed by Gamble.
Red entomb.
You're not a cEDH player if you haven't had your card entombed by Gamble. Entomb, says Jen. Oh. Entomb, if it was me, says Shungma. Yeah, we know that feeling.
I love this card resolving.
Yeah. It's just a joy to see. Meow Shellfield saying mono red entomb. Of course. Oh, but quite a few cards on the Blue Farm player's hand. Okay, so we see Vamp Tutor getting discarded. That was probably not it. We see Archivist of Ogma triggers resolving.
Upon life, a Nuffle card.
Tutor bit, he discards an important card.
It's funny to see this Blue Farm board, because normally Blue Farm has a really nice mana base that can cover all their mana needs. And in this game, what happened, it's funny to see, like, it's the biggest struggle for the Blue Farm player.
Not having his mana base up to date. Okay, so now we see a Mana Vault triggering Loto.
Trigger Ishai.
Trigger Ishai.
Another treasure that he cannot use because of the board.
The board is being very astute.
And it's one of those cards that sometimes people say, I think I'm not going to put in my deck. It's 4 mana. I don't know if it's worth it.
It's good, guys.
You see, this game is going as long as it gets because of the board in some part. So don't always try cards. Always try the new cards. If you test it and it's not good, you swap back for the card you had before. But don't go by hearsay and actually try the cards. As you see, HR are pulling a lot of weight for the Captain CC deck.
Yep.
And Captain CC's turn. He draws. And he passes. We are back at
Our hero. Our guy.
Palmer's turn.
Ishai Jessica.
That land drop. Alright. Land drop. It's important.
So it's gonna probably just play like a 3-drop, 2-drop in pass, maybe.
Actually, if he uses his commander ability, the minor, the 0, on one player, even if he doesn't attack, he highly incentivizes them to attack each other.
Yep. And right now we're reaching the 30-minute mark, chat. So these players have 30 minutes to complete the match. If they're not able to, the last player, when the time expires, the player that's active player.
Don't remember, the game stopped at one time, so they'll probably have 3 to 4 or 5 minutes to play longer. So it's probably near the 17 or probably 16 timer for them.
Yep. So that will be some 3 to 5, maybe 6 minutes of extra time. So now we see the Blue Farm player tapping down the Mana Vault. And he's playing, Born Upon the Wind. So that gives his spells flash, chat. This is a great card from Lord of the Rings. It gives flash to all spells, and it's a pretty powerful card that allows people to win on top of other players' win con as well.
We'll see Palmer's Red Blast, but don't forget the Blue Farm player has a mental misstep in hand.
DJ the player saying Palma's name and deck on stream is wrong. It's Bait, says Pedro Siqueira. DMOC saying, always love seeing content from you guys. Thank you so much, DMOC, for the support. Really happy to have you on stream, and please stick around. I really appreciate you. Now we see Mental Misstep paid hard casts targeting the Pyroblast, and that'll trigger Voto.
The funny thing is, like, I think even if Ishai gets to 6 counters, so 7/7 in power and toughness, he cannot afford to kill anybody because I think killing only probably the CSA player, but he cannot kill the Captain CSA player or the Blue Farm player because they're shutting down the other strategies.
Yeah. So I would kill maybe the CSI Weatherlight Captain first.
What he's looking for, it's 7 mana and a Cyclonic Rift, I think.
Yep. Sounds about right. Chat, here we are in Lisbon, Portugal. It's the Pirate Chess 2 tournament, and now we're seeing a great gameplay. Born Upon the Wind on the stack, Pyroblast countering Born Upon the Wind, and then we see the Mental Misstep from the Blue Farm player countering the Pyroblast. So, great stack here. Lots of triggers, lots of stuff. Please stay tuned. Thank you so much for watching.
Born Upon the Wind is resolved.
He'll draw.
He'll draw, and then he can play everything in his hand as in instant speed. That is actually probably the most powerful thing you can do in a game of cEDH.
So we've been seeing Born Upon the Wind played quite a bit in the Chrome Timna lists, and I think it's a really powerful card. Great card, Born Upon the Wind, guys. If you want the Born Upon the Wind, you can of course go to our main sponsor, Magic Cardmarket, and purchase your Born Upon the Wind. Great customer support for Magic Cardmarket, and thank you so much for the sponsorship. Also thanking Mercadia Games.
Oh, but it was just for cantripping the Born Upon the Wind.
Okay. Interesting. Also thanking our sponsors, Mercadia Games and AdCard Collectibles. They have been really great sponsors of ours as well. Partners even. They bring their own stores to our event, and we're very thankful to have them around.
And it's really a good reason to come here, even if you are not playing. If your friends are playing, come to the cEDH tournament events. These two stores are always here. They have all reserve lists you need, multiple duels, LEDs, Moxen, whatever you're looking for. If you play Modern, if you play Legacy, if you play cEDH, if you play Pauper, if you play Pioneer, or even if you play Standard.
Well, they have everything, guys. Just come up, check out our event. Entry is free. You can come in, join, have a good time with the guys. You don't need to pay anything. And of course, you're always welcome to grab some cards from the vendors. And now we see Blue Farm passing. Is that it?
Also, here in the vendor, we can tell you have altar artists.
We have a very nice artist performing altars on cards, so you can also get your altars for a nice
and
price.
custom tokens.
And custom tokens. And you can always have a chat with us, the streaming team. That is me, Mario, Antonio Milwalmins, and Matthias. We're here for you. Just come around, have a chat with us about cEDH. We'll be very happy to talk to you a little bit, okay? A long bit. So, into the combat step he goes. We had Afonso Silva winning pod 19, one of our friends as well. Afonso piloting his own reanimate Thrasios Timnoist. Very happy to see Afonso get a match in. Jordi Cervera also won pod 22. Gonçalo Alexandre Pires Enriquez has won pod 23. And Diego Aguiar Armada has won pod 24. Alexander Kiamu has won pod 8. So now we see Ishai Jessica's turn. Ishai is quite big, as expected. And he may be able to take a player down right now.
But I really think it's not advisable to do that.
Not advisable to take anyone else right now.
Probably just the Seaside player.
Well,
but the Captain Seaside and the Blue Farm, they must be.
We've just been informed that it's 6 minutes to play. Plus the extra time, so around 3 to 4 minutes. So we have around 10 minutes to play, chat. Which is quite a short time to produce a win. We will see João Palma tapping down 2 mana. For a... Wow, what is that? Our production is just checking what card is this, chat, because I'm not really sure. Pedro Siqueira is saying, Afonso, let's go. Yeah, Afonso Silva is our guy, dude. Abolisher.
This is important to say. This is a Grand Abolisher. So
Ooh,
if this
baby.
sticks, there probably will be an attempt to win or resolve the board at least.
Baby, it's a Grand Abolisher, chat. Anyone that plays cEDH knows that this is not good news for the table. This actually...
Even if the Abolisher sticks, I don't know what he can do. Like, if he has a tutor, he can kill the Blue Farm player and then try to win from that.
Now we see a silence coming from the Captain Sisai player. Now trigger. Both Espers. And he is paying for both of them, I believe.
With a Cradle. That makes a lot of mana right now.
It makes 1 billion mana.
It makes enough mana.
Yeah, it's enough that we don't want to count it, chat. Chat, if there was a situation where he would resolve the Grand Abolisher and he would not get silenced and he would play Jessica Ishai, he would be able to one-shot a player with Jessica's ability and Ishai's size. So which player, chat, if you were the Jessica Ishai player, which player would you take down? Which player would you one-shot? Would it be Crom Timna? Would it be Captain Sisai? Would it be Sisai with a right captain? I think Captain Sisai thinks it's going to be him, and that's why he's casting the silence to prevent him from casting Jessica. But the silence resolves, and Rui has removal. Okay, now we see an offer you can't refuse.
An offer you can refuse.
Triggering, trigger on Ristic, trigger on Vodo, trigger on Crom. So
and another trigger from Bergie.
Yeah, trigger from Bergie. So quite an interesting stack, you guys. Very exciting. Let's see what happens. D-Mock saying potentially he will take down 5-color Sisai. Okay, that's pretty fair, D-Mock.
I also think that.
Yeah, I would take down Sisse too.
You have less than 3 minutes.
Just remember, chat. These players need a win to pass to the top 16. So this is a game that tying is not really ideal for anyone. So they're gonna play it out.
I think it's countered, so we're back on the stack. But he gets 1 mana from Birgi, and now we are still another silence.
And the silence goes onto the stack as well.
We'll get some triggers from.
If Ishai has Dockside, he's encouraged to kill Captain Sissa. Yeah, that's true because of Yishar. That's true,
Yeah.
Pedro. We'll see. Chat, as always, thank you for watching.
Calling English and English.
We would also like
You found
to.
something that belongs to you.
Okay, so now we may see Swan Song. Let's go. Let's go get it, chat. Let's go get it. That's what it's about.
And just to say, the count is just right. If this resolves, he'll get an Abolisher, 3 mana. He can play his commander, triple strike on the Ishai, and he has exactly 2 mana to cast the Dockside and probably go for a win.
Yep. It's looking pretty grim for the table, chat, right now. As Ishai makes his move, he was like, "It's right. This needs to be right now. We're gonna try to go for the win." So right now, I'm protecting everything with a Swan Song. We'll see. Gideon says, hello, Gideon. Happy to have you on stream, man. Swan Song resolves. Grand Abolisher enters the battlefield. The triggers from
Players, round time.
So
Bergie.
we have a great Abolisher on the board, so let's see how this is going to progress.
Oh no, we're still gonna have a counter spell, I think. No, ad nauseum
Ad nauseum.
coming from the Blue Farm player.
Still responding to the. This is really good control for the Blue Farm player, holding up to that ad nauseum so long.
Yep. So
Waiting to using it in the right place.
Yep.
So
now what we see, chat, is that he's gonna fire up the ad nos. It's gonna resolve. He's probably gonna find the counter spell off the top. We'll see. Yeah. Very grindy game, Demok. These guys are really careful with their attacks. They're really careful with their life totals. We're seeing some high octane, high level magic plays here. So 24. It's going to be a Dockside too. Land. They're resolving the Adnos, chat. Blue Farm is resolving the Adnos. Dark Ritual, that's one. We see Ranger Captain 3. Right now, no counter magic so far, chat. Wow. Great match so far. Great match. Ranger Captain was the last card. He's gonna stop. He stopped. So the Adnos resolved, chat. Will he have something? That is the question. No. And Grand Ball should resolve, chat. 3 mana will play Jessica. So Jessica is asking for a storm count.
Oh, he has brain freeze, probably.
So with the so thing is, he cannot crack LED. He cannot crack stuff because of his charm. So if he tries to go for breach, that's not gonna be. No, he's gonna go for Jessica, triggering Birgi. Oh, he's killing up. He's killing. He's not interested in killing the one player. He wants to ping down. He wants to ping down, chat. That's an interesting choice. We'll see. Chat. What is up? What is up here, chat? He should have one falling mana. Yep, there it is. Can now kill Captain Sisse and go for breach, says Enrique. Yeah, that's what we were thinking, Enrique. But
They Sharn doesn't
not
let you crack LED.
No. Yishai does not let you crack LED, chat. Because it's a sacrifice ability from a non-land permanent. We'll see, chat. This is interesting. We'll see what happens. Just Yishai is making his move. He has killed.
I think he's playing for the draw. I don't know. The judge are asking please for the players to make a decision.
Okay, so they have, I believe they have regenerated opposition.
Yeah.
Using the Yavi Maya land from Captain Sisai. Mana Crypt. He's gonna keep going, chat. He's gonna keep going. I think we're gonna see breach, chat. So the way this deck can win is that he can do Bomberman combo. He can do Underworld Breach combo, and that's basically it, chat. And he can one shot everywhere. So that's the way Zishai Jeskin can win the game. So we'll see what happens. It's a pretty interesting match so far. Crucial moments. I should also tell you, chat, that the time is almost ending. And
so I won't force anything. You guys obviously have to.
Yeah, he cannot Bomberman. That's true, Pedro. So the Boo Farm player right now is telling Czech that he has the win in hand, but he has already top 16 no matter the result. So if he draws, that's fine. So he is probably incentivizing the draw.
I agree. I just wanted to put it.
Let's see.
See, it's here, chat.
4 mana.
4 mana. 5 mana.
Jessica. Triple
Jessica.
strike.
He's gonna move to attack step. He's gonna probably zero Ishai and go for it. Now he's gonna kill Alpo, kill.
The Sharn is almost it's 4-4.
It's 4, yeah. He
Or
could have
3-4.
killed his Sharn already, yeah.
Should I have stacked the damage for the first one to the second?
Yeah, exactly. That would be my thoughts as well. But it's been a rough days chat. These players have around 8 hours, 6 hours of gameplay under them yesterday. So today everybody's pretty tired. I'm tired. Antonio's tired. We're all tired, and making decisions while you're tired, we know it's hard. And just Ishai doing his best to just be able to control the board and find an out here. That's not what it says. This is a win and in for this pod, right? Yeah, it's a win and in. I believe that the Bull
Gamble.
Farm player gamble.
Guys, do you know what it is? Gamble or Redding Tomp?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Chat. We see a gamble going into the stack. Triggered abilities.
I think you need, because you need LED and reach. You don't have the other way to generate mana, and also LED is short off by you.
So the table is just pointing out, chat, that the Jessica Ishai player, he needs to remove Yishan to be able to win with Underworld Breach, because Yishan prevents LED activation, which is the bread and butter of the Underworld Breach combo. So yeah, pretty awkward situation for the Jessica Ishai player, I would say. He had to. I don't know what he had to do, but I think something like anything would start with
You need to
him.
resolve a will
Yeah.
and get more cards in hand.
Yeah, resolve a wheel would be a great thing for him, but I don't think he has mana already.
You just need to have 0 artifacts in hand because Birgi.
Yeah, Berkey.
Like he has 3 cards. He's going to discard one. Like a degree of luck is necessary here.
Yep. I think the Bull Farm player is fine with a draw, but I think everyone else needs to win a game, I believe.
Public information.
Chat, thank you so much for watching. We're at 49 viewers in the stream. Love you guys. Thank you so much for watching, and please stay tuned. We're having a pretty exciting turn. Oh my god, I think he didn't need to.
I think that it was
he needed that. He
I
needed
think
that, right?
was needed.
He needed that. Draw. So we had a draw. Time is up. This is the last turn, chat, and table has drew
But I wanted
the game.
Scared that I couldn't get the
Beautiful game. Beautiful game. Yeah, D-Mock, that was tough. Tough game, very grindy pods. Our players are just shuffling up, and we're going to go into our caster's view. Bear with us a little bit, but it was a great match, chat. And then with a draw, but these matches, so competitive.
And remember, like even if your start is not that good, out of the game, the Ishai player by far was the one that was the farthest for the win in the start, and it's the one that represented the most concrete win.
Yep.
Of the 3 players. Guys, we are having a little bit of a technical problem. Just bear with us.
Yeah, there was a little bit, chat. We also have most of the pods have ended. The round has ended, so we will have our top 16 pretty soon. We'll come back to you probably after lunch with our top 16. and we'll be able to discuss each deck list, see the results, see the matchups, and we'll get to see an excellent game of cEDH as well. Okay, chat. We're gonna go. We're gonna go offline for a bit, I believe. We're gonna cut to commercials. Bear with us a little bit, and we'll come back after lunch. I think it was gonna be like a 1 hour break. And we'll come back after lunch, in which we will have more cEDH gameplay. We're gonna have our semifinals with the top 16 players, the creme de la creme, as they say, and we're in for some very, very exciting cEDH matches, as you know. As always, thank you.
Play with your best decks. Play the best tournaments. Play your best character. Play with your best friends. Mercadia. Play your best.
Welcome to SplitSecond, your channel for watching EDH and cEDH gameplay, as well as spicy deck techs. Here you can definitely expect clutch plays and gigantic stacks, gameplay insights and hand analysis, risky keeps that might have not paid off, victories without Thassa's Oracle, players who tap their permanents both ways, and much, much more. If you enjoy our content, feel free to hit that subscribe button and join us every week. And of course, you are more than welcome to integrate our awesome Discord community and speak with us about our games, your deck ideas, or just share some wholesome pet photos. Click on any of the videos below to watch our matches, and let's start breaking the stack.
Play with your best decks. Play the best tournaments. Play your best character. Play with your best friends. Mercadia. Play your best.
Welcome to SplitSecond, your channel for watching EDH and cEDH gameplay, as well as spicy deck techs. Here you can definitely expect clutch plays and gigantic stacks, gameplay insights and hand analysis, risky keeps that might have not paid off, victories without Thassa's article, players who tap their permanents both ways, and much, much more. If you enjoy our content, feel free to hit that subscribe button and join us every week. And of course, you are more than welcome to integrate our awesome Discord community and speak with us about our games, your deck ideas, or just share some wholesome pet photos. Click on any of the videos below to watch our matches, and let's start breaking the stack.
Hello everybody, and we are back at the Pirate Chess 2 tournament. My name is Mario, together with me I have Matthias.
Hello.
And ladies and gentlemen, we are reaching the semi-finals. So there's a top 16, around 124 players played today and yesterday, and we have a top 16 player pool, which has the best players here at our tournament competing for the grand prize. In terms of the grand prize, let me just tell you what the first place can win. I'll show you on camera. So the first place can win a Mox Diamond. So that is one. The first place can also win a Lotus, Jeweled Lotus. So Mox Diamond, Jeweled Lotus. He can also win a Mana Crypt. So this is everything that the first place wins. He wins Mox Diamond, Jeweled Lotus, Mana Crypt. And finally, our surprise prize, the first place will also win a Lion's Eye Diamond. So the first place will win Mox Diamond, Jeweled Lotus, Mana Crypt, and Lion's Eye Diamond. So great prizes. We have around 800 to 1,000 euros in prize pool for the first prize for our grand winner of this cEDH Portuguese League tournament, Pirate Chess 2.
Yeah.
Matthias, what do we have in terms of the second, third, and fourth place? What will they win?
The second, third, and fourth place will receive all of them. This, firstly, a Lotus Petal, which is a good card.
Great.
But it wouldn't be enough. We have a Chrome Mox, which
Wow.
is a good card.
Beautiful.
But it wouldn't be still enough, So we have a Mana Crypt.
Wow.
That's right.
The finalists that don't win the match, they'll receive this, correct?
Yeah. The
Beautiful.
second and the third and the fourth place, all of them will receive a Jewel Mana Crypt, Lotus Petal,
Petal.
and Chrome Mox.
Beautiful. And what do we have for the top 16? So the top 16 also have a prize. What do we have for them, Matthias?
Well, they receive a Cardmarket voucher, which is 50 euros.
Yeah, open it up for the chat to see. Open it up. Wow, yeah. Magic Cardmarket, thank you so much for this great award for our top 16 players. So the players that finish 5th to 16th will receive this Magic Cardmarket 50 euro voucher. Aside from that, chat, we will also have a giveaway. During the semifinals, we will give away one Dragon Shield custom sleeve. So you just need to type in the chat Dragon Shield giveaway, and you'll be eligible to win this great Dragon Shield custom-made cEDH Portuguese leaf sleeves. Also, what else do we have, Matthias? We have this very nice limited edition Champion Pirates chest mat. Can you show it to the stream? Can you show it to our chat?
Just give me a second.
Chat, the winner of the champion, so the first place, aside from receiving the Mox Diamond, the Jeweled Walrus, the Mana Crypt, the Lion's Eye Diamond, will also receive this champion playmat, custom edition, limited edition. Only one copy exists. of this champion playmat. So these are our prizes, chat. Thank you for coming, and we're gonna have a very nice afternoon of cEDH gameplay. Let's go into the featured match.
Yeah, and good luck to the all of the players on the top 16 players,
sure.
which are probably worked very hard to get here. So
Yeah, so chat, this is not an easy ride. Only the best make it so far. And thank you for all the participants. Of course, we're very happy to receive them. But right now, we're going into our top 16 semifinals, which will have a very interesting pod of players. So we have Tivit, piloted by Rodrigo. We have Krom Tevesh, which I believe we'll get to his name soon. So we have Tivit, Krom Tevesh. We have Rock Silas, which is a great deck that I love.
it's a turbo deck.
And we also have, I believe it's Boo Farm, correct?
I think I can see the Tenma. I can check the command, but
Yeah.
I would guess it was blue.
Yeah, I would guess it's Boo Farm too. So that's basically it. Great pods. We see a lot of Boo, a lot of Black in this pod. And we'll get to see exciting plays from our players. Probably the Rogue side player will try to take the advantage. Try to get an early Adnos resolved. We'll see Tivit, doing Tivit things, producing mana, producing treasures. And we also have the Krom Tevesh player, which I think will also be more of an Adnos build. So he'll try to go off early. And we have the Timna Krom list, which we all know and love. And it's basically, a value pile with great win conditions like Underworld Breach, Stasis Oracle.
Yeah, we see a lot of people going for jail.
Yep. Jill. Oh, wow. Luke is saying Jill, let's go.
And Fabio.
Fabio's saying let's go Jill as well. So
Not biased at all.
we're
Not
not biased
biased.
here. So great support from the chat. Thank you so much for watching as always. And our players are getting ready, shuffling up and preparing to start playing their own cards and their own pieces.
On their own sleeves,
sleeves.
not their own playmats.
Yeah,
Because
no.
this is not.
By the way, chat, limited edition Prior Chess playmat.
You can order it.
You can order it. Just send an email to cdhportugueseleague@gmail.com. We'll be taking orders in the next few days, I believe, and you'll be able to secure your reserve. It's going to be 30 euros the playmat. So please, just write an email to us. Ask for this beautiful playmat that was custom designed by one of our graphic designers from the.
No, Fabio, there's no slicer on the top 16. I think not in the tournament at all.
Yeah,
There's
no,
no slicer.
Fabio, this tournament we didn't have any slicers, much to my infortune.
He vanished.
Yeah, he just,
Yeah.
he went to the Transformer homeworld of Cybertron and he's resting their slicer.
Isn't Cybertron destroyed actually?
Yeah, Cybertron was destroyed.
Yeah, I don't remember.
I stand corrected.
I don't remember.
Cybertron. Beautiful. So, chat, what do you think about these decks that are, being played right now in the semifinals? So, we know about Rock Silas. It's a deck that has produced a lot of tournament winners as of recently. Great deck, Adnos deck. We have Tivit, which is a great deck that also produced several top finishes and tournament winners as well. And we also have the Krom Tevesh list, which is a beautiful great pile. Oracle and the Old Breach. So great match today. So chat, we're gonna need to talk a little bit lower because we're actually near the featured tables and there's not a lot of people in the room right now. So we're gonna need to keep it a bit quiet because the players can actually hear us commentating. So please bear with us as we try to talk through this.
It's not as loud as last time, so
Yep.
we need to actually go quite a bit of SMR.
Yep. Beautiful. Excellent. So just going into this matchup, Matthias, what can we expect from these decks?
Well, Roxile is going first.
Mhm.
That's good for him.
That's
very
pretty
good,
good
for
for
him. But we see. I'm still not sure if that's Tin Man Chrome, basically. But if it is like. Sorry. It's good. But if it's going less, it's quite heavy on him, probably.
Mhm. Yeah.
You can't go for a stack space turn 1 or something like that.
For sure. No, that's pretty heavy from the Tivit going last, but it is a deck that can grind out the mid range through Tivit's, ETB, Tivit is also an excellent beater, so we'll see what happens with this Tivit player.
Yeah.
But excited to see Crom Tivit, excited to see Rogue Silas, and of course Tivit as well.
Yeah.
And Bull Farm is always something that I'm always.
Oh, it's Tim
Tim Kodama. So,
Okay.
cool. So we
Okay.
have Tim Kodama, right?
Okay, thanks, Mindfreak.
Beautiful, because we can't see because of the glare chat.
Yeah.
We're having some trouble seeing because of the glare.
Okay, it's not Blue Farm,
Oh,
so
oh,
it's a.
This text. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so we just received information that it's actually Tim Kodama. So beautiful Tim Kodama list. Really enjoyed watching him play yesterday in the future table, and we're excited to see more of him right now.
You cast him, right? I didn't. It wasn't on my games. I remember.
Mhm.
You were casting with Antonio.
Yeah, we have Iago. So the pilot for this Tim Kodama is Iago. Iago had a really strong Swiss round showing. I think he won. I think it was 2 or 3 matches. So really excited to see him play. Really excited to see what he's going to do with this Tim Kodama list.
Okay, I think the players are just keeping their hands. Or no, Roxai is just mulligan. He wants to mulligan aggressive at this point.
Yep.
He want to go to these powerful hands and just win.
Yep. No, that's pretty sure. We have 44 people watching this semifinals. Thank you so much, chat. You've been great during this whole event. Great atmosphere here as well. We're at Lisbon, Portugal. It is the semifinals for the Pirate Chess 2. And I'm very happy to be here talking with you and just being able to, commentate on some great cEDH gameplay. Thank you so much for coming, chat. Please feel free to keep watching. We'll have some really interesting stuff for you soon. And we also have the Dragon Shield giveaway as well.
Oh, they're putting a 12
Yeah,
on
now
us.
now we're being covered, which
Yeah.
is great.
Yeah, we're being covered. Just to deal with the sound.
Yeah,
But-
just to deal with some because we always have some sound related issues because of the proximity to the tables, and there's not really an easy way to get around that.
Yeah.
So we'll just need to keep our voice a little bit low.
Yeah, you'll just talk like this, so you'll get in a trance, probably, and thinking about it.
George is saying, "A por eles, imos Iago o Honrado." So I think Iago's nickname, I saw him on his shirts, he's the Iago o Honrado, which means the honorable one.
Yeah.
So very happy to see what our player Iago will be able to produce here in the semifinals.
There's more cloth on us.
We're getting clotted, chat. We're getting
We're
getting covered by,
more cloth on us.
I love this. Cool. So now we see the players just mulliganing, keeping their hands.
Yeah, they're just waiting for Roxai.
Yeah, they're waiting for Rockside to finish his mulligan. Yep.
But I think he's keeping this one. But I think the Tirma Kodama is 5 cards. Is that
Yeah,
it?
Tim Kodama mulligan to 5 cards.
And it's Tivit.
So he'll have a huge array
And
of
Tivit as well.
partners.
Tivit as
And
well.
Pivot as well.
Well, we need to even keep going low.
Yeah. We need to keep it down, chat.
And so you won't
Okay.
get a warning because you don't play an extra jumps in cover. Another issue.
Okay.
Cool. So
Well, when we're still finishing mulligans, now we're very close to each other.
yeah, we're very close, chat. But
Yeah.
really excited to see this game. Actually, I love these decks. I love Divot. I'm actually thinking of building a Divot myself. Matthias just gave me the look. Cheesy just gave me the look.
Yeah. I
Yeah.
gave
and,
him.
very happy to also see Rogue's House. I love the deck as well. The best, arguably the best
Went-
Turbo Admons deck.
You
in
went
the
to
format.
3 cards.
3 cards.
Jesus. That's
That's
heavy.
very heavy, but
Okay.
great stuff. So now we see Rogue Silas starting with a Mox Diamond, beautiful Mox Diamond, and he'll pitch an underground sea. And he'll play Rogue. He'll play Rogue.
Okay, just
He'll
pass.
pass. Wow. Okay, great.
Yeah, with 3 cards on hand.
Very fast play.
It's very not probable that it will win turn 1.
Yep.
So we're just going to the Team Kodama player. Just plays the
He'll fetch. He'll play a fetch.
is Wooded Foothills. Wooded.
Foothills. He'll fetch.
And let's see. Easy. Oh, the cards are upside down.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, it's
The old vein of the commander players, shuffling the cards upside down.
not even commander players in general, Magic.
Magic in general, yeah.
Yeah. Don't share your decks if you don't want to. And the cards being upside down, probably.
Yep. So the players are just trying to see what they do in this situation. The cards turn upside down. I believe the judge will return the cards to its normal state, and then he'll fetch.
Is it? But is it the? I don't know. Is it a big deal for being them upside down?
I don't think so. I don't think so. But
It's like if you would. I think it's a bigger deal, like having non-foils and foils in your deck
Yeah.
because some of them curl.
for
And
sure,
okay, Mox Diamond,
Mox Diamond discarding Temple Garden,
Okay, yes, 2 mana, 2 mana, 1 mana.
and we have
a glare.
a glare. Yep. So I don't know what that is. Let me just check.
Yeah. Mary just checking. While I'm here, he's probably just searching for something, or no, or is he fixing the cards? I think he's fixing the cards. While we're talking, they will go to Jill turn. He's just gonna play land. You see some good cards in Jill. Mario is coming back with the information. Okay.
Just received information that it's actually a carrion feeder.
Okay, it's a carrion feeder. So, do you know what that means? So, this is probably a Protean oak deck.
So basically, carrion feeder is like it's a Tekla outlet. It goes very well with Protean's shenanigans,
Yeah.
and we'll see what else. So, well, everybody has a Mox Diamond, right?
Yeah.
Beautiful.
The winner will win another. So
Yeah. The
they
winner
can-
will win Mox Diamond, Jeweled Lotus, Mana Crypt, and Lion's Eye Diamond,
and the playmat.
and a playmat,
Not
and Bragger's Rights as well.
Bragger's right. Nothing more. Sorry, you can't win. Okay, there's a Soul Rain. Just
Okay,
playing
so
Mystic.
Mystic Remora comes down for the Crom TFH player.
Everyone is passing, while the Kodamas player is fixing the cards. Okay. Okay, we see a flooded strands.
Mhm.
Will he? No, he just fast. So there's no turn one stacks like Graph Diggers would be cool here.
Brave Stickers will be excellent here.
Yeah, but he went to 5 as well. Kodam and David went to 5 cards. It's better than Rockside, which went for 3 cards. Which
For sure.
okay, Rockside, some did he pass? 'Cause we were looking at statistics for 1 second. Okay, they're just after fixing the cards. Finally, the Kodama player can play.
Mhm.
Okay, we can see a little bit of his hand. We shouldn't comment, I believe, but just playing demo.
Good play. He'll attack with the Carrion Feeder.
Carrion feeder can't block for those unaware. Like, you don't really care if you go to 5 cards with this deck, because if you have 10 mail, just start trying cards.
Yeah, he'll start. He has his engines up, so now we see Mystic Remora being paid.
Yeah. It will stick around this Mystic Remora, I tell you, because you just can buy with Soul Ring now in the Ancient Tomb.
Ancient Tomb. Yeah, great start for the Crom TFH player.
Okay, crack the Flooded Strands. Really, let's see what it grabs. Surely it's gonna tutor something. No, it's okay, just a Teflon, no problem.
Beautiful chat. Don't forget to type Dragon Shield giveaway in the chat to be eligible to win a custom sleeve, a Portuguese League cEDH Dragon Shield sleeve. So please write Dragon Shield giveaway in the chat to be eligible for that.
Okay, it's going to his turn. Is untapping the Alert Fountain. Let's see what he grabs.
Beautiful. So he
Floated
plays another fetch
and just
passes.
pass. Is fetch pass. Okay, Rockside. Actually, saw a bit. I know. I
Okay,
know.
so we see Siemens Spirit Guide being exiled.
Yeah, I know about that card.
Plays 1 for Talisman, I believe.
Yeah, I believe that's a talisman.
Yep.
It's just. Is he passing? Yeah, he's passing. With 3 cards is it's very horrible.
Mr. Crom Tevesh player was given a card.
Yeah, unfortunately. You will receive more cards than you believe.
So Timna Kodama going into the red zone, Timna and Carrion Feeder attacking. They'll net him 2 draws.
You're just saying I gain 2 life, lose 2 life because of the second main phase trigger. Okay.
Great stuff.
He's in a great position.
Yep.
Like
So he mulked to 5, but right now he's back in the game, I think.
I think that this the way of the mulligans actually help him a lot. Rockside not being turboing out, like it's helping him.
Yep.
So he's playing a mana crypt. Okay, he's feeding a Remora. It's gonna actually the Remora is netting 2 cards.
Interesting. He wants to cast Kodama, I think, yeah?
Yeah, I
Yep.
think.
Yeah,
In
seems
this
like it.
board, why not cast a Kodama?
Yeah, sounds like a great play.
Yeah, Kodama triggers will help you develop the board and put you up ahead. So, I think everyone's saying it's resolving.
After that, he should pass, yeah?
Yeah, it's passing. And this actually, Jill? Yeah, Jill.
Yep.
Is being stacked out because of this Remora, and he's paying for the Remora.
Yep.
So, but he has 4 manas. He just
No,
plays
he
a
has
land.
quite a bit mana sources. I think he should be fine paying for the Remar.
Yeah, he can play a land and go for one of his commanders.
Yep.
I think you should go if you want some commanders with Thrall. Thrall.
Cool.
Thrall is a hero of Hearthstone, sorry. What's it? The Vesh, sorry. Thrall. Thrall is what it generates.
Thrall is an orc shaman.
Yeah, it's an orc shaman. He knows at least.
Yeah, I got it.
Did you play WoW?
Yes.
Yeah. That's cool.
Beautiful. So he's now we see Tivit cracking and the ad step of the Crom Tevesh player. I'm interested to see why he didn't play either Crom or Tevesh.
It could be that he has actually instant speed interaction. Like an opposition agent.
Yep.
Well, the land has been grabbed. Yeah, shuffling. This Tibet player just played land, fetch, go. It's kind of, for being the 4th player, it's not as good.
Yeah.
We're just seeing Alejandro. Sorry, Alejandro, no, my bad. Iago. Going with a lot of cards in hand.
Yep.
Okay.
So now
Cavern
we
of
see
Souls.
Cavern of Souls, which is a good piece for Tivit.
Do you would like to know what it is named after?
Probably gonna be Rogue, I
Yeah.
guess. Yeah.
I can check that.
Because it also makes his Dottie Voidwalker uncounterable as well, I believe.
I will check.
Yeah.
Just to be curious.
Chat, thank you so much for watching. As always, keep it up. Great to have you on stream. And right now we are seeing the Tivit player doing his turn.
Went to check it that day and they put the paper on it. We're much ahead as me.
So now we see the Ristek study being cast by the Tivit player. Great piece for him.
Yeah. Well, being slow, a Ristic and on the board is a Ristic. So okay, we can. Well, Roadside it's not having as much luck. I think 3 cards in hand. just play the talisman last turn. He will be up to mana at least. You can play is that Mystic?
It's a Soul Ring.
Soul Ring, okay. Yeah, it is.
Without trigger, Ristic, and Remora.
Yeah. Unfortunately, this is what he can do now.
Yep.
Because if he doesn't do anything, he'll just die.
Yeah. No, but Crom Tevesh has quite a few cards in hand. Now we go into the Temne Kodama's turn.
Yeah. Okay, we're seeing dice. Oh. It's mana crypt, it's rolling for mana crypt.
Yep.
Evens, it takes damage. Okay. Now he's drawing his card for turn. Okay, very well. I can see one of his cards actually.
I think he's gonna move to attack step first, so he will want to attack first, I think.
Yeah, I think as well. Like attack the one of the ad nauseum players, which will be
Kodama should be going at Rock's house, yeah, that's true.
and the Tenma at
Tivit and the carrier defeater at. So now we're gonna see him draw 3 cards.
that cost him actually just 1 life
Yeah.
because against life.
He gains 2 life. So he uses 1. Gains 2 and loses 1. Yeah, that's correct. And he will draw 3 cards.
It's such a stupid comment.
Yeah, Temne.
Yeah.
Temne's right.
I once read that the reason why Tenma is such a good commander is that your stack bases actually turn into draw engines. So you can play a stack, and they will draw you cards, which is not a lie. Okay, he puts up 2 lines because of the Kodama triggers.
I'll crack one of them.
For those who are wondering, Kodama is a play trigger, so
Yeah.
lands work on him.
That's how stupid Kodama is.
The 6 mana commander, so it's not. It's good. It's a good commander
For sure.
Oh, he is explaining that. Jesus, the paper was giant.
Yeah.
We were asking
Rouge.
Rouge. That's from Sonic.
Yeah.
She was a bat lady.
Very bad lady.
No, bat lady.
Bat
No, she
lady.
wasn't a bad lady. We don't talk like that.
Yeah, chat. Keep writing Dragon Shield giveaway. Don't forget we'll be giving away during this match custom sleeves of cEDH Portuguese weave, sponsored by Dragon Shield.
The giant car. No, I'm lying. No, we're just giving you Dragon Shields, which is good. Everyone likes sleeves if you play Magic.
For sure. Shout out to our sponsors, Magic Cardmarket. Been great to us. Thank you so much. We appreciate you. Dragon Shield, we appreciate you as well. Great sleeves, great product. Thank you so much. Mercadia, your place for buying singles and playing Magic tournaments. It's a great LGS at Benfica, Lisbon. Go check it out. At Card Collectibles, Adriano's store in Vinda do Pinheiro. Great institution as well. Really love going there, playing tournaments as well. And shout out as well to Outer Sleeves for providing the Outer Sleeves for this tournament.
Okay, now the Kodama trigger did resolve. Just playing another land? Or Kodama what? Kodama is what? Play trigger or it enters?
I think it enters the battlefield.
Okay, so it works with fetch. If you crack a fetch, you can put up to 2 lands into.
I think so. Let me just check Kodama.
Yeah, check for a bit.
Let's check it.
Not Kodama.
Kodama is actually a Japanese spirit, guys.
Yeah. Okay, it's playing
Just to let you know.
It's playing Collector Roof.
Ooh,
Goodbye, Roxella. Sorry, you're not playing this game.
Yeah, goodbye Rock's house, and Crom Tevesh is also good.
Yeah.
It says whenever another permanent enters the battlefield.
Okay.
It's an ATB.
Jesus, so with the fetch you can actually.
Yeah, a fetch can actually bring another land into play. That's
What?
pretty strong. Pretty strong.
We have Kodama of the East tree, Kodama of the North tree, and Kodama of the West tree. We don't have. We don't have. Yeah, no, because
Where's Kodama of the South tree?
yeah,
That's what we're asking, chat.
it's probably one day. We'll check.
One day we'll have Kodama in the South.
Yeah, but Collector Roof was a bit like
No, the collector roof is a big no-no.
we're trying to see some interaction, I
So
believe.
Chrome Tevesh will want to respond and play. Ooh, Mystic Reflection. That's juicy.
That's a juicy card.
That's juicy. Let's see what Mystic Reflection does.
It's saying it's targeting the mirror, the Carrion Feeder. But that's something very funny.
So Mystic Reflection says every time choose target online creature, it's an instant, choose target online creature. The next time one or more creatures or planeswalkers enter the battlefield this turn, they will enter as copies of the chosen creature. So this means that if Collector Roof enters the battlefield right now, he will enter as a copy of
Carrion Feeder.
Carrion Feeder, and that will be a permanent effect.
Is Carrion Feeder, can Carrion Feeder sacrifice himself?
Yes,
Okay.
yes. I think that's why the card is a bit busted in some decks. Carrion Feeder, we're just checking chat.
It's like
but
very vicious here.
it's more like this. Just Carrion Feeder.
We're
So
checking.
Carrion Feeder says
Sacrifice a creature. Okay.
sacrifice a creature, put a 1/1 counter, so he can't sacrifice himself. That's how cEDH we are, chat. We need to go see what Carrion Feeder does.
No, but it resolves. It's actually just a
Yeah.
Carrion Feeder. But he has a Kodama trigger. I think it doesn't not resolve. It didn't put anything in it.
No, he has a Kodama trigger, and he
He
will
put a land.
land.
Okay, allied.
That's cool. We good. We
His,
Gucci.
he had like 3 lands in it.
Yeah.
Can hardcast a Ulamog if he wants to at this point.
Mhm.
Emrakul the Promised Land.
For sure.
For those who are wondering why he has Mystic Reflection, because with your Thrall, you can make them come as a copy of a non-legendary creature, which is very powerful.
Copying Dockside, maybe
Even copying the Kodama.
copying Kodama.
You can have to Kodama. No, it's a legendary, sorry.
Yeah, it's a non-legendary.
Non-legendary.
But yeah, producing 2 Docksides for the cost of producing 2 Thralls is a bit busted.
Yeah. We're seeing him tap for 3 mana.
3 mana, okay.
No, 6 mana.
6? Yep.
No, that's 7 mana. Okay, that's huge.
Oh, it's a Protein Hawk, my guys. Oh no.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness. The table needs to be able to interact with this.
Yeah. I love Protein offline, sorry. I'm just very excited.
Do we know the Protein Hawk line by heart? I don't think I do.
No, there's a lot you can go.
Oh my
If
God.
this resolves and you can sacrifice it, there's no interaction for the table. Because we have 3 mana open.
Chat, this might be game.
Might be.
Might be.
We're still thinking, because the
Strong
only,
possibility.
the only
Oh no, but it enters the battlefield as a Carrion Feeder, right?
let me is the next or the
No, I think it's every
just target
next time.
next time
Okay,
one or
so
more. Okay.
he will enter as a Protein Hawk.
Yeah, that you can go that line.
Abolisher, Samwise, Cauldron Familiar, easiest one. Okay, nice
No,
multi, thank you.
But if you want to actually just, I know some kind of line. If you want to keep the chain going, you can go for activated sleeper,
Mhm.
then some Grand Abolisher and another 1 mana creature that you don't care.
No, but if this resolves, Grand Abolisher will hit the battlefield, which will make interaction very limited for our players.
Can we grab Iago's decklist? Because with that we can actually know.
Of course.
Here, everyone is reading Protein Oak.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That when you see a game winning piece, usually that's what happens.
Like when in last tournament someone read Counterspell.
Beautiful.
Okay, we're
Better to
checking.
read than not to read, chat.
Yeah. Okay, let me see. Okay, we have the deck list now.
Down, up, down.
Yeah, there it is. Activated
So we
Sliver.
have a Serarak, so we have
No, Asarak is just
Can
Palidar,
Rector-
Restoration, Angel, But you actually
Body snatcher.
no, you get, for example, g- go back, go down. There's Corpse Knight as well, which is a win con, but it's a different win con.
You'll have
Uh,
can do CDC lines.
no, but not in the way that you're thinking.
Can do CDC lines.
It can do the CDC lines, but it would be better if you can actually grab some kind of protection here. For example, the first line going Grand Abolisher
Yep.
and activated sleeper.
So he has Saladar.
No, because I don't know if you know how the loop works. You put Restoration Angel and activate Felidar, flickering infinitely times, right?
Yeah. Now we have if infinite ETB Kodama trick.
Yeah, exactly. Then you grab, for example, with CDC, a Serac, then you traverse the dungeon to kill everyone. The dungeon with the Serac.
Can he like do a line where he would get? He can get Grand Abolisher.
Yeah, you
He
grab.
can get Karmic Guide. Karmic Guide brings back Protein Hulk.
No, it's 6 mana. Protein Rock is 6 mana value in general. So you can actually go Grand Evolution, Activated Sleeper. The Activated Sleeper comes as a copy of Protein Rock, go sacrifice him. You can actually go for like can we no Academy Rector? Can we check the enchantments because he has Academy Rector?
I think he has a Karmic Guide.
Yeah, yeah. While we're talking, you sacrifice it.
Yep.
No, there's.
So
Sorry,
there's an
sorry.
Oppo.
No,
Oh my goodness.
yeah, like I said, I don't think that I was trying to say that that probably was thing, and there was.
Well, he's playing Wayline Biden. That's sweet.
Yeah, that's cool. No, is Protein Rock is a May
It is.
because if it no, it's down here.
No, it's not a May. It's not a May, my friends. It's the
Oh.
he needs to actually search for it.
That's heavy for him.
And it is what it is, chat. So Oppo managed to get the table a little more time because if the Protein Hulk would resolve it, search would resolve. As Matthias was saying, he would get the Grand Abolisher, the Sleeper Agent, and I think it would be over from there because the table won't have any way of interacting, and he will be able to go through a loop where he would essentially assemble a creature combo.
You can actually cut off his win cons here.
Yep.
He's reading some of the cards. What's
Yeah,
this?
he's like,
Important
what's this?
about this matchup? You can actually go, for example, if you exile if you exile with Hopo either a Serac or Corpse Knight, you basically leave him without win cons. That would be heavy if he does that. We're checking. It's still
We'll see what he's gonna come up with.
there's Orcish Master as well.
Yeah. I think
Every
there's
deck
an
every
Orcish
deck has Orcish Master. No, it was there.
Yeah, I saw it. Yeah. Yep. So pretty interesting moment here, chat.
Okay, he's seeing one of the cards. Yeah, that's. I think that's a Serac. He's gonna grab a Serac. He can grab the win con actually. It's horrible. No, that
Yeah,
wasn't. Okay, he's. I think he's grabbing a Serac and activated sleeper. Yeah. Okay. He grabbed Serac. Serac is out of the way. That's horrible.
Yep.
Is he grabbing Grand Abolisher as well? Yeah, he grabbed the Grand Abolisher.
Nice.
And then just 1 mana creature if you really want to. What the top 16 is looking like? Well, this table is pretty diverse, for example.
So right now, top 16, we have these players that you see playing, and then we have Adriel Monteiro, Alexander Chiamu, Pedro Costa, and Bernardo in pot 2 in another feature table. So the decks here are the decks of the next pod. They are Zur, the Enchanter, Crom Timna, Bernardo. I believe Bernardo
Yeah.
is power thing. Let me just check chat. So Bernardo is piloting Dargo Thracius. So Zur, Timnacrom, Dargo Thracius, and Alexander Kiamu is piloting Atraxa, the Grand Unifier. So there will be the other feature table is a pod of Zur the Enchanter, Atraxa, the Grand Unifier, Thracius Dargo, and Blue Farm from Tivesh. From Tivesh, sorry. The pod 3 chat.
No, look,
Yeah.
sorry to interrupt. Look what he grabbed. He grabbed a Cererak, Dranev, and Esper.
Okay, I think that's fair.
Yeah, because he needs to show the cards basically. If you because if you eye them, you can confirm that 6 mana value was the right thing that you grabbed.
Yep. Just continue with our top 16. Jose Pedro Bandera Rodriguez in pod 3 is playing Thracius Crack, I believe. Dimitrios Giannakos is playing Animar's. Dimitri is playing Animar Soul of the Elements, chat. Is correct?
Didn't we actually see him playing?
Yeah, we
it?
saw him in the features table, I believe. Let's see. Yeah, he is playing Animar, so we have an Animar in top 16, chat. Beautiful.
Enrique would be proud. Actually, there's something that happened that was pretty unfortunate for the Kodama player because I think the players already seen it. Not the chat at least saw it, but he has a Solitude, but he didn't have any white card. That's horrible.
That's horrible. And we have also in pod 3 Oliver playing.
Sisai is playing Sisai.
He's playing Sisai with a white captain. And then for the final player in pot 3, that's Jeppe Krag. I believe Jeppe is playing Blue Farm. Well, let me just confirm chat.
Probably not his real name.
So Jeppe, I think, is playing Blue Farm, yeah. So the pod 3 is Thracius Crack, Animar, Sisai with the right captain, and Crompton.
Now we see him actually just play the Esper and the Dranev that he grabbed.
Beautiful. That'll come a long way. Now we see Tivit player tapping for an
Talisman.
just a signet. It's talisman, yeah. Seems good. Pod 3 chat, pod 3 we have Marco Felipe Baptista. And Marco Felipe is playing.
Okay,
He's playing Corvold the Faker's King. So we have a Corvold in the top 16 as well, chat. Nice.
yeah.
Sergey Perez. Sergey is playing.
At least the rogue side player still has his artifacts.
Sergey is playing Blue Farm.
That's a burger right there. That's a lot of.
And Hans Jerome. Let's check. Hans Jerome is playing Blue Farm as well. And then we have Simon Martins, who is playing.
Well, Rockside just played a burger in past. Let's see. He played for the rest. Now it's back on the Kodama's play.
He's playing Thracius Bruce style, Simon Martins.
Kodama's turn. Just still attack the players at this point. You can draw your cards. Well, yeah, just attack first. Attack the Tivit player with the Carrion Feeder. Or even. Okay, there's a judge talking.
Yep. So we have a judge.
Yeah, it's always on the table, basically.
Yep. We always have two judges on the feeder table, chat.
They're just talking about probably because he forgot to put the +1/+1 counter on carrion feeder.
Hmm.
Well, let's see. For those who don't see it, Kodamo actually was bounced by a chain of vapor by Rockside while it was trying to go for the protein ult line.
Niall Sheffield. I would be so good if I was Yago, not just stopped, but completely blown out. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, I got completely
He,
blown
he,
out.
he still
but
has a lot of board, I think, Niall. So
he just
we might see him come back.
like if, for example, if he can actually, if he has a lot of mana, just attack, draw cards. If you could draw a karmic card, that's very good. Just go for it. You just need to have a way to deal with this Oppo agent, which I believe. Let me just check. You you have this. You have Elishnor.
Avashnon gets it done.
Yeah. So, you have this card we were talking about last time, Solitude.
Going ritual.
No, it doesn't anything because it's 3 mana. It would be stupid if it was 2 mana. Come on. Yeah. Ooh, Winds of Abandon. Still, it's just attacking to draw some cards. And Jill is looking at this one. Okay, he's blocking. He's blocking the carrion feeder with drainage. Just want to connect the attack probably.
Yeah. So he, I think, recognized that Crom-Tepesh is the player that's most ahead.
No, I just want to attack. You can't attack Rockside because he has Birginel. And attacking with 10 mana in front, you just might kill 10 mana, yes, and still he has a granite. So it's not good. Yeah, so we're just asking why was a ice on top of a Sarah.
Yep.
Surprise, there wasn't. He takes 2. He's gonna lose 2, draw 2 cards. Let's see. Still no white card for that.
Yep. It's gonna be a major point, I think.
I think just play Kodama. Let's play Kodama because yeah, I think he's playing it. Yeah, just tapping the mana. 3, 6 mana. What a big boy. Well, there's a risk study trigger which is playing. Oh, everyone's saying it's okay, right? Kodama resolved, okay. He plays a land. Will Kodama trigger resolve to put up a land? No. Just passes third after that. Well,
Great semifinals match so far.
there's an emergence zone right there. You can present an instant win speed. Win.
Mhm.
I said the same thing twice, but yeah.
So Solitude has actually a nice interaction chat where if he plays Solitude, he'll have a Kodama trigger, and he'll be able to use that trigger to
Put up to a 5.
put up 5-drop, up to a 5-drop, and that'll probably be a great piece for him as well.
You just need to remove this. What you need right now is just remove this Opal and get some resurrect effect, which the deck has.
Yep. Yes, sir.
Uh, Let's see, we're on the turn of the shield. We're just looking at this hand. This run, if will stop completely pivot,
Hmm.
it can't. Looking at his hand, still thinking, he's counting mana. In total, he has 9 mana. He's counting. Can actually go for not both of his commanders, but it's one losing 2 life with that. Okay, he digress. 3 mana. I think he's actually just playing one of his commanders.
Hmm.
Like,
Probably Chrome.
yeah, probably Chrome. You need to block that Kodama, which probably is going to you.
Hmm. Yeah, because I'm just gonna start hitting Nerd.
Okay. No, that's
Kavesh?
probably the best. It doesn't have colored mana for Chrome,
Yeah,
I think.
he'll produce some draws. He's thinking about his life total.
Oh, and he wants to draw cards as well.
Yeah.
That's it. He's still thinking. Okay, it's resolved. He's guessing. It's guessing. Think he has resolved. Yeah, he's gonna activate. Just make your froze.
To everyone who watching the stream, thank you so much. We're talking a little bit more quietly because we're right next to the feature table, and most of the players have already left the venue, so not a lot of noise here. So thank you so much for joining. Please write Dragon Shield giveaway in order to be eligible to receive a custom cEDH Portuguese leaf sleeves. Thank you so much.
Jesus, look at that. Italian.
Italian. Ooh,
That's powerful for actually for him.
that's spicy.
Name 2. And just draw a bunch of cards
Yeah.
with your Risic as well.
Name 2. Yep, that's what he's gonna do.
I played with Italian once. I always name 2. Or 1 in some cases. Name 6 because of Kodama. That would be the dumb. Alan actually just looks at so much thing.
Mm-hmm. Italian seems interesting.
That he resolves. Now he's just passing to the rock side player.
Love his Mox Simon.
I don't because it costs like much
600.
It's good that you know by
Yeah.
I'm not like that. But that's like what from the vault.
Yep.
Special edition.
So
What-
the
what-
interesting story about that Mox Salmon. So that Mox Salmon chat came in limited edition from the vault, and from the vault when it came out, it cost like 30 or 40 euros. I don't remember quite well, but it cost like 30 to 40 euros. And right now, the Mox Salmon that came in from the vault costs 600. So stonks, right?
Well, like from the vault was what expansion, like reprints exclusive.
From the vault was reprints exclusive. Yeah, they actually had a lot of Wizards had a lot of crackback because they actually they reprinted a reserved list card that was Mock Salmon, and they got a lot of flack because of that. And they also reprinted Memory Jar as well.
Come on, like memory jar.
Yeah,
Doesn't
Memory
nobody
Jar.
cares.
It-
Sorry,
It's fine.
it's attacking with 6.
Take 6.
Wait,
And-
he really took it.
Yeah, he will.
Draw a card.
So he attacked Tivit, correct?
Yes. Okay, yes. Let's see. It's gonna drop an elf of deep shadow. If it gets resolving, there's a resting trigger. Will it pay? I think it will. And just passes the turn. Okay, no, there's some turn interaction. There's very mastermind. Okay, that's cool.
That's cool.
There's a restrict trigger and Italian trigger. He pays for the Italian and for the Italian for the racing and will lose 2 life. And will lose 2 life, and the pivot player will draw a card. That's how Italian works.
Yeah, how time works, chat.
Okay. I think they're just saying, very mastermind resolves. End results, okay. Just untap. Probably this Devesh will just block.
Mhm.
And actually, Quill goes for the lines a lot. If you go on try Underworld Breach and Brain Freeze, you'll lose for
Yeah, for sure.
even tosses. Or if you try to go to an ad nauseum, just stacks out the life of your opponents. So yeah,
Yep, yep.
yep.
A great match so far. A very controlled match, right?
I, I realized something.
Mhm.
You just want to create trolls.
I just want to throw all day.
No, because this actually poses a threat.
I just want to be the leader of the fort.
If somehow it steals all of the commanders, you have a Kodama and a Divot.
Yeah. I just want to
And,
be a shaman.
yeah, and a Tenma. So yeah, that's if this somehow makes the ultimate. I think it's just playing Chrome.
Yep.
Yeah.
He's gonna play Crom probably as a blocker,
And a draw engine.
draw engine, of
And
course,
an attacker if you really want to.
and whatever you wanted.
Yeah.
Even gives you a coffee. If you want it.
Yeah. Oh, and then you can go to the dungeon and make that thing
Yeah.
happen.
Go venture into the dungeon. Enter the dungeon.
What's under Oppo? It's
It's a Serarak
Yeah.
memo, so it's a Serarak
from Yago.
from Yago, yeah. So it's a Serarak from Yago.
Yeah, they just stole him. One of the win cons out there, though.
So what happened, memo, was that Timna Kodama tried to go for the win with the Protein Hulk. He cracked the Protein Hulk trigger on the stack, and
Oh, bro.
Crom
Yeah.
Devesh answered with an Oppo, and he took Expert Sentinel, Dranith,
The Serac.
and a Serac.
Yeah, he took out one of the win cons.
Serac is a win con in Timna Kodama, yeah.
Yeah, it's the primary one.
So now we see a Lotus Petal
Yeah, we see.
from the Rock Silas player.
Yeah, we see actually the pivot player just passed, and rock solid. Yeah, I think this Devesh actually can ultimate because the only guy that is attacking is the Kodama player.
Yeah.
And
Press
you have-
press press F for respect, chat.
yeah, that was a giant blowout.
But
Blowout. I mean,
he's still in the game. He's still in the game, chat. He can still do some stuff.
yeah,
Can attack.
yeah, he's going still to attack with carry. I think he's arguing that he wants to draw cards to actually not have this thing ultimate.
Yeah. So he's probably gonna attack Tivit, I believe. Yeah. And Tivit's gonna take 6 Kodama damage, which is quite
12. That's 12 commander damage already.
Yeah.
It's not very good.
a bit. No, sir.
Yeah. You. I think the judge was talking about something. No, sorry, it's the table next to us. I mean. Okay, he will draw some cards. Okay. He's sacrificing because I think Rockside player is saying I'm a little block with Birger, and he sacrificed also Deep Shadow and instead make a choice.
Yep.
Yeah, he sacrificed.
So he'll trade break because he life total matters for Rockside.
Yeah, but you'll not have your okay.
Play 3,
4
4,
Armin,
5.
5 flash
So we
out.
might see
I
it,
know. Yeah, we see it. I already saw it.
Solitude.
Yeah, flash out to kill to even exile this, which is huge. Is there a timer for the?
I don't think so much. I think that there's no time for semifinals and
It can actually. No, there isn't.
Yep.
So yeah,
so these games they need winners. And yeah, we're gonna see these players play it out.
he plays the Solitude and just pays for it for the Ristic. He
Yep,
loses 2 life, and he telling us grants a draw. Everyone just it would be good for. I think actually Jill has another drone if you
My God.
yeah. Like protection on top of protection.
Yeah. Chat, don't forget, write Dragon Shield giveaway in the chat to be eligible to win a Dragon Shield custom cEDH Portuguese sleeves. Okay, thank you so much.
Okay. They're arguing why not try to exile anything else, probably. Still, I think as Roxai just kind of forced something that wasn't needed to be forced. You, for example, I know your life total is important. It is drawing a lot of cards. But this Tavesh is just slowly creeping us out. It's being sneaky, and just.
Yeah, I think this exchange is not really.
But if it's either Kodama
Yeah.
or the Roxai.
Yeah, that would be a fair evaluation of the situation.
Yeah. Because while this happening, like you see actually the shield just going, okay, I'll uptake Tavesh, and eventually, like Tavesh goes to 10, unless you have like an Orcish to actually stack something.
Yep.
Okay, there's a trigger. That's it. Trigger resolves the Kodama trigger, which will put an Archon of a Mary. Gee, okay.
Ooh, so things are getting very
Yeah.
stacksy for our table.
Yeah. And there is a Solitude trigger. That's good. Like if Archon of a Mary just completely shuts off
Mm-hmm.
the rock side, is there something that they're going back? Could we check? No, it's resolved. Okay. Oh, okay. No, sorry. I actually realized something. I think the Solitude is not going to Birgi.
It's going to
Oppo.
Oppo.
Yeah, I think it's Oppo.
Okay.
So you're just saying, and the judge is talking. We're still. We'll wait a bit.
Yep.
I think just trying to resolve the trigger. I think. Okay, they're talking. In response, targeting my opposition. That's a march. Swirling mist.
Yep.
It's marching as Oppo.
Okay, that's a play. Seems very good actually.
Okay, and there's Italian trigger and the Ristic on the stack.
Sure.
Okay, I think there's two draws from him, either
Mm-hmm.
from the Ristic and Italian. Yeah.
There's actually a Fairy Mastermind trigger that I think they missed.
I believe so.
Yep.
Yeah, they missed the Fairy Mastermind trigger. It's a May?
Um.
Because if not, we need to actually talk about it.
Yep. I don't think it's a May trigger. I think it's mandatory.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's mandatory. Yeah, we're just informing the judge chat that there was a Fairy Mastermind trigger missed, I believe. So, yep.
Yeah. Yes. It was at 16.
So yeah, chat. Here we're just so I believe March resolved, so Opal gets phased out, and Arcan of Emeria is in the battlefield, and both the players are just trying to correct board states.
Actually, I'm back, and we essentially like it's a positive trigger for him, you know. So it can be considered mistrigger.
Yep.
But for example, if he had like 0 cards in the library and he had this trigger on the stack, it's not a positive one. It will be talked about it on the table. So
Yeah, so chat basically it's a positive trigger for the Chrome TFH player, so
it's like a an Esper Sentinel trigger.
it can be ignored. Okay.
But I'm back. What?
So basically, March of the Soaring Mist resolved,
Yeah.
Solitude resolved, and then Archon. No, Archon. Yeah, Solitude resolved. Archon is on the battlefield.
Okay. So not a lot while I was going away.
Yeah. Not a lot of action from the players, but that's normal. It's the semifinals. They're gonna take their time. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, Pontus. This is the semifinals.
Yeah. You actually asked us on point while we were talking about it.
Yeah.
We predicted that you will be talking about.
Pontus is also a great player in the community, so we're happy to see him one day join our tournament.
Yeah.
Great to have you, Pontus.
One day more. One day probably. Okay, he's seeing his graveyards, but Oppo out basically
Mhm.
for 1 turn at least, and try to go for something. But you actually only have, I believe, 4 mana.
Yeah.
It's not that crazy. You would need it like a Karmic Guide.
For sure.
No, Karmic Guide is 5 mana. Sorry. Play Rocco. And what I'm saying. Yeah, probably next time. Probably next summer you can grow. You can come.
Yeah. Can't wait to scrub out, but in Portugal. Got you, Pontus. We'll be very happy to see you. Man.
Okay, we see some interaction with this David play. He's soul partitioning. Is it the Vesh? Okay,
Yeah, I believe he's soul partitioning Tevesh.
that's good.
Probably trying to prevent the ultimate, correct?
Yeah. Always happen like this. When I never seen the Vesh ultimate, really.
Mhm.
It's a lie. People tell you that it happens. No, it doesn't.
I've seen it a couple of times and it's not very pleasant.
I've never. I played like Commander for 2 years. And cEDH, I don't even see someone else. Nice Kinder.
Kinder Bueno promo, guys. Yeah, we see the Kinder Bueno there.
Yeah.
Great spot, Rodrigo. Great spot. Good eye, man.
Okay, he's actually interacting with it.
It's getting jiggy with it.
Yeah. I think it's just
Yeah,
flustering.
So that will work.
He
Quite
can. But can he do the fluster? He can.
Yeah, because it's an instant. Oh,
No, it's not that. It's the target of Emeria.
Ah, okay.
He
so
already
he cannot-
marches.
He cannot do that. Yep. He already
Yeah.
marched. Archon is a interesting card. So the way that it works is that even if Archon hits the battlefield, he will see all actions before getting
No,
on.
no, but it did. For example, you may be wondering that, but that's not how it works. It just basically says that Archon entered, then he march in response to the Solitude, because there was Solitude, Trigger,
Mhm.
ATB, and there was the ATB of Kadama, which is stacked like that.
Okay, gotcha.
So yeah, the Vesh is out of the way. We'll never see him ultimate.
We'll never see it, chat.
He
We
has,
want it.
but he has mana for the Vesh again, so what gives? Okay,
Beautiful gameplay from our players here at the semifinals. Thank you for watching, chat. As always, great to have you. Appreciate you. Please stand by because after this, I will probably have a break, a lunch break, and then we'll get to the finals.
Yeah, it will be like that. You can see Ferimas, you can see the Popo being phase in. Okay, someone hit
We're getting
her,
shaken.
shake her,
Shaked.
our cloth.
Shaked but not stirred.
He has essentially 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He has 10 mana.
Mm-hmm.
So
Quite a lot of mana.
can play the version 7. No?
Yeah.
Okay.
Or
5. No, that's 5. Yes, ancient too. I think it's the version. Just
yeah,
again.
Titesh. So now the judge is pointing out something that's happening there.
I think it's because of Archon. Basically, what happened is that he played the land, which was the fetch, and he comes in tap because of Archon.
Yeah.
So the argument is the judge is telling that you have an effect that it's changing the rules of the test, so you should be the one paying attention of it. And
Yep.
and yet one more game rule violation appears.
So great job by the judge team, just keeping gameplay consistent across all matches.
I think there's a risk trigger. It's just gonna draw. Well, still. We just uptick. No, uptick +1 to match. Okay. He just finding out something weird. Okay.
So I think judge being called to the table.
Yeah. Okay. Are they asking about the Vesh? Is that it?
Yes.
Okay. That Archon is really blowing up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That Archon is making this game into a grind fest, chat.
Really is. Okay. It's just +1. Draw 2 cards.
Mm.
This game would be faster so soon if we didn't add Oppo. Like, could be just.
Yeah, the Oppo is such a great piece here in this game.
Yes, it is.
And don't forget, there's also a Granite in place, so neither Tivit's not going to be able to play his commander. And
But this Stallion and Risic became quite bad.
we see his start targeting the Granite. Yeah, that seems a great play by Rodrigo piloting Tivit.
Yeah, it is. I think there's an Esper trigger and there's. Jeez, there's a lot of triggers.
So that will resolve.
Did the Vesh player take the damage? I don't know. We can actually go back.
Yeah, we can go back to the tape and see it. Thank you for
Yeah.
noticing ABCD.
I just look We're just checking. And you get one life. Okay, I believe not. Yeah, it didn't. Go. Okay, we're just dealing with.
Yeah. Thank you for spotting it, ABCD. That's great. Great spotting there, sir.
Yeah, that's basic ABCD.
Mhm.
So yeah, we're just waiting for the chef. They will inform us. Yeah. I believe this time the trigger will be important because it's not positive
no,
to
he
him.
needs-
Unless
I
he
think
plays Death Shadow, probably that's possible. That's
that shadow in cEDH.
yeah, that would be
You
good.
heard
For
it first here. Good chat.
He gets countered by his spell study.
Dimir Ferry cEDH.
We were actually seeing a while the mirror what is it? The mirror fairies on Popper that
Yeah.
won the challenge. The deck just one guy won the challenge with that deck. Now the deck is like in 3% of the meta.
Everybody wants to play some Dimir Ferries, boys.
Everyone wants to play fairies. I
Dimir
believe.
Ferries is back on the menu.
I not my favorite version, but I digress. This source, I think they're talking about the ancient tomb. Because the ancient tomb deals damage to you, right?
Yeah.
Or you pay life.
No, it deals damage.
Because you can actually kill yourself with the ancient tomb.
You can.
You couldn't, for example, let's say one card that you play life.
Yeah.
Orcish, no, Triton's Ogre. You can kill yourself with that because you need to pay.
Exactly. There comes a point where you can't. I mean, if you have 3 life, you can play it. 3 life.
No, that's valid, for example, but you have 2 life, you don't, you can.
Yeah, no. If you have 2 life, you can.
Unless you have minus 10 life,
Yeah.
yeah, you're just
Unless
kind
you're
of,
playing with Phyrexian and life,
yeah,
and then
you're kind of dead, but sorry. You're trying to play Solemnity and Phyrexian
no, yeah.
on life.
You can't fetch at 1 life because you don't have life to pay. That might be true. That
No,
might be true.
that's it.
Yeah.
No, because it's just considered like suicide.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So if you follow the same logic, if you have a mental misstep, you have 2 of life, you can't pay it.
I don't. I just play mutagenic growth. It's not.
It's better.
Yeah. But
Who knew that Phyrexian mana would be OP, chat? Who knew?
the one mana spells basically.
Yeah.
Just because you can play not in commander, but on other sets you can actually just play with a color that you're not supposed to play.
Yeah.
Like mental misstep, you could play on other decks.
Mhm.
That then blue, you just play 2 life. And
Ponto saying Phyrexian and life doesn't make it possible to pay life you don't have, you just have to survive if you did. Okay.
okay.
Seems correct, Pontus. Thank you, man.
Yeah, because you don't have life.
Yeah, you don't have.
I said you have 10.
You have 0.
You have minus 10
Yeah.
life. But still, we're. I think it actually just stopped because they're talking about the ancient tomb, and I'm trying to actually get the idea. Yeah, that's what happens when you have like a judge within you. Yeah.
So yeah, chat. Who's gonna win this game? They need to win. They're gonna need to win, chat. Who will win? Is it Tivit? Is it Kramtevesh? Is it Roxai? Or is it Tibna Kodama?
Or is it you that will win this sleeve?
Yeah, or is it you that will win this custom Dragon Shield sweeps? Please write Dragon Shield giveaway in order to receive a Dragon Shield. Not receive, but be eligible for a Dragon Shield contest in which you will win a Dragon Shield custom sleeve, cEDH Portuguese weave, limited edition sleeves. Sugu says Krom Tevesh. Yeah, man, Krom Tevesh is very, very well positioned. Sugu. Okay, so they're they're shaking hands, but I'm not sure what's up with this.
What is going on? Wait, give us a second. Did they just shake hands like we're friends?
We're
Are they-
friends.
No,
But
they don't.
they're
They're talking about warnings. We
Okay.
can't hear everything, but they're talking about warnings. It's 5 minutes 6. Okay.
okay, so it seems to be
But
Tivet's turn. No, no.
no,
Yeah, Tivet.
but didn't the source of blusher? He paid 1 mana for. Sorry, I'm just looking.
Okay, that's fine. So Tivet hinders the battlefield.
No, he didn't pay. Play the underground scene. Comes and play tap. Forget about it.
Okay.
Sorry, just heard the guy say, "If we lose, we lose."
Classic cEDH banter going around chat. So we now have 49 people watching. Thank you so much for watching this stream, you guys. Without you guys, this wouldn't be possible. Thank you so much for watching. Please write Dragon Shield giveaway in the chat to be eligible to win custom Dragon Shield sleeves by cEDH Portuguese Wave. Thank you.
Yeah. Still, just play the Tivet. The trigger
Tivet.
is on the cast probably, and if it resolves, it will create how many clues?
So I believe it does resolve, and I believe they are talking about the clues. So
Yeah.
the way Tivet works is that the player that owns Tivet, he decides first, and then they go around
Just give
giving
him.
treasures. Like,
Yeah.
man, take them.
That's the correct way. Like he has enough mana, and he has enough draw engines. You don't want to give him more draws.
Yeah.
But he will play something. No, it will. It won't because of Arcana of Emiri. Sorry. So I'm almost forgetting. He's glowing up.
Yeah.
It's not as
It's
much.
shining.
Yeah.
Shine bright like a diamond.
No, because Lux Diamond is not actually shining. It's the card underneath.
Shine bright like a mox diamond.
But Roxai won't. The Roxai is.
Okay, rock doesn't happen.
Yeah, but the Mox Diamond is shining, so because it's
Shining
foil.
very brightly. I need to get my sunglasses, chat.
That's Mount.
Ooh, I need to get my sunglasses, chat, because
Is that Mount Doom?
yeah, it's a full Mount Doom and it's brighting. It's glowing very intensely.
Yeah.
Sauron must be angry.
I don't know about that, but
Chat. This year, which was your favorite set coming out? Which was your favorite set this year? My personal favorite was Lord of the Rings because I really love Lord of the Rings and I thought the mechanics were really cool. But what was your favorite set, chat? What did you think about the sets this year? Please write in the comment, not in the comments, but in the chat, because we'll be very happy to hear your opinion on the best sets for you this
you
year.
can see Dark Angel responded to you with Dragon Shield giveaway. That's his best set. Okay, play.
Okay, what's he saying? City of Traitors not getting sacrificed.
So Hokusai.
Chat, you're being very helpful. Thank you so much for the tips. I mean, we are a bit tired at the moment, so great to have chat's help. And just
He can't keep getting away with.
okay. We have 50 people watching this stream. Thank you so much, chat.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Now there's another probably warning. What is like 3 warnings already?
Yep, yep. Magic saying, yeah, Water was great. It felt more magic than previous sets like Capina. Plus, the land cyclers were great for limits. Yeah, for sure. I mean, the land cyclers, and also for Pauper and stuff, they're really great additions.
It was only for Popper and Legacy, Lore and Reveal, and
Yeah.
the troll is just being played.
Yeah. Shugma says Water in the common land cycler as well. Yeah. Yeah, Shugma. The land cyclers were great.
This year, what was this? Lord of the Rings?
So we had Lord of the Rings. We had Streets of Capina.
No, this
No,
year wasn't.
that was last year.
Um,
Warnings into game losses, into Tivit wins,
I
says
think,
Daniel Mudd.
yeah, you can keep blinking, but I think if it doesn't have any warnings, so
Yeah.
it could go that way, but I don't believe it.
Chat, 3 warnings. Just remember, 3 warnings and you're out, chat. That's the rules here.
I'm trying to think. It was Worlds of Eldraine,
12 World Rain,
Lords of the Rings, March.
War of the Rings, March of the Machines,
Did Phyrexia come out this year?
Phyrexia.
I believe so. Believe it
Maybe, yeah, Phyrexia did come out this year. Phyrexia 1 will be all. And nothing else. Remember, chat, they're sending out so many sets per year that I lose track, chat, to be honest.
Yeah. No,
I used to be able to tell the time of the year by the set that came out. Nowadays, it's just too much for me, and
and look, we're not even talking about Doctor Who.
yeah, we're not talking about Doctor Who. We're not talking about the Secret Wares. Wizards is just pumping out so much,
I'm trying to see if there was anything else.
which is great. I mean, I'm not complaining. That's great for the for the card pool and stuff, but for my wallet, not so much. Message saying OB1 was the worst in limited. The person who played the game one night like 9% of the time. Yeah, I heard that power level at OB1 was quite high.
I didn't play on it, but believe it or not, I played on.
I mean, it had Shieldred, right? So Shieldred came
No,
out.
it wasn't.
That was a
That's
Shieldred.
Luminary United.
Okay.
No, it's like it was quite. I believe it was quite boring all the way
Mhm.
because you had the toxic mechanic, which is the worst, in fact.
So now we see a Tevesh cracking a draw, drawing 2 cards.
It, uh, we
Classic Tevesh play.
and Archon of Marriage just went to attack something.
Yeah.
Which probably was. Yeah, it was the Rockside player.
I've been actually enjoying playing drafts of Innistrad Remastered on MTG Arena chat. I've been really enjoying playing it. I'm not too good at it, to be honest, but I do like to see those Innistrad cards. They bring back a lot of memories. My first draft was in Ravnica, the first Ravnica edition, so it's been quite a while since I drafted in paper. But with Lord of the Rings, I got back to it, and I had loads of fun with Lord of the Rings, just drafting all those cards. Beautiful references to Lord of the
It
Rings. So
just discarded by end size. It discarded the Lion's Eye Diamond.
now we see TV playing, and
It's gonna
pretty
attack.
interested to see what he's gonna do, what Rodrigo's gonna do with his Tivit. See him tap for 1, 2,
It's
2
interesting.
mana. Is it a time sieve? No, it's a Dranet.
What? No.
Okay.
What is interesting actually is that the Tivet actually wanted the treasures.
Mhm.
He voted twice for the treasures. Didn't vote
Yeah.
like a clue.
Usually the Tivit votes because he's the first one to vote. They normally always vote treasures, I think.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Next attack he will want clues. Actually. He's not attacking. He's just waiting for the block.
No, he's walking. He has 15 life. He wants to defend himself. Yeah, that's actually a good play.
Let us see. He just passed the turn back to Kodama player, just rolling for mana creep. Timeless. Yeah, it
it's
is.
timeless. Yeah, that is right. Some also in the semifinals and finals we don't have a time, so there's no time for the rounds. So these players will have all the time they need to conclude it. Of course, if it gets too much time, like 2 hours or something, or like in that case, the judge needs to intervene
Yeah, we will be
and
dead.
request the players to just speed up play.
We'll die while they were playing.
We'll go to work tomorrow and they'll still be playing the match.
It's still because at this point it's just a standstill.
Yep. Stencil is a magic card, chat. Go check it out. It's actually pretty decent.
It's what's his name? It's ancestral recall enchantment.
Yeah, Stencil. My gosh, that brings back memories, chat. So now we see Kodama attacking Rockstar. It's staple in pre-modern.
Pre-modern.
Nice.
It used to be like in Legacy, but
Yeah, that used to be Stencil was a deck. Stencil was a deck.
yeah, like Jeskai Stencil was it like,
Yeah, that was a deck.
but we just
And pretty cool deck as well.
see like the Archon is still attacking Roxai, and they pass. Now it's Vesh turn,
We
which
have 54 people tuning in. Thank you so much for joining the stream. Chat, just a quick question. Recently, I've been playing Modern. I do like my mono green Tron. So, what else? What other formats do you like playing aside from cEDH? I mean, let us know in the chat. We'll be very happy to see what else you play. But right now, we see the Kodama player probably tapping for some mana, I guess, with a very nice Findhorn Elves. Yeah,
Yeah.
he's playing the Findhorn Elves and he's passing after that, I believe.
more CDH.
Want to say more cEDH.
That's specific.
That's great, Pontus. Always cEDH, man. Always, forever.
Okay, now will you uptick the Vesh? Just kind of block +2. +2, okay.
Yep.
Great rolls.
Troll creation online. Magics, everything as long as there are MTG cards.
Yeah, it doesn't
So
li-
so no Yu-Gi-Oh, my guy.
No Hearthstone.
No Hearthstone.
No
Yeah,
Hearthstone.
I see you. No. Yeah, I've been enjoying lots of formats. Like I've been enjoying Pauper Draft. I mean, Magic is such a great game and there's so much you can do, so many formats, so many players, so many different play styles. I mean, it's beautiful. It's a beautiful game. I love it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. It's on him. It's on him. I won't play.
Okay.
I understand.
He's discarding to one size, I believe.
Yeah, very controlish. Very no, the players don't want to overcommit.
Just a born upon a win.
Yeah, Barnapana win. I think
Okay.
the players don't want to overcommit. They don't want to leave themselves in a position where they could be, um, they could die on a crackback or something like that. So
Feels like Devil or Secret for so
yeah, for sure. You're just glad you bought those 12 Delvers.
I
You-
didn't want.
Tell chat.
they
Tell
don't-
chat.
No, I'm not telling.
Okay,
I
okay.
believe-
You won't tell chat.
I
Okay.
normally don't buy expensive cards, but
Okay. So now we see Tivit going into the red zone. There's an attack trigger.
yeah, it's not attack. It's
Damage.
Damage.
Combat damage trigger.
if
Yep.
it was attack, it would be more.
That would be more stupid. So he will probably ask for clues, I guess. No, two more treasures, which are always welcome.
Just give him treasures at this point. Why not?
Yeah, let's give him the treasurinos.
This is like the fight of the Sphinx and the log,
Yeah,
which is Kodama.
it's fine to give treasures. But
Oh,
some
that's
clues
cool.
are always good as well.
And it's better
Clue,
than
clue.
the treasures now.
I have a friend of ours who plays TV, and he's like, whenever he casts TV, we're like, he's like treasure, and we're like clue, 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 and someone says, oh, "There's an owl in this building." No,
Yeah.
there's just clues.
Could be pigeon.
Could be a pigeon.
Yeah. There's still one table going, but not people can hear it. But the table next was
Yeah, we still have a table ongoing, chat. So the two featured tables are actually still ongoing. So quite some interesting matches we're seeing right now.
you'll probably just die for this mana crypt at this point.
Yeah.
Rockstar just
that's-
passed.
Not much to do here, I guess. Attacking, maybe.
If you want to force one, not even attack. Just if you want to attack with the lock.
Yep.
Or attack Rockside while you're still going. Okay. He's thinking about what he. Yeah, he's saying, I want to attack the Vesh, but you have blockers. Yeah, I'm to attack Roxai.
Yeah, Tevesh has quite a nice board state.
Yeah, he's losing one life because of Tima drawing a card. I believe this Tevesh can still ultimate unless someone Cyclonic Rift is away the card.
Yeah, Cyclonic Rift I think would be a good solution here, but Tevesh player has seen so many cards that he'll have counter magic up for sure. And with Archon, I mean, with Archon they can kind of negotiate
I don't
to resolve a rift.
I don't think I would negotiate with like if now we do it instead Cyclonic Rift.
We don't negotiate.
Yeah.
With terrorist chat.
Like someone just no, he didn't play his spell for turn. No, he did. Unless no, which he's playing, which is
No, he's discarding a dark writ.
no, that's a dark ritual.
Yeah, an old dark ritual.
He wants to correct the clue.
Cool cracking ongoing, and he'll pass priority.
Yeah, the judge is just talking about don't be afraid of me. That's basically what he's saying.
Yep. Because just remember, chat, 3 warnings and that's what game loss for you. So we need to be very careful with game warnings, and especially the players, of course, because they're the ones that are most affected by them.
Yeah, because waiting is discarding Dark Rit. Yeah, it's fascinating. At this point, like you can just yeah, we have a tent-ish on the way.
Woohoo!
Which creates more froze. Why not at this point?
More trolls is always better.
Like,
New
but
is always better.
you have 6 rolls at this point. Why not create
Mhm.
like 1,000? Okay. He has one. He needs to discard 1 card. We see a little bit of his hand, at least 1 card. I can, which is fierce. Okay, discard a mental mist. Okay. Now just block everything that's coming your way. And minus 10 that Tevesh finally in a semi-final, so everyone can see it. The viewers can see it, and just eat everyone with Tevesh. With the Tevesh, with your commanders.
Yeah. So he's going into the red zone, Tivit.
Yeah, you need to attack.
I mean, Tivit has progressed quite a bit in this game so far. So he started off slow, but right now he's going for it.
That's what I would imagine would happen. Like he has 2 flyers. Tivit Italian can't connect. Well, even Silas, yeah, he has Death Touch peripheral in front. And
Yeah.
there's another flyer which you can block with your Chrome.
So having that touch is relevant. Now we see Graph Digger's Cage. That's a powerful stacks piece.
At this point of the game, it's
I mean,
not
it prevents Underworld Breach wins.
sure. That's true, but you have an Archon of Emerian.
Yeah,
that's
true.
if you minus 10 Tevesh, like just kill everyone with their commanders.
Yeah,
you know?
exactly. So he's gonna minus 10 Tevesh and
Because
he'll get everyone's commanders. That'll be it.
Because don't forget, look at the life totals.
Mhm.
Life totals are very low.
Yep.
And oh, what? Okay, like,
Breakdance.
sorry, our image just disappears for like.
Yeah, so David has discarded down to hand size and he's passing to the Rocks House player who.
Didn't do quite a.
Yeah,
We
no,
can't
but
do anything.
I think he's probably gonna try to do something right now. I think.
Yeah, he's losing one life. I'll play Painter. Oh, that's Infernal Plunge. I know
Infernal
it
Plunge.
creates 3 mana.
Okay.
Okay.
So we have some triggers from Asprey, yeah, and also Wrist.
Noctalia.
David draws first. Next draws Pantevish.
Still, you do this, but you need to actually kill Archon if you wanna do anything else.
Yeah.
Not okay. You have 3 red mana. That's correct.
What are the outs here, Matthias? Is it Otawara? Is there an out here?
Would you? You don't. You think you would cast that already because
Yeah.
with Rogue it costs -1.
Yeah.
It can be Mount Doom. Can Mount Doom kill? How much damage can Mount Doom do? You know?
How much? What?
How much damage can Mount Doom do?
I think Mount Doom. It does. It doesn't do damage to the players. I think
Yeah,
it destroys permanent.
Stories permanence is like
Destroys, I think so. Let's see.
okay.
Mount Doom, MTG.
Okay, let's see.
So Mount Doom chat, legendary land, activated, pay 1 life, add black or red, pay 3,
It can
activated, deal 1 damage to each opponent, and pay 7, sacrifice it, choose a legendary artifact, sacrifice Mount Doom and a legendary artifact, choose 2 creatures, and then destroy the rest.
okay. You can actually, yeah. You can actually,
He can activate Mount Doom and keep his creatures on board.
yeah. Souls is a legendary artifact.
Okay, that seems spicy, chat.
Okay,
That seems spicy.
okay. Let's wind up a bit.
Memora's card saying Mount Doom time. Yes, sir.
No, but if
Yes,
you
sir. Mount Doom time. It destroys all but up to 2 creatures. That is correct. Shuma saying it has to sack a legendary artifact. That is correct as well. He does not have. No, he has Silas. Silas is a legendary artifact, you guys.
That's the thing we was talking about. Well, okay. But you still have to make creatures.
Yeah. No, but he can activate Mount Doom.
And what creature
And-
will he leave up? That's the thing.
He won't leave anyone. Any creatures. Yeah.
No, you
Oh,
need
yes,
to.
up
You
to-
choose
up to 2.
have to. Will you not? Because
You
if you don't, that's the thing that happens. The Vesh is gonna minus and kill.
Yeah, that is true.
If you want that, if you
Oh
don't
my
want the
goodness.
Vesh minus, you live like a carrion feeder.
Yeah. Oh my goodness, chat. 54 people watching these semifinals. Glad to have you, and we have a very exciting gameplay. We are witnessing probably a Mount Doom activation, which is the first time in my life that I've witnessed it.
Mine too.
Not on stream, but actually my first time watching Mount Doom get activated like this. That's that. We gotta love that. We gotta love it.
But you sacrifice Mountain, right?
He needs to. I think so. Let me just check. I think he needs to sacrifice Mount Doom. Yeah, he needs to sacrifice Mount
Okay.
Doom and a legendary artifact, and that is a cost for the activation. Beautiful.
Great work. Yeah, it's good because you generate infinite mana and can deal 1 damage to each opponent. Yeah, it is.
Yeah. Mount Doom is great to grow guard. Yep. Yes, sir.
You want a Chromox? I can help.
No, I have my Chromox. Thank you.
We have the prices next to us.
Yeah.
So just
I have a Chromox.
But this, I think, with all due respect, I think this play just kind of, I need to do something, I'll do it. Because the only way that this benefits, just stick out like a carrion feeder, Pindor Elves if you're really worried about it, and kill everything else. Because if you kill everything, like the bench is there, doesn't
I
matter.
think he could have waited a turn. I'm not sure if that would be the correct play. I don't think this is also ideal, right? But I do think that this kind of prevents him from dying from creature damage because he's getting attacked quite a bit.
And it doesn't actually. It couldn't actually wait for the next one turn
Yeah, but
because
he'll come down to like 10 or 8-5, and that's just that his Adnos is gonna be shit. I mean, his Adnos is already
it's horrible.
it's horrible, but he still has a chance.
No, it's because of minus 10 Tavesh. You
Yeah.
minus 10 Tavesh and you just kind of lose your only sack creature because you sack with Infernal Plan. I think they're arguing about which target, why would you do that, something like that. And now we're waiting for the politics. Man,
The politics time.
our favorite part.
Love it. I love it. I don't care.
Let's see Cardmarket.
Yeah, Matthias is in the mood to buy some more cards.
No, I'm not. I'm not.
He wants to check out our main sponsor, Cardmarket. So please, you check out yourselves, cardmarket.com.
It's not,
Where
it's not
we
even
where
on
where we
purpose.
where we have the Cardmarket has great vendors, a great customer support, a great platform overall. They are our main sponsors. Please check out cardmarket.com to buy your singles, sealed product, and magic accessories.
For some
Thank you.
reason, while the politic is still real, Effective Alchemist is always appearing on my card market. I
Why-
don't want that guy.
Why are you playing a Petal Alchemist?
No, I'm not
Matthias? What
playing.
is-
I'm not playing. Like
are
it
you?
appears, for example, if you open card market, right, and there's like, okay, this is my Delver. You
He
can,
wants to show his
yeah,
Delver chat.
it trends best sellers and best bargains, right?
Yeah.
He always show me this Federal Alchemist,
Because he
which
knows you want it.
no, I don't.
It's €1.
How much? How much you bet the foil costs?
Like
Like
20
40?
to 40, 3 to
20 to
40.
40?
Yeah.
No,
Okay,
it's not
for
that.
15. Okay, that's
That's
decent.
expensive, but not that expensive.
So yeah, chat. Let's get together and buy Matthias a set of Petal Alchemists because he really wants it.
Actually, something happened. If you don't,
Archivist of Ogma.
yeah, it didn't actually mount them.
Okay. That's he. I think he politicked the table. He was like, guys, I'm gonna mount Doom, and then Tavesh Crom is gonna win. But
No,
if you don't attack me, I won't mount Doom.
you can't. You actually can't. If you do that, you'll be
Yeah.
hot water.
Yeah, of course.
Still, he loses
Loses two?
life. I can't see it.
Kodama trigger from the Archivist of Ogma, and that'll be other
that's
Sworn
one-
Alchemist. Another stacks piece, chat.
Yeah, that's
'Cause-
what
'cause-
this table needed.
yeah.
Another stack space to develop the board.
Because one is not enough. We have 59 people watching our semifinals. Thank you so much for joining. This is the semifinals matchup. We have 4 pods of the top 16 players playing for their chance to reach the finals, and we are going to see this great matchup unfold before our very eyes, chat. Thank you so much for joining. Please subscribe to our channel. That will be a great help to us. Also, please write Dragon Shield giveaway in order to be eligible to receive a custom Dragon Shield sleeves from the cEDH Portuguese League. Very happy to see you all here. Hope you have a great afternoon, and please stick with us for more high-powered, high-octane cEDH gameplay.
Okay, attack speed can block with Chrome. Is it arguing like don't minus 10 Tavesh? Is that it? I wouldn't argue, like I would minus 10 Tavesh, then minus 10 again. Like I just want to win the game at this point. You're the highest
Yeah.
health player.
It's hard to negotiate with the Tavesh player at this moment, I think, because
We're just attacking.
attacking Rock Silas, I think.
Yeah.
Or Tivit.
Pivot as well.
Tivit. Okay.
I think he wants to draw cards. That's it.
Yeah.
Okay, it goes back to 5. Whatever.
Okay, he gains. Yeah, he gains 2, loses 2 from the Timna trigger.
I see one of those cards is not very useful.
Mhm.
I think he has Orcish. Isn't it Orcish?
Not sure.
Just proliferate your Tavesh.
Yeah. Great board states, right? So
Well,
it, no, it's a good match so far, chat. I don't even know who's gonna win. I mean, Crom Tevesh seems well positioned. Tivit seems well positioned.
I'll be honest. If
Um,
Tavesh minus, he wins the game.
If from Tevesh minus, he wins the game. Chat should, please write in the chat, should from Tevesh minus the Tevesh steal everyone's commanders and go from there?
What?
Oh, so we just had a winner.
Yeah.
Pedro Costa playing Boo Farm has won and is going to the finals. Pedro Costa playing Boo Farm has already won his semifinals match and is going to the finals. Oh, so now we see a Winds of Abandon.
Yeah, we see the Winds of Abandon.
Oh, yeah.
Overloaded. Get rid of this whole table.
Watch away.
Watch away the ocean.
Creatures.
And just kill with your giant log all the people. That's a suggestion. But they are able to actually counter. Okay, they're pointing their fingers at something.
They're like, someone counter this. This needs to be countered.
Wouldn't you think that
before the attack, right? You should have done this before the attack, maybe.
No, probably drawn. No, it's not that, but the Tivit player has counters in hand. He has been drawing.
Yeah, no, the Tivit player has something, of course.
He doesn't have any clues, so yeah, that's that.
He has Ristic.
Okay, but still, you do that. Now minus 10 Tavesh, you can do it.
Yep.
But like all of your loops, you need Kodama basically. Just get rid of them.
Yep.
So yeah, it's gonna lose 2 life. Draw a card because of Talion. Let's not forget the overload. Converted many cost of the card.
We have 64. We've reached 67 people watching at the moment. We've reached our top of viewers. Chat, thank you so much. Please continue watching. After this, we'll have the finals.
Goni, do not worry. They actually know about the trigger. They did it. It was 5 life. We should actually just go to the tournament and play like stack to draw every game. How about it?
We'll play a deck, chat. We'll let you decide which deck we'll play with, and it needs to be stacks. And we'll go into the tournament and we'll play this deck, and we'll go for draws. How's that sound, chat? Winds of Abandon triggers Stallion.
That's Fierce Guardianship.
Fierce Guardianship comes out from the rogue player.
So that you know, actually, the Chrome Traverse player is Fierce Sinan. We know that because I saw it a bit.
Yeah.
And you can talk a bit now because everyone is doing sound.
Everyone's doing sound. Yeah, so we can talk loudly, chat. We can
talk about their hands.
Yeah, we don't,
we're casters.
We need to be respectful. And now we see the Tevesh ulti, baby. Tevesh ult.
Yeah. Bring that commander to me.
Yeah, give me that. Give me that. Give me that.
That's the first, actually.
Yeah, those two guys didn't.
And give me your 0-1.
Yeah, give me that 0-1. Yeah. That seems good.
1-0 because 0-1.
That seems good. Boo mono. Goni saying boo mono counter tribal brawl. Okay, Goni.
We
win canvas. But
we need to draw every tournament.
We win by attacking with brawl.
Like I said.
Still don't know why they didn't bounce Doom.
No.
I think there was some politicking involved, and the table requested that they didn't use Mount Doom. Yeah, chat, can you hear us? Are we online?
Our sound tactician is talking to us. Give us a second. Yeah, like they just played an ocean tip now.
Beautiful.
I think they
beautiful play.
Okay, probably there's nothing wrong. Like I said, I think he wins the game now.
Yeah.
Quantum should have been like this, in my opinion. Keep the carrion Finder, the Findor on the other guy. You could even actually just cast Mount Doom yet. What's his name? Archivist of Pokemon. It doesn't matter. You could have actually just kill, not make the Vesh ultimate at least.
Yeah. What's he saying? Yeah, but they knew they couldn't hit the Vesh. Yeah, that's true. What's he? Not sure what transpired there in terms of conversation between the players,
Yeah, we don't.
but not activating the Mount Doom was a play that it is interesting, and I would like to know what happened there in the thought process as well.
Now let's ask this: how do they win? If you actually pull out a Tassa Oracle, you can't because of Archon of Emirion and the Ether of Swan Cardinals.
No, they need to kill. They need to down him the Kodama, I think.
No, you want this as a Tevesh Chrome prey. Leave Kodama alive and kill everyone.
Yeah.
Like, it can't win. Seriously, it can't. It's on the mana Crypt side, it just like one roll and it dies probably. But it doesn't. You leave him alive. Just kill, for example, Tibet play, which is the most problematic probably.
Yeah.
And leave like Rockside, which doesn't have any mana. And leave the for last Kodama player.
Yeah, this game does seem to be Crom Tevesh's game to lose.
Yeah.
That Kinder Bueno is giving him strength.
Just calling the weak, or
Yeah.
did he discard
He
it?
discarded. He's like, I'm not gonna go for the ad nos route. I'm gonna go for the full-on beats.
Yeah.
Full-on beats, my guys.
Yeah. But still, it's a Lake of the Dead, expensive card.
Yes, sir. Lake of the Muerto.
But even if it doesn't type for mana crypt, like Italian will trigger everything that you as two essentially.
Yep. So, what's the Tivet play here?
I don't know. It's what's tapping mana and then untapping. It's DJing his mana.
DJing his man. C4. And that will be a damn overload. Let's go.
He has a fierce in him,
It's a board clear.
but
The table has counters though.
yeah, we know that the Rockside player, no, not the Rockside, sorry, the Chrome, he has even an offer.
And now, unless the table has anything else, he's locked by rule of law. So
Yeah.
that's what.
Now they're talking. Why did you play that? I need to get rid of that. I can't. Sorry. What? What?
Oh no, he's cracking. He's saying, I have counters, but please crack your silence effects.
Even Archon of Emirion needs to.
He's cracking Archon as well. So now there's no rule of law in effect, and now we're going to go full on in the counter war to protect this damn. Chat, it's getting exciting. Please don't turn off your screens. Don't blink. We have a muddle the mixture going on to the offer.
Okay, now with the model on stack, you can actually.
That will resolve.
They're organizing this. They're organizing.
No, they're still on the stack. So what else do we have from? So what else do we have from the Comtevesh player? We have a fierce guardianship going into the dam, I believe.
Damn.
Damn indeed, Matthias. Damn indeed.
Like, you just work all the way to get you everything.
We'll be damned if we're gonna turn off our screens right now, chat, because it's getting interesting. 2 treasures are cracked for a mana drain.
Mana drain.
Let's go.
It's still countered.
Let's go.
Trigger
Morris
missed.
card saying Chrome trigger missed. I think not a May, so Notion Thief takes it. That is right.
That is right. We need to
Delay on the mana drain, or on probably on the dam, right? Beautiful stack. 5 spells onto the stack. No rule of law, no weather sworn.
Like we said good in Portuguese.
Izanagi is gonna say,
Like we say good in Portuguese.
yeah, we say in good Portuguese. He's gonna say, you should have studied.
Sorry.
Matthias.
But
Okay.
I think
Okay. So How are the players going to resolve this stack? So it's the delay that's first to resolve.
It still has it still has counter. Okay. Tapping for rogue.
Rouge. We're gonna see a rouge. Damn. I'm ready for the rock side to steal the game somehow here with the stacks gone. Yeah, Remore. That's a possibility.
I think
a possibility.
he can, but he needs.
He needs to he needs to play something like really powerful, like a Monic Butcher or something like that.
No, he just needs Tassa.
Yeah, that's a consult will be.
Like if he wins this game that way, like
Yeah, if he wins this game, we're gonna go crazy, chat. Because he's been literally on the back foot the entire game. If he wins it like that, we're gonna go crazy. Oh, we receive Western Storm, and that will resolve everything, I believe. Yep. That'll resolve. Yep.
we have 69 players. Viewers? No.
60.
No, we have 63.
Oh my god.
There's
Okay,
another
so
Fluster.
Fluster on the Fluster.
On every couple
On
of
every,
cluster.
yeah, and there's no
Plus
more
on
mana.
them.
Yeah, and there's no more mana. So that's gonna probably resolve, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, he had Ristic triggers the entire time though.
Yeah, but I think it pays for it.
Has Tevesh ult this game?
Yeah.
Yes, Ken.
I
Ken-
know Ken is confused, like his name
Ken is
said.
confused. Tevesh has ulted this game.
Yeah, like you just came here on the after the ult happened.
Yeah, the ulted happened like 2 minutes ago, Ken, but very happy to have you, my guy.
Yeah, just minus +2 and -10, and Tavesh is back with
Yeah.
everything.
Yep. So now I guess the dam will not resolve.
No, it will not. And
Offer gets countered, dam gets countered, and I believe he will pass after that. Is it? Mount Dude should have and says Watsy. Yeah, I mean Watsy. That was a play that could have gone either way, right? So Mount Doom would definitely, I think, give the game to Kromtevesh because then he would do the activation and have board, and the other players won't.
it wouldn't. You could have
Uh,
actually just choose up to like creatures of the Kodama player
Okay.
and just attack Tavesh, and he couldn't -10.
Oh, that's true. So that's also a really good play that he could have done. But there were some politicking involved. The players discussed. Oh, he has a. Is that a glacier chasm? No,
No, that's Lake of the Dead, I
that's
believe.
Lake of the Dead. Nah, man, that's a glacier chasm, dude.
Wait, is that Glacial Chasm?
That's a glacier chasm. I'm pretty sure.
No,
No.
that's Lake of the Dead.
Lake of the Dead.
Check it out.
Lake of the Dead is not.
I think it is. I can check it. If we need, let's just confirm.
Underground River.
Right.
It's an underground river. So it's a plain land.
But the art is horrible.
Yeah. No, it's. I'm still looking at that Mox Diamond, dude.
Old wonky art. Yeah,
Old
and
wonky art.
I've realized that. at this point. No, they're reading Mount Doom. That's good
Yeah.
to hear. But you don't have any more legendary artifacts like Silas. Just pass the turn.
It's so funny. We haven't seen too many One Rings, chat. Like, I bet all these
Okay,
guys are
died.
playing One Ring, but
Kodama's
Kodama's
gone.
dead.
And a good
That's
trigger.
game for Kodama.
And that's Kodama out of the way with Tinma going out.
And now we're gonna see Krom Tevesh take his turn.
Take this card. I don't need
Yeah,
it.
take him. Thank you.
I sold them for you.
And a
Take
Serac
your
as well.
Serac as well. I don't need
Yep.
it.
Thank you.
And now you kill Pivot.
Pivot. Now it's. I
take
think
your-
it's Pivot versus Krom Tevesh, right? So Rock Silas is still very much on board. He can still do stuff.
Yeah.
Esper Sentinel 2.
Yeah, he gave it. If you're really worried, just killed, for example, Roxai, because if you kill Pivot, you get rid of Graph Diggers and Granite. If you're really worried about that, kill Roxai, which is doing nothing with all due respect.
Yeah.
And kill Pivot with his own commander. Attack for 6. He's attacking 10 damage?
Yeah, 10 damage to probably Tivit, including Silas Ren.
No, it's attacking. Yeah,
Yep.
it's attacking Tiven.
So he's going to the blocks. He's gonna need to do some blocks here.
Yeah, it blocks even Tivit itself.
Yep. So
And
Tivit
takes
gets
6.
blocked.
It takes 6. Okay.
Take 6.
That's 6 life.
And that will be the beginning of the end chat for this game, which was pretty exciting. But I think the Crom Tevesh player really played it really well.
Yeah,
He had a really good game. Is managing to maintain control of the board.
yes, he even has Final Fortune. He can attack.
Yeah, he has cards. He can do stuff. So,
Thanks. I
Yeah,
didn't know about
cool.
that.
So yeah, but we'll see, chat.
Just sacrifice a draw 2 cards and keep going.
Or sacrifice Tivit. I mean Tivit now, but
No,
Silas
don't-
Ren.
No, don't sacrifice. They're attackers. Just
Yeah.
keep attacking.
Probably a troll here. Yeah.
Basically, just do like this. Like I said, kill the Rockside player and kill with David. You have perfect damage, 6 damage.
hmm
And why risk it at all? I think you.
Yeah. So our player receives his 50 € Magic Card Market voucher. So all the top 16 players, chat, will receive a 50 € Magic Card Mark voucher. Thank you so much, Magic Card Market.
No, it's like saying. Yeah, we're just checking. One second.
Okay, so still, it's whose turn? It's still Crom Tevesh. He's probably
They're
thinking,
still talking.
thinking, and talking,
And thinking a lot.
thinking intensely.
Yeah, super intensifying thinking.
Okay, 2.
And something if it's gonna grab the colorless mana.
Colorless,
That's okay.
Tainted Pact.
Yeah,
Now
there's a
triggered.
trigger. You
Ristic.
can play with this colorless.
Yep.
Okay. Is it resolving?
Yep. I think so. I don't think. Yeah, yes, it is resolving. So he'll displace your kitten.
You don't need that.
You'll blink Tevesh.
Yeah.
No.
So like if you wanna draw loop, there's no if you can do that. Yeah, just keep going. Just
Pacts.
go for a win.
Mystical Tutor.
Vampire.
Vampiric Tutor.
That's
Grim Monolith. Mox Opal.
right
Rite of Flame. Underworld Breach. Oh,
Yeah, just up here.
he's probably going to go for Tassa. He's a Tassa.
Yeah, but think you can go against up here and he'll do the final fortune.
Yeah.
Sorry, I need to talk very close. Do the final fortune, kill Pivot, and go for the win.
That's a possible line that he has.
Yeah. Like, you think David's gonna say silent? Well, he can. Actually, he can. Look at that card.
Yeah.
It's on the battlefield, right?
The Ranger.
Yeah. Or because it's on the slide.
Yeah, I think it might be. I don't know.
Did he cast it? I'm trying. Or is it exile with top wage and something like that?
He'll stay with Breach.
Ranger on battlefield. Okay, thanks, Samuel. Okay, stop that. At that. Look at my graveyard. You can look at it. Yeah, it's beautiful. There's
Check out my cards. My cards are amazing.
There's a line side diamond. Yeah, like just
Ice Juice engaged on board. Yeah, that's true, Ice, but he is able to kill him next turn cycle, or we have knowledge that he may be able to kill him right now. Kill the Tivit player, that is.
Yeah, you have 1,000 mana.
1,900.
Look at that. That's
And
your
25.
graveyard. Now put it on top. If you know there are cards that actually care about your top of your graveyard, Shallow Grave, for example.
Shallow Grave. Shadow Grave.
Spinning Darkness, a pauper card.
Yep.
I pass it.
Ranger Captain Crack
Yeah.
goes onto the stack.
Okay, is he trying? He's trying to win. He's doing it. Can't cast non-creature spells.
I can't believe David's gonna take this chat. Man, chat, if David's gonna take this chat, my
Uh,
goodness.
I'll break out something for you.
Ooh, let's
He has
go.
Emergent Zone.
Let's go. Yeah, I got that. Let's go.
So we can try to go for
Yeah, I know. I just want, man. I'm rooting for David right now.
it. I'm just looking at it. I'm just rambling like a madman.
Yeah.
I can do that.
Okay. Lotus Petal Crack.
Yes, 4 cards. Okay.
What will Rock's House play with this mana?
The Digimon.
A Pokemon.
Crack Mount.
Yeah. Crack Mount Doom. Mount Doom is the card. It's the MVP
it's
card
also-
of this match.
Yeah, it's Sorcery Speed. Sorry, we're just.
Okay. Okay, I see.
I believe it is. Like, he will do something into Red Blast.
Red Blast for
What?
killing Ristic. Notion Thief. Notion Thief.
Why? Ristic doesn't. I don't think it matters now. Just kill probably Notion Thief. Either targets.
Yeah,
okay.
he's killing Notion Thief to give.
Okay. You kill him now, right? Then what do we have next? Address
Dress down.
Good luck with your Tassa.
Have fun with the Tassa, man.
Yeah, have fun with your Tassa. Someone has won.
Another table has finished semifinals, so we may have this final table just finish, and then we'll have our finalists for the final match here
Yeah,
at
after lunch.
part one. Yeah, we need to get some food, you guys.
Okay. Now look at that. It is resolved. Do you have a bounce effect on the dress down?
Yep.
If you have a bounce effect, you actually can try to go for the win. But you know that Ottawa doesn't bounce enchantments, am I right?
Altawara bounces enchantments.
If you have Ottawa, you can try to go for
Altawara bounces almost everything.
creatures because
Creatures,
vultures,
artifacts,
planeswalkers.
enchantments, planeswalkers. Such an exciting match, chat, and we have 68 people watching. Thank you so much. We'll be going to lunch break after this match, but please stick around. In like half an hour to an hour or so, we'll have the final matches, the finals, and we'll get to crown the Prior Chess 2 champion for this tournament. So please stick around. Thank you for watching, and have a great day, of course.
That's another silence
Oh,
effect.
another silence.
Jesus.
We're gonna chat. We may be seeing a displacer play here. Displacer Teferi
But it doesn't matter.
is a combo.
Yeah, that's you're right on that. It's a combo, but you have a dress on board. You'll need something. Thank you, Niall. No problem.
Thank you, Niall. You've been great. Thank you, man. Thank you so much. We appreciate you.
Drinking some water.
Yeah, we need to get hydrated.
Yeah, we need.
30 minutes to have some collusion for the finals. Oh my god.
Jesus. Okay. No, he bounced it. The dress down. Wait, I'm done.
Jan Weger saying, great coverage. Thank you for putting in the work. Thank you so much, Jan. I mean, it's always great receiving this feedback. Thank you so much, you guys.
Yeah.
You've been great.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Great chat. I mean, what else can we ask from Matthias, right? What else can we ask? I mean, we want to see you guys. We want to see you guys come in and talk to you, get to know you, talk about your decks and stuff. The commentating team is always ready to have a nice chat with you and get to know you. Okay, so thank you so much for the feedback.
While Mario is talking, I'm dumbfounded because I forgot the fairy actually bounces the dress down.
Mm-hmm.
So
The fairy bounced the dress down. Beautiful.
rogue.
This Tivit player is insane.
It's Tainted Pact. Okay.
Tinted Pact.
He knows he has something. He has one of the cards in it.
He has he's going for either task or consultation chat. This is it.
Okay, no, this will happen.
Matseni saying this Tivit player is insane. Yeah, man, he's a friend of ours, Rodrigo. Man, he's just going for it.
Okay. Yeah, we're not biased. We're just
we're just stating facts. I think.
no. We don't want that to continue.
Well, he's going for it. He knows what he.
wait,
Oh, there it is.
Wait.
There we go. There we go, chat.
No?
That
Isn't that's not his?
Oh my God, he passed. He wants Displacer. Does he want Displacer? Is that it?
Does he have a 0-mana artifact to do it?
Demonic
No, you can't.
consultation.
Oh, Jesus.
One ring.
No, Time Twister doesn't have.
Ah,
That's. Didn't you want
this is
that?
killing me, Chad. What is
No,
he
you
getting?
don't-
What is it? Is it Time Sieve?
But you don't have
Is
Steve.
it Displacer?
Also,
Oh
no,
my
forget
God.
about it.
Oh my God, Chad, this is incredible.
Jesus.
Talisman.
No, that's all right. You don't need it.
Path went. Ah,
Probably.
Psychonic. Okay.
Okay,
Is this it? He's thinking.
No, yeah, you can't overload it, or you can. You can, sorry. Okay, continue. Jesus.
Mana Crypt, my God.
Jesus, you don't have
Lotto.
Lawful, don't need Orcish Bowmaster. No. Otawara.
Phyrexian Metamorph. Force.
Oh my god, he's milling everything.
Mind's Break Trap. He's milling. He's gonna. I can't believe what he's doing.
I don't know what
What
he's
is
getting.
happening, chat? Can someone tell me what is
Will it-
happening?
Will it be the last card?
Can someone dispel Arcane Signet? Gosh.
Okay, I think he found
Okay,
it.
he found. Did he
But
found
he
it?
needs to reveal it. Okay.
Okay.
Is it really what you want? Okay, Oppo, wait.
Opposition.
What?
What?
Wait. Really?
71 people watching. Thank you so much, chat. This is an incredible play. We see the Tivit. He has Reggie Captain activation resolved. He is doing the Tainted Pact and he's going even deeper, chat. He has already half his deck in Demonic Betrayal. No.
Don't need it. Toxic Illusion don't have the life to pay for it.
This is incredible, chat. He's putting together Kitten plus Labman.
I don't know. I really don't know. We can check his
we can
deck
check.
list.
We'll check his deck list right now, chat. This is going too far. It's gone
Yeah,
too
like-
far, chat. Let's see, Rodrigo.
There he is.
Tivit, Sour of Secrets. And we see that in his deck list, he has, chat.
Does he have Labman?
He has.
That's imposter, Mac. You don't.
He does not have a Labman, chat.
It doesn't. What is he getting?
He has Displacer.
There's like, why did we get imposter, Mac? What? I'm not stuck on Metamorph.
He wants to get Time Sieve, I think.
Okay, but he needs to pay the ward. But there's silence and fight. Okay.
Okay.
Are you saying that he can do it, but he
I'm
doesn't
pacting.
have? But he
Ken
doesn't.
is confused saying body language of I don't know what I'm pacting for, but we'll see. Yeah, for
Okay.
sure.
Example. You get no. This doesn't target. That's right.
Okay, so he can get Tivit back with that, right?
Okay, but you need 5 treasures. You need 5 artifacts to sacrifice.
Yeah. He has how many? He has graph diggers, 1, 2.
The treasure.
I think he'll be just close. He'll be just.
No, yes.
Yes, he has 2 treasures.
No, because it will come as a in play as a pivot
Oh,
and will
okay.
trigger. Okay, if that's the win, Jesus,
Man, if that's the win, chat.
how many cards does he have? Does he have in
Chat,
library?
we can go home right now, chat.
Yeah, I
We can go
think
home right now.
I think this is the win. I'm almost falling from my chair. Yeah, that's that's. I followed Christian.
Time
Drive.
thief.
Yeah.
Chat, he needs time thief right now.
I
That's
think
it.
he has it.
He's
Wouldn't it?
passing. No, he's passing. Oh,
No, that's a
Oh
blocker.
my
Just
God.
a blocker.
oh my God, chat. This was off the chain.
Yeah, because you can't
Just
actually.
off the chain, chat.
You can't. You need to crew. You need to crew.
This is no cap. Probably one of the most interesting plays I've had the pleasure of commentating. That was incredible. But it's not gonna be enough to secure a win. So we're gonna see Crom, Tevesh, and Tap.
It tries to draw steps. Probably. I believe at this point it just doesn't have.
Taking Master Mech, this feels like a punt. Yeah, I mean Christian. It's been a long day, man. These players, we're all tired, but we'll see what's the play here from the Crom Tevesh. So we see Crom, Tivit, and Silas Ren going into the red zone, and that will finish up Tivit. And now it's all about Rog Silas versus Crom Tevesh. The two Grixis decks stand high, stand proud. We're gonna see what comes up of this chat, but my guess is that as the board stands, Crom Tevesh is in a unique position to win this matchup. Beautiful plays though, beautiful gameplay. We're almost there, chat. Just a few more turns and we'll get to the finals. We'll have the lunch break and then we'll do the final table. Yeah, so chat, I've just received information that actually we won't have any lunch break. It's unknown, okay, if we're gonna have it or not, but we'll get back to you as soon as possible on this because we do want. There are some players that will need to catch a 6 o'clock train. Right now it's 3 o'clock, so we're gonna try and speed things up as best as we can, okay? Mount Doom lost the opportunity to have a chance. GG's. I mean, yeah, let's see. It is what it is, man. I think that will be a good play, but who knows? So Jessica's will. That's big. Didn't Jill miss Tivit's combat damage trigger? Is it removed from the stack by SBA after Tivit's owner dies? No, actually, it's not removed from the stack. So he deals combat damage, and they still have Tivit's trigger. So that is correct, Gani. I believe that the Tivit trigger would have it would have happened. Yeah.
Just exiles the tree,
Top cards. Yep.
and I don't believe Rockside can actually deal with it.
No, I think. Well, I mean, we don't know what's in his hand, but as the board stands, in terms of board pressure, Crom Tevesh is just too much to handle right now. So we'll see.
Yeah, let's see. Jill farming.
Farming warnings. Oh.
Oh yeah, because at the end of the day, that
Okay. Jeweled Lotus, Mindbreak Trap, Force Negation. So that's not helpful, I think.
Yeah.
The Jeweled Lotus might be helpful.
Did he minus? He already -2, right? -1, +1. I mean, Tevesh.
Not sure. I think he didn't.
Still, okay. Just be careful. You have a lot of mana. You have offline, unless they actually just have the nuts.
these.
No, no, not
No,
in
no,
those.
we don't do that here, chat.
Very, very.
Man, this game is being a mind breaker, a mind break trap.
It's almost been 2 hours.
Yeah.
It's
Yep. So that's what happens, chat. But we don't have time. Games just go on for 2 hours.
Yeah, and I can't believe that Rockside. I'll be honest, I can't believe that Rockside can. And the road bridge is on a stack. Yeah, they're online because it's tutor.
Yep.
Remember, and you can just try to present something that makes.
It's like Kevin Garnett said, Matthias. Everything is possible. Anything is possible.
Yeah, everything is possible, but
Yeah, it's improbable.
the probability is very.
Okay, so now we see Roxalis tapping for mana. And what do we have here? What do we have here, sir? Oh, OG. OG.
Okay. You have a force of negation.
Force of negation, hard cast.
Sure, he has a.
Does
He has a force of will.
Chrome have any? He has the force of will, yep.
Force of will actually.
Yeah, or Mind Break. Mind Break in this case would be actually lower mana. So he's gonna cast Force of Negation. He's asking if he can pitch. I think he can. I think he can pitch.
Yeah, you can because it doesn't say if you want to cast this from your hand.
Yeah, yeah. No, he says if you want to cast this, you may cast this spell without paying its mana cost if you exile a card from your hand.
Yeah, blue
So
card.
nothing says that Force needs to be cast from the hand. So that is correct. So he's gonna
Yeah.
pay one, and hard cast it.
You rest down as exile with force of will. Force of will is counter. Okay. Now what? Force of negation. You don't have.
Yeah, I think that'll be it.
Yeah, that'll be it. Under all bridge resolves. Go for your look. You have Lion's Eye Diamond there.
Yep.
And Tainted Pact.
He's just, I know the Rock Salisbury is just seeing if he can, if he'll concede immediately or not. Because if he does have Lion's Eye Diamond in grave, that'll be game.
No, that's game with Lion's Eye Diamond. Just pondering, will it? Will it be?
We have a winner. Krompevic has won, and we have the finalists already set up.
Os jogadores, mas vou fazer uma pausazinha de almoço, não muito grande, mas vamos fazer.
Ok.
Não muito grande.
Mario, a câmera.
So go ahead.
Okay.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Such an exciting match, Matthias. We saw the Krompevic, we saw the Tivit, we saw the Rogue Sai, we saw the Timna Kodama, which was a great deck.
Yeah, we saw.
We saw a great win from the Krompevic player, just being able to control the table, attacking, and great matchup. Best wishes for the winner of this pod, which would be Jill Farrow, I believe.
It's chill.
Jill, great, congratulations, sir. You did very well. And right now, chat, we're going to have the Dragon Shield
Last giveaway.
custom giveaway, chat. It's right here. You'll get to earn this. We're going to spin the wheel. Our producer, Thiago, will spin the wheel, and you'll get to receive this actual Dragon Shield custom sleeve by cEDH Portuguese League that has the image of the Pirate Chess tournament.
Yeah.
So let's go. We'll spin the wheel, and we'll see who wins this beautiful custom sleeves.
We're spinning.
On and on it goes, and it spins, and the winner is Ice Juice SRRS. Ice Juice. You get to win this beautiful playmat, my friend. Welcome, and thank you so much for joining the giveaway. Hope you guys have a great time here at the stream. We're still gonna have have the finals, of course, and we're still gonna have the finals, and we're still gonna have a bit of a lunch break, like half an hour maybe, a little bit of a break just for us to rest, and then you'll get to see the finals.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, everyone.
Thank you so much.
Ice Juice, congrats, my guy, and have a great evening, guys. And please don't sign off. We're still gonna have the final matches, and it'll be a great match to see. Please stay tuned, okay? Thank you so much. We'll see you in a bit.
We'll see you in a bit. Bye.
Play with your best decks. Play the best tournaments. Play your best character. Play with your best friends. Mercadia. Play your best.
Welcome to SplitSecond, your channel for watching EDH and cEDH gameplay, as well as spicy deck techs. Here you can definitely expect clutch plays and gigantic stacks, gameplay insights and hand analysis, risky keeps that might have not paid off, victories without Thassa's Oracle, players who tap their permanents both ways, and much, much more. If you enjoy our content, feel free to hit that subscribe button and join us every week. And of course, you are more than welcome to integrate our awesome Discord community and speak with us about our games, your deck ideas, or just share some wholesome pet photos. Click on any of the videos below to watch our matches, and let's start breaking the stack.
Hello everybody, welcome back to the Pirate Chess 2 tournament. My name is Mario, together with me is the great Antonio Milomes, and we are casters for this final match. Ladies and gentlemen, we have reached the finals. The decks submitted for these finals and the decks that the players are going to be playing with, it's going to be 2 Tymna Chroms, so 2 blue farms, 1 Sisay, and 1, I believe it's 1 Crom Tevesh as well. So Crom Tevesh, 2 blue farms and a Sisay, that will be our final match. Antonio, what are we thinking about this final match? A lot of Croms, a lot of Tymnas. Why are these decks, positioned in the finals? Why do you think they're managed to get through the semifinals and into this match?
First things first, I think that in cEDH you play with all magic. The more cards you have of different colors, normally you have an advantage. So you see all 4 color decks, 5 color decks, only 1 3-color deck on the final, and even it's blue, red, and black. We are talking about all stream long. Blue and red are the colors you want to be. You want to get, and also with black, because you want that A+B WinCon Tassa Consult. You want that Dockside. You want that Heuristic Study. So it doesn't shock me to see this pod being the one there is in the final. One more thing, this is going to be a really different game than we've seen until now. The players have access to each other's deck lists. They won't play around something they think they could have. They will know the other player's deck and know what they should expect. I do believe that if the game goes long, the Tevesh will be something that sooner or later could ult, and with 2 Chroms eating for 4 in the air, 3 with his own, will be something that probably can run away with the tournament if it gets to a standstill.
Yeah.
Outside of that, you also need to respect the 5-color player with Sisay. It's a deck that can win with only Sisay activations. If you are not careful with it, he could run away with the game, and you can also blue farm, draws cards, have good cards, and can be explosive. And that is a really important thing. These are decks that can be explosive. So everything is open. Let's see.
For sure. And I mean, so many, we have 3 decks piloting a Chrom, and they also run Adnos. So we have 3 decks on Adnos. Sisse, I believe, is not on Adnos. Let me check chat, but I don't think she is. He is in this case. So we're going to have very explosive moments, right, where the Crom Timna players will try to get ahead of each other, whether it be by value or by win cons or by some interesting stack pieces like Dranet. And then we're gonna see probably the Sisse try to go above them. They're comboing off, Sisse goes off, and I think that's the moment where Sisse can really shine, right? Just going off instant speeds, on top of everybody's win cons, on top of a huge counter stack. Sisse just says, "Okay, guys, now I'm gonna activate Sisse, and I'm gonna go through a tutor loop that will allow me to assemble a board that instantly wins me the game, where it is by infinite mana or by some kind of loop with Planeswalkers." Sisse, I think, is very uniquely positioned in this matchup to be able to perform really well and get it inside in a win on top of everybody else's win. On the other hand, we do have 3 Adnos decks, and Milomish, can you talk a little bit about the Adnos archetype? Why are we seeing 3 decks in the finals with Adnos? And do you think it is like a card that is format warping? What is the impact of having Adnos in your deck?
Like, of course, when you're playing Adnos, you need to be really thoughtful when you're making your deck. So you need to put your average mana cost of each spell really low. And cEDH is a place when you run few lands, so you won't get too many hits on land. So you are always getting some damage in. So you want to take out of your Adnos the most cards possible. If it's a format warping card, yes, it is, because we have 40 life, so we see many cards with Adnos. But I don't think that it's warping that everyone is playing it. I think that the decks that are playing it would still be the decks better to win games without it. I just think it's just one more powerful card they have. And the thing that is instant speed, it's what seals the deal. You can just pass with open mana at the end of the guys that goes before you. You do it on his end step, and then you untap with all your cards, probably up to 10 to 20 cards at least in your hand. And normally a cEDH deck from there can go for any kind of win.
Yeah, especially a Tassa Consult Breach deck, right? Because with Adnos, you kind of get those pieces in your hand, like Tassa Consult or Underworld Breach. And now we see cards slipping into the format like Born to the Wind, Born Upon the Wind. And that just makes it so that right now, every Adnos deck, every Crom, Timna pile is able to win instant speed on top of each other.
Yeah.
So that just makes it so that, the weakness that the deck had, which was I can't really win at instant speed, Born Upon the Wind kind of combats that and makes it so that the decks are able to perform like an Underworld Breach loop while on top of other people's win cons, while in a flash speed moment that they will need to win.
I have to admit, I wasn't sold on Born Upon the Wind. I thought the card was good. I thought it's going to go in any deck because it costs 2. But I have to be... I have to admit it. The card he's an MVP in each of the decks that I saw him play it. We saw 2 wins on Born Upon the Wind. One of them in the last turn of the game. So it's one of the big revelations. I think it's on par with the One Ring and Orcish Bowmaster.
For sure. I think and what's interesting, chat, is that every single every Crom list that we have is playing Born Upon the Wind. So quite a great card to have. I mean, obviously these Blue Farm players, the Tefesh player, they recognize the card's potential, they recognize the card's impact in the metagame, and they said, okay, let's slot this in. And I think they've been really successful so far. We've seen a win from Pedro, one of the Blue Farm pilots, with the Born Upon the Wind on top of Zur attack step. So Zur was attacking trigger, he Born Upon the Wind, and he won on top of that. So really interested to see the impact of the card in this matchup. Really interested to see if we're going to get to see an early win at NOS, or if we're going to go into the more mid-range late game and that's when we will see cEDH shine, use her activations to have a great board. Yeah.
All right, so the players are already shuffling up the decks and see their first hands, see if they're going to mulligan. The order will be Tevesh Chrome, then Blue Farm, then cEDH, then Blue Farm. I think it's important not to have two Blue Farm players that play exactly one after the other.
Yep.
Because for the team attacks and even for people going off, having a player between it that can like not go for a win, let mana up and stuff like that, it's important.
Yep.
So let's see.
Yeah, no. We see the players shuffling up, and I think, like as you mentioned, turn order is really important. And we're gonna see a lot of impact from the turn order. We'll get to see Crom Timna come first. Crom Tevesh come first. We'll get to see Blue Farm right after, and then the cEDH, and then another Blue Farm player. So quite an interesting pod here. Turn order is absolutely going to have impact, of course, and we'll see if Crom Tevesh coming in first will be able to produce a board state that will, or go for an early win con that will allow him to capitalize the most on going first to play. So this is the final matchup, everyone asking in the chat. It's the finals. This was a 124 player cEDH tournament here in Lisbon, Portugal. And ladies and gentlemen, these are the final four. We have Crom Tevesh, Blue Farm, cEDH, and then Blue Farm again, just showing the power of Grixis at Lost Shell, and also the power of the creature-based strategy of cEDH. Great to see these players, just being able to sit down and have an excellent cEDH match. This is the final, so these are the best players that this tournament could produce. Very happy to see them all just being able to sit down and have a very nice match of cEDH. Just reminding everyone of our prize pool. The first place in this match, the person who will win it will receive a Mox Diamond, will receive a Lion's Eye Diamond, will receive a Mana Crypt, and will also receive a Chrome Mox. So quite a nice prize. It's almost 800 to 1,000 euros in price in cards. So really nice to be able to reward the winner with these kind of awards. One thing that's also interesting is that the top four, the other players, so the second place, the third place, and the fourth place, they will win.
Mox Diamond.
They will win a Mana Crypt,
Chrome Mox,
and Lotus Petal. So they will also have very nice prize. In terms of financial reward, of course. In our top 16, of course, I received a 50 euro Cardmarket voucher. Thank you so much, Cardmarket, for providing these vouchers. It really helps us reward the community, and we are really appreciative of the support you've been giving us so far. Thank you so much. We have some comments in the chat. So Drummer Boyno saying, "Yeah, Blue Farm having the best draw engine makes it so good." I agree with you, Drummer. I think that, Timna Crom has really good advantage pieces in the command zone, and that 4-color pile makes it so that, you have all the best colors in the format. What else can you ask for? Green obviously is strong, but it's not as strong as the other colors, and the card advantage engine is so good. Being able to attack with Timna, being able to attack with Chrome, draw cards, it's just...
And the thing is, like, being on Grixis with all the versatility that you have with your wins, on top of it, you put it white, and you have access to silence effects, and it's just a combination that wins games.
For sure. We see Rafael Banco is saying, "I think cEDH Super Friends." Yes, I think so, Rafael. We've been seeing his list, and he is a very Planeswalker oriented. I think he has around 7 Planeswalkers in his list, so quite interesting to see what cEDH will do in this matchup. Drummer Bueno saying, "If the game goes long, I think cEDH will be favored." Yeah, for sure. I think so as well, especially if cEDH can resolve a silence effect, abolish or range the captain, silence even. I think that if they can resolve those kinds of spells, they're able to combo off
freely without the other players interacting with him.
And it's funny, like we have seen, as long as you go in the tournament, cards like Hamra and Risk Studies don't draw as much and have a lesser impact on the game.
For sure. Totally. So what Antonio is saying, Chad, is that you will see a lot of players in this table respecting Ristic and Mystic and respecting each other's draw engines, so they will be much more careful of giving the second cards, the second draw of the Chrome trigger on the second spell. So they'll be very careful with that. They'll all play very conscientiously, and of course, they'll also try to get the advantage pieces in. But yeah, I don't think Ristic and Mystic are going to be super good unless it's very early and you're trying out and you're playing first. For instance, Kromtevesh, if he places an early Ristic or an early Mystic.
Yeah, it's just to answer the chat. Yes, Oko is in Cice's deck list.
Yep, we confirm this chat. Cice is on Oko. You are able to see the deck lists already at the bracket, so please check out the chat and you'll have all deck lists available to you for you to browse and just, gain some insights. Beautiful. So Cice's list, I think, is interesting. He plays Nambi Esteemed Speaker. So this is a new card, not a new card, but I mean, it's new to me. When Nambi Esteemed Speaker enters the battlefield, you may return another target creature you control to its owner's hand. If you do gain life equal to that creature's converted mana cost, so I would assume this would work with Dogside, correct? We also have playing Sakashima, that's an important piece for him to tutor. Wow, he's only playing 2 sorceries, chat. Cice is only playing 2 sorceries, and that is Final of Devastation and Demonic Tutor, which are immensely powerful sorceries. We see Touch the Spirit Realm is a card that has been heavily discussed this tournament, so Touch the Spirit Realm allows you to channel it, so it goes over Rule of Law, it goes under Rule of Law, it goes under any counter spell, and you're able to exile a target artifact or creature and return to the battlefield, which is often enough to stop a combo or to save your own piece from dying. So,
or take the opposition agent long enough so you can tutor for your win.
Yep. Great piece here. So Touch the Spirit Realm, very played right now in cEDH. I need to get a copy of it myself and just try it out because it seems like a great piece. And then we have, just average lands. So Cice is playing Gaea's Cradle, he's playing Boseiju, no Otawara, which is...
No,
he has
he's playing Otawara.
well, which is great. Mount Doom. So Cice is playing Mount Doom, chat, which is interesting in itself. I think this might serve as an outlet for infinite mana, maybe. But we'll see. Going into the Crom Timna's list, so I think the lists are very similar, to be honest. One of the players is using Jessica's Will. I mean, 2 players are using Jessica's Will, and the 3rd player is not. He's using wheel effects like Wheel of Fortune. It's very interesting, Antonio, and I would like to talk to you about it. We don't see wheels in these decks, in the Crom Timna deck. And usually, what you want to do with Bull Farm is that you want to play a lot of rocks in turn 1 and then wheel, because that will give you a lot of advantage. That will disrupt the other player's hands. But what is the reason why we're not seeing a lot of wheel effects in these decks?
I haven't played Blue Farm in quite a while, at least 3 years. But the thing is, at the start we used to run a lot of wheels, so we can fuel our graveyards. But now we started to notice that sometimes we fuel the graveyard for the other player to win with his own and roll bridge. So you just rely on the draw that your deck naturally gives you, and you just have normally 1, at most 2 wheels to refill your hand if you have like a problem, like your commander is too costly to play and you need something, like you need a new hand to start playing.
So now we see starting off with Soul Ring, I believe that is Soul Ring, yeah. So Steam Vents into Soul Ring, good turn 1 play, good ramp, good acceleration. And we're gonna see the other Timna's turn, playing a Blood Crypt, following up with the Ragavan. Great first one, turn 1 play. Ragavan turn 1 is beautiful. So yeah, quite a nice play from our players. Clearly, going all out, trying to win the match. Sisse is taking his time, of course, so he needs to be careful with his plays. Bayou is being fetched. And a Noble Hierarch is played. Mox Tyrant comes down, pitching a Verdant Verdant. And then we see the Eventer Sphere, Mana Crypt. Wow. Okay. Beautiful. A beautiful turn 1 play, playing 4 for Timna. And he's going to go for Timna right away.
Yeah. Turn 1 Timna is a really good
It's
play.
good. It's good. Now we see him passing to the Krom Tevesh player. Gio Farrow, we watched his game on stream. Quite a nice control game he did, so very interested to see what he's going to do now. Bird Catacombs is cracked. Probably fetching. Yep, so that is Underground Sea. Paying 4. Displacer Kitten, wow. Okay. Gio is being, I think, trying to be aggressive from the start, playing a nice value piece in the
And combo position.
And combo. So very nice. I like this play by Gio. Producing a blocker for Timna, and also a combo piece for later on.
And for Ragavan.
And for Ragavan as well. So now I think the players will want, the Ragavan and the Timna will want to go at Sisse unless Sisse can put a blocker up.
Everything seems that next time Sisse will eat the board.
Yep. Sisse might hit the board next turn. Yep. Ragavan will go into the red zone.
Okay, I'll just
Pedro Costa fetching up what he has said was a plateau, I believe.
Yep, it's a plateau. Yes, 3 mana, unless he's going to put Timna in play. No, it's only casting. It's
Volko.
Lotus.
Volto.
Lotus. Yeah, Lotus.
Volto.
It's a really nice.
Yeah, Volto is really good in this spot, I think.
Multiple spells will be cast.
Yeah, for sure. That's for certain. Ricardo saying greetings from Germany to Portugal. Thank you for the stream. Thank you as well, Ricardo, for the support. Hope you enjoy it, my friend, and we appreciate you. Fel Branco, would you guys think the chain veil combo is slow? He don't use it. Some ways to use it, Rafael. Some others don't. I think that for Sisei, it does make sense to use it, but I think that you can, achieve a greater effect with another Planeswalker, another tutor chain. So yeah, quite on the fence there on the chain veil.
And like there is a limit of win cons you can put in a CC deck.
Having neighbors, yeah.
And the thing is, like, you have other lines that have more cards in common with each other, and cards that by themselves do something if you draw it and have to cast it.
Yep. No, that is totally correct. So after the Volvo, we see Sisse player taking his time, thinking because unlike Blue Farm and Timna, unlike Blue Farm and Crypt, the Sisse player does not have card advantage in the command zone. So this means that every play he makes needs to be careful because he can't overextend himself. Otherwise, the other player will just start drawing cards and just start outpacing him. Tumac saying, Slovene fans watching and rooting for Anže. Good stream. Thank you, man. Thank you, Tumac, for the support. Really appreciate our Slovenia, our Slovenian brothers. Thank you so much for coming. And it's always a pleasure to have you guys in the tournament and also watching our stream. Thank you so much. Tundra comes down for the Sisse player. And we see the Monic tutor. Triggered Aspiring Sentinel. So Pedro, the Blue Farm player, will draw from the Esper Sentinel.
If he's not paying, it's because he's going to use.
Yeah, he's going to use his mana
to cast something. So probably it's a Remora.
A Remora would be a good. I think it will be a good drop here, but we'll see. These players, chat, they're playing. They're at another level. These are guys that play quite a bit. They are excellent players because you need to be to reach this stage of the finals.
At least win 3 games.
At least win 3 games, which is hard in cEDH. I mean, I'm a cEDH player, and anyways, we know how hard it is to win 3 cEDH games. So we'll see. We'll see what he does. So that will be the Remora. Great call, Antonio.
Jill has 3 warnings, so if he has one more, it's a game loss. Just saying for the chat.
Yeah. Chat. We have our Slovenia crowd saying, "Go Anže boys!" Yeah, great seeing the support, guys. I'm sure Anže appreciates it as well.
We want just to say something because of the warnings. The team of judges, I have talked with them, and they are being more and more strict with the slow playing warnings. It's a problem of our format. Slow playing attacks everything and makes a lot of decks unviable, like Staxi, because if a game takes too long on each turn, it will win with fewer turns, and stacks or long game decks need more turns to produce a win. So it's something that I think that we will see more and more. It's the judges being more and more insistent that players play with some kind of flow to it and not thinking too much on their play.
That is true. So now we see Anže. Now we see Anže coming into the red zone with Crom and Timna. So he'll attack each. put pressure on the board, and he will get 2 cards. Great value play. Just attacking, you get this much value, chat. It's no wonder this deck is the titan of our deck, of our format. Sorry. Thank you for everybody watching the stream. This is the finals match. This is the final match of the tournament. Great to have you on stream. Hope you enjoy. Right now, we see Anje, the Slovenian player, hitting the red zone with Tim and Crom, attacking, dealing some damage, and drawing 2 cards. Just recognizing the threat early and being able to accrue value while putting damage on the board. Moving on to Crom Tevesh. That's the Displacer Kitten. He'll pay 5 for Tevesh. Both the Mystic player, the Mystic Remora player, and the Esper Sentinels player will draw for Tevesh. Displacer trigger. Yeah, he didn't activate.
He
Tevesh.
passes? No, he didn't pass. He didn't pass.
Okay. He's passing priority.
No, he's passing priority. Yeah. It appeared that he says pass his turn, but no.
No. There's gonna be a Tevesh activation.
Probably making two rules.
Mm-hmm.
Here they go.
And just like that, in turn 3, Tevesh Chrome player has already amassed quite a nice board. He's thinking.
He has 2 mana open. He will not attack, so he's considering what to do with his Soul Ring.
I mean, I don't think there's any point in attacking, but I also think that getting 2 damage into the Crom Timna player that has Crom and Timna will be nice actually to get some damage in there.
Yeah, making an Muslim worst is always a nice play.
Yeah, it's always good.
I promise you. I don't know what they do if you want to display that.
Chat, we have 88 people watching the grand finals. Thank you so much for tuning in. You've been great. And as always, we enjoy having you here. Please stay tuned to see the finals match. Great cEDH being played here. Crown Tevesh, Boo Farm, another Boo Farm, and Sisse are fighting out for the grand prize of 1 Mox Diamond, 1 LED, 1 Mana Crypt, and 1 Chrome Mox going to the winner of this table. Stay tuned. Super Nomata, thank you so much for streaming. Thank you as well, Super, for watching. Really happy to be here and just being able to comment on this match with you guys. Ken is confused. Is asking, do you have a link to the bracket? Can our producer Tiago just put it on top of the chat? So please feel free to check them out. The lists are already available. So yeah, thank you so much. Yeah, got you, Ken. Thank you. Ragavan will go into the red zone, connect, and that will be a Dispel exiled for the Timna Crown player. Tumash is asking, what is the proxy situation here? How many are allowed? So Tumash, is my understanding, we do have a list of proxies that you can use. You can use any amount of cards you want from that list, but you can only proxy cards from that list. The list is usually available in our YouTube, not in your YouTube channel, but in our Discord, and you'll be able to browse it later on, I guess. Yeah, you can also use 2 more proxies. I've just been informed that you can also use 2 more proxies. That are not in that list. That is of your choosing. So if you play like Tabernacle or like I don't know, Transmute Artifacts,
Or even if you don't have a mana crypt.
or even if you don't have a mana crypt, you can use those slots to for those cards. Okay, we're very proxy friendly here at the cEDH Portuguese League.
And it is the way to go. No one here is here to play against your wallet. We're going
Yep.
to play against you and your deck.
Yep. Yeah, Goni just responded very accurately, so thank you so much for the response, Goni. So we see CSI fetching. Are we gonna see a CSI come down in this turn, Antonio? Is this a good spot for CSI right now?
It depends on his hand. If he doesn't have 0 mana interaction, I don't know if it's the right play. But if he has, I think it's as good time as ever to put his commander in play. But if he doesn't have 0 mana interaction, at least fake it that you have interaction that needs to pay mana.
Yep. Chat, interested to see who you think is going to win the match at this point. Please write in the comments who you think is going to win the match. We'll be very happy to see your feedback and analyze it together with you. Thank you so much. Just place who you think is going to win in the comments or in the chat, and now we'll be very happy to talk a little bit about it. Thank you so much.
Yeah, CC, I think it's still on the think tank, pondering. And he's gonna cast a 2-drop Bloom Tender, more ramp for the commander that needs the most mana to win in this spot. So yeah, he only taps for 2 right now. If he plays CSA next turn, CSA will be for free because Bloom Tender will tap for free.
Yep.
So actually, really nice play, leaving the white and blue mana open. That represents Source to Polisher's Path to Exile, or a counter spell, 1 mana counter spell like Clusterstorm. So, well sequencing this play, and let's see.
Yep. So the chat is saying Anjay, Bor is saying Anjay for the win. Mark is saying Anjay takes this one. SK, Anjay, and Pedro are looking pretty good here. Super Moata, Jill for the winner. And Rafael Branco says, I think links are not allowed. So, okay, not really relevant. But thank you so much, chat, for just replying. Ricardo saying Pedro, I think perfect board. Yeah, Pedro is very nicely positioned together with Anjay. And I think in terms of board state. But we'll see. Krom Tevesh, Jill is also having a good showing. Sisse has some nice pieces as well. We'll see.
It's one of you guys.
Rafael Branco saying, I think Gil is in the best position, but I still think that will be Oliver. Yep.
Don't forget that, of course, Teemo players want to hit face so they can draw, but that Tevesh must be
taken down.
attacked.
Yeah.
No, you don't need to kill it, but it needs to be away from
Needs to be
10.
taken down, yeah.
Because, as I said, if he gets an ult, he has 12 power, ace power on the air.
Quite a bit, but doesn't the legendary rule apply? I think it applies.
Oh
Right?
yeah, it applies. Yeah,
Yep.
that's true.
Yeah, so not a huge spot for the Vesh, but still a great to have the Vesh on board. And the Displacer Kitten, man, I think like people should have a three saying both Tim the Crom players board look really solid, but oh boy, that the Vesh Kitten can get out of hand fast. For sure, Tilda. For sure, my guy, you just nailed the nail in the head. So Vesh Kitten can just go off. And produce a lot of draws, produce a lot of tokens.
And we're seeing the One Ring hitting the board.
It's beautiful.
Let's see if it resolves.
Love the One Ring, boys.
And it resolves.
That means protection until the next turn.
Yeah.
And also some nice draws to go with it. Because protection from everything isn't strong enough, chat. We also need draws. Love the artwork on that one.
Tapping, looking for a land.
Yep. He will draw. Put a burden counter on the One Ring.
And he Mnemonic Betrayal to
Mnemonic
the
Betrayal.
graveyard.
Love Mnemonic Betrayal. Great card. It's not in everyone's list, though.
It won me a lot of games, but it's a very odd dependent
Yeah,
card.
situational, right?
Like sometimes it's the most useless card you will have. Sometimes will give you the game. Sometimes it's something you can pitch to Chromebox.
For sure. Ricardo saying, I think some counter will appear now. And Ken is confused saying, piles of good cards are quite the drug. Love seeing all these excellent engines hit the field so soon. For sure, Ken. That's a great way of putting it, for sure. I have to go. Will this VOD be up? Yes, Christian, you will be able to see this VOD right after the tournament. Yep. Ekius saying, hello guys, is this the final? Yes, Ekius, this is the final match. Thank you for joining us. So we have a pod of Krom Tevesh, 2 Blue Farms, and 1 Sisse, so it's going to be quite a doozy. Francisco Santana saying, go Sisse. For sure, Sisse.
Players probably are talking and politicking because cards are not being played.
At this point, the table is just, I think, trying to see who is the threat here because just from looking at the board chat, you can see that, okay, so Anjay has the One Ring, Devesh Krom has the Displacer, the other Blue Farm has, the 2 best 1-drop Esper Sentinel and Ragavan, and also Loto and a Timna on boards. Quite scary. And I think Sisse here isn't he's not in a bad position, right? So
he has a Mystic Remora.
He has a Mystic Remora. He has
mana. He can place his commander next turn for free.
He'll play the long game. He'll play the long game.
I think what they're discussing is who is not the threat now.
Yeah. Well, if it was me, I would just say, hey, Sis is not a threat at all. Let's try to duke it out between the Croms here. But that's just me, chat. Drummer Boyno saying they will need to deal with this Displacer. Yep, at some point, Drummer, they will need to deal with the Displacer because it can get way out of hand too soon, especially if a Dockside hits the battlefield. Ooh, if a Dockside hits the battlefield, it will be really bad news for the other players and really good news for the Displacer Kitten player. Such a busted card, Displacer Kitten, I think. It didn't get a lot of... It's not really too popular when the set came out, because I think Baldur's Gate was kind of an underperforming set, but Displacer Kitten is definitely one of the best cards from it. When you think about other formats, White Plume Adventurer comes to mind, Acererak comes to mind. What else?
I miss my White Plume
Yeah.
Uh,
You missed Team Kodama. You want to build it again. I understand you. You were good with it. And so, Crom Tevesh, I think, is thinking about what he's going to do. What is his play here? What is his out? Always think about the outs, chat. Always. We'll see if Fetch being cracked by the Crom Tevesh player, probably getting a Volcanic. No, Volcanic's already on the battlefield. Badlands, maybe? Badlands here would be good, I guess, since he already has a lot of blue.
yeah, get 2 Black Crypts.
Yeah.
It's the way to go
But
here.
if you ask me, chat, you can never get enough blue. Never.
You need to cast that cryptic command.
Yeah, we need to cast that cryptic command, and we need to be able to cast that Archmage's charm. Toba saying, Sisei ain't the threat yet. If she hits and sticks for a turn, it will be a problem. Such a complicated board state. For sure. Toba, Sisei, it's never a problem until it is a problem. So, yeah.
We're going to see blue.
Matic
the
saying,
player trying to cast a spell. He has 2 mana floating of his Soul Ring. He will use one. Let's see.
Thiago Duarte saying, there's a time limit. No, Thiago, this is the finals match. So there will be no time limit. We'll crown a winner.
Vampiric eating the stack right now. This is a must not resolve because it's easier to counter this than Dockside.
Yep.
And this will be a really beefy Dockside. So 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, it will be quite beefy.
4
Minimum.
4 minimum because I believe that the Blue Farm player will sack the 2 treasures.
Vampiric.
Oh yeah. I haven't. It's 5. I haven't saw the Mox Diamond.
Yep, there's a Mox Diamond there as well.
It will be Mana Crypt, Mox Diamond,
Soul Ring.
Soul Ring. No, Soul Ring. No, Soul Ring is this. So it's the One Ring, Mana Crypt, Mox Diamond, will be
Mystic.
the
Esper
Sentinel, and that is 4, and the 5th probably just 4. Yeah, actually, Spellseeker will be also a good tutor for the top. Can you pull his
Stack list?
his deck list?
And
Actually, it got countered
okay.
by the first Blue Farm player.
By Pedro. Yep.
Fierce Guardianship is eating the stack to say no to the Vampiric tutor.
Thiago Rafael Duarte saying, so in this game, no one will be getting warnings for slow play. I don't think that's correct, Thiago. I think they can get warnings for slow play still. Fabio Ferreira saying, that kitten is very dangerous and make Tevesh a possible winner. Yeah, for sure. Fabio, I think everyone recognized that the Displacer is a huge piece to have, especially in the Tevesh player.
And as soon as they got it.
Yep. So Fierce Guardianship will hit the Vampiric Tutor. That will resolve, and Sisei will draw for the Mystic Remora.
Yeah, Sisei is just now. Yeah, guys, please keep
Just
casting spells.
Go for it, guys. I mean, the sooner the better. Great to have you all on board, chat. Hope you are enjoying. We're, seeing the finals match. 4 great cEDH players. Anjay, Jill, Pedro, Oliver, all great players here in the final match, and we get to see them all live here at the cEDH Portuguese League YouTube channel. Thank you for joining. Table judge will keep things rolling. Yeah, for sure, drummer. That's one of the main concerns of the team is preventing slow play, making sure that everything keeps on rolling. Mm-hmm.
Tevesh player is he has still one color's mana up, and now he's thinking how to use it. We can see he's doing some math, finger math.
Yes, finger math. That's when you know that things can go south. Is when anyone starts doing the finger math, the finger guns. One of our friends, Marinho, used to do a lot of the finger math. He starts, using his fingers. That's what you know. That's when you knew you would be done. Man Vault.
We have a Man of Vault eating the battlefield.
Crom, Mystic Remora trigger.
Moral trigger. And I think
Loto will trigger as well. Esper has already triggered.
Yeah, already triggered.
Yep. So
With the Vampiric.
Yep. So that'll be Loto, Mystic, and Crom triggers.
Cast this, raving it to Vish. No, the triggers go first. Yeah. Mine was always draw first, you'll draw first. Okay, I don't.
Mystic Remora player triggers as it player draws from the Mystic Remora. We see Auto trigger, creating another treasure. Man, Auto's just busting out treasure like crazy.
And then Avengers.
Yeah.
Oh. 4 treasures. Wow. Auto is busted chat.
Yeah, every card that just by sitting in the board gives you advantage. That costs less than 2 or 3,
Yeah.
it's good.
Passive agents are broken chat. You heard it from us first. So he's gonna do Crom. Yeah. We're gonna see Crom hit the battlefield, and that is a good setup for the Crom Tevesh player, showing the strength of the deck.
And stamps the bleeding because the teamness are starting to draw cards, and with the Chrome, they will think twice.
Yep. Beautiful plays here. 2 trolls hit the battlefield.
Now let's see if he can blink again his commander in order to draw cards.
So excited to see Pedro's turn. Pedro is quite an proactive, let's say, Team Necrom player. His list kind of reflects that. So let's see what he can produce here in this 4th turn of the game. Chat, we're almost reaching 100 viewers. Please continue watching. We really appreciate your support. Thank you so much, and please enjoy this nice cEDH gameplay in the finals of the Pirate Chess 2 tournament.
Yeah, I think Carlos was saying, just imagine a Bowmaster now with all the draws.
Ooh,
Yeah,
Ricard, that will be the dream.
there is a one ring here, so a Bowmaster now would be the perfect foil for that because the one ring player must think before tapping for mana. For mana for draws.
Yeah, you shouldn't use the One Ring too loosely, because what ends up happening if it gets a grindy game, you're not able to remove the One Ring. You will lose a lot of life because of the activation. So don't use the One Ring vicariously.
Ring responsibly.
Ring responsibility, chat. Ring responsibility.
RR.
Don't drive and use the One Ring. Okay, so DRC. DRC is a card that I've struggled a bit with on including in my blue farm decks, in my farm decks. Sometimes it's good, sometimes it's not.
Funny. It's actually one of my favorite cards in Blue Farm.
Yeah, you love that.
Yeah,
you love that card.
How many times I didn't have enough cards in graveyard to go through a breach win, and when I see the DRC, you know everything is going to be alright.
For sure, everything's gonna be right. Mystic Remora comes down for Pedro Doris, for Pedro Costa. Sorry. It's funny that you love the DRC, but you don't play Murktide in Modern. So
Yeah, that's true.
such a beautiful game, chat. I love these massive board states. I love seeing Tim McCrum. I love the One Ring. Man, how good is this opportunity to be here talking to you guys? I just appreciate every moment of it. Now we see Sisei paying for the no, thinking about paying for the Mystic Remora.
And he pays.
Yep.
He draw actually a lot of cards with this Rammer, so I think he will not fail his land drop.
Yep.
And most definitely something is going to eat the board.
Mhm.
This is a Guy's Cradle, which is huge because with the Bloom Tender and the Guy's Cradle, that Rammer will stay for a
Forever,
while.
Yeah. For ever and ever, the Remora will live.
And like it's the big mana deck there is in his pod. He needs mana. Is what he's doing.
He needs
so
card advantage. He needs mana and
he
he needs
must
card
be
advantage.
happy.
Okay, so he needs 3,
Four. Are you going to see four?
Mm,
Yeah.
He's thinking about it. No,
Um,
he's undoing. He's control Zing. Out Z. There's like a keybind in MTG online chat where you undo the land's turning. I don't know what it is, but you guys should know.
Yo, stepping four.
Four.
mana.
4 or 5.
Oh,
the
he's
One
on
Ring.
copy of
The
the
One
Ring.
Ring.
Of course, now a Bowmaster would be just hilarious.
Chat, how broken is the One Ring? Let us know in the chat. What do you think about the card? Is it busted? Does it need a ban? Let us know.
I bought my 4 copies of the One Ring like the instant they got a price in the market.
Jesus, and you bought it like really cheap. I bought mine at like double the price. So yeah, chat. Always keep in mind. Always keep in mind. Buy the cards early. Buy the cards cheap. Don't be like me and wait an eternity to buy stuff. You'll just pay more money.
But sometimes the cards are really hype and then get low.
Yeah, that's true. Not the case with Shield Red though.
Oh yeah,
My goodness. How much is Shield Red nowadays, chat? Right?
80 euros.
And it's gonna go up. It's used in basically every format, I guess, except cEDH, and even in cEDH, you can argue to include it. So yep.
Like in this table, a Shieldred would kill someone.
No, Shellward will work hard in this table.
Oh, draw 3, take 6.
6/6. Shield Red and Bowmasters.
Best friends forever. Oh, the game is on pause. One of the players is in one bathroom break.
The bathroom break, yep. So, yeah, chat. So, really interesting match overall. We see a stacked board from basically everyone at this point. So everybody was able to new search for extended art. Lotus is like $2 now on Magic Cardmarket. Oh, look, I need to pick myself a copy, my friend. Thank you for the heads up. Thank you for the heads up, my guy. I already have a foil Loto, but search foil Loto extended art.
Well, like I
Crispy.
bought Lotto the time it came out, and I think I paid €4 or 5 on mine. So
Oh yeah, I paid like 3 for a foil one, I believe, 2 or 3 on Magic Cardmarket. Don't forget, guys, for your cards, singles, sealed product, and accessories, Antonio, where do we buy them?
Magic Cardmarket.
Magic Cardmarket, my friends. You heard it first here. Beautiful. Hope everyone's doing well. Hope you are excited as I am. Hope you're having a beautiful Sunday morning, even afternoon. And right now, we are watching an incredible match of cEDH from the top 4 players at this tournament. They came to the top 16. They won the semifinals match, which is pretty hard. I never did that myself. And they came into the finals just saying, hey, let's go play a match of cEDH right now.
The game is back on his way. It is the second blue farm player rolling for that mana crypt, taking one for the one ring. So 1, 2, 3, and one more for the one ring, and one more for the one ring. Let's see what he has in store for us. He can draw 2 also from the ring.
Often chat, just activating the one ring requires a lot of thinking because, as I mentioned previously, the damage will accumulate, the burn counts will accumulate, and if the game goes long, at some point you will be taking 4, you'll be taking 5 damage each turn. Not a situation you want to be, chat. So, activating the one ring, we need to be very careful. We need to be very conscientious of activating it. Sometimes in my matches, I even cast it and don't activate it at all because I'm low on life, or because I know that someone is playing some kind of artifact attacks like Collector Roof, and I'm just very cautious about activating it. So now we see maybe Crom go into the red zone or not.
Oh no. Alright. He's attacking. Some confusion here on the text, but now it's all sorted out. Chrome is going to the other blue farm player, and he will take 1 damage and draw 1 card from Teamless Trigger. He still has no land drop, so I think we'll see a ring activation here. Looking for that ever elusive second one.
Yep. And how much work has this Mystic Remora done, right? She says Mystic Remora has been basically online since turn 2, right? Turn 2. We're at the turn 4 cycle, I believe, and it has drawn him like 3 to 5 cards or something like that.
I think more 6 to 7.
6 to 7. Wow.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Doing a lot of work, this Mystic Remora. He has the one ring right now as well. Looking good for Sisse. Lucas Rosen saying, Bora Gil. Let's go, Gil.
Let's see. Players are talking about dockside feeding.
Yeah.
I think they're all still scared of the kitty.
The kitty cat.
The kitty cat.
What are the nationalities of the finalists? Curious about how much European meta games differ, since y'all are much closer to each other geographically than us cursed Americans. Oh, Ken, we're not cursed at all, my friend. Great question, Ken. So basically,
Oh,
oh,
wait, guys. There is
Oh,
a
there's a-
dockside eating play.
there is a ducky, my boy.
So that will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5. And the blue farm player must sack 4 artifacts, I think.
Yep. So, Ken, so Jill and Pedro are Portuguese. So they are our countrymen. Um, Oliver. Oliver, not sure what is his
We're going to
nationality,
see
chat.
one ring activation through the Cecil player. Probably looking for a foil to that counters.
Yep.
To that dockside.
Yeah. I will not try to I pass the full question. Yeah.
Oliver, not sure what his nationality, chat, because we don't have it actually written down. If you can, if someone knows Oliver, please write in the chat his nationality, because we'll be very happy to know it. Anje is Slovenian, Ken. So we have 2 Portuguese, 1 Slovenian, and Oliver, we're not aware of his nationality, but I think we'll find it out soon enough. One ring activation on the stack, I believe. No problem. Again, Ken, we got you. Okay, now, Fabio Frey is saying 6 treasures. Yeah, I think it will be 6, Fabio. It depends on how many they will crack. So Pedro
it'll be
will crack
5,
every
but-
single treasure, understanding the threat of the dockside. Mati saying, does he look Scandinavian? I don't know, my guy. I don't know, Mati. And that will be a fair amount of treasures. Anjay is a
It will be
very
the 6
wealthy man at
treasures.
the moment with all his treasure. Tapping for. We're gonna see a silence here. That would not surprise me at all. That would not surprise me at all. Okay, arcane signals. That will trigger.
Still feeding the ramp.
Yeah, so yeah, at this point, chat, some of you might be thinking, why is he feeding so much? Why is he not respecting Remoras and Chroms and stuff? And my answer here, chat, is that at this point in the game, obviously a draw is very valuable, but you kind of want to catch the players in a moment where they don't have a lot of mana up, they don't have a lot of resources, and I'm thinking that for Anjay, that this might be the moment where he tries to go for it, and if that's the case, then paying Mystics and Ristics and minding Crown triggers is not really his main concern. So we'll see.
Okay.
Crom Tivesh will draw for turn, I believe, or no, he will draw for Crom. It's still on his turn.
I'm gonna cast a Mystic.
So we will see the third Mystic Armor eating play. Yeah, this is getting silly.
Adriel Monteiro saying Oliver is from Galicia, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, great. So Oliver is from Galicia, so he is one of our Spanish brothers coming from the top of our country, the land Galicia, went there a few years ago. Pretty decent, not decent, but great country, great region, and they actually have a language very close to us, Portuguese. So very happy to see that Oliver from Galicia, and yeah, beautiful things. Drummer boy saying 3 more is comment. Yeah, it's a pretty stacked board, drummer.
And now you have the fairy mastermind that will draw when the rammers draw, so it's getting silly.
It's getting silly, boys. It's getting to the point where really need to be fully focused on the game, because if you're not, you have so many triggers, you have so many permanents on the battlefield that it's very easy to just miss what's happening and miss triggers as well. So
Now would be Notion Thief for the win.
yeah, Notion Thief for the win. Why doesn't Notion Thief see more play? Chat?
Because it's a one toughness and dice for almost everything.
Dice for every, yeah. That's a shame.
I
wish it was a 3/3 or something.
It's better to play with the Planeswalker, the mono blue Planeswalker that doesn't let people draw, I think, than the Notion Thief.
Can someone cast Farewell? I'm not sure what that card is too much, sorry.
The roll is a board wipe.
It's a board wipe.
If I not.
Okay, yeah, it's the one that exiles, I think. Yeah, okay, I got it. Nice.
Yeah, it's Narset.
Narset.
Narset is the Planeswalker I was trying to say.
Chat, can someone please tell me who of you actually played in the Hull Breacher meta? Do you guys remember the Hull Breacher meta?
I love those meta.
I had so much fun with the Hull Breacher meta, chat. I was the guy who, when Hull Breacher got banned, I was so angry not angry, but very disappointed for a couple of months, because I was having so much fun with Hull Breacher. Every time someone cast a wheel, because it was a wheel meta, so every time someone cast a wheel, if you had 3 mana up, Hull Breacher them and win the game, because you just had 21 treasures and they had no mana or cards, so mostly not cards. So great stuff.
But the thing is, like, for me, in my opinion, like, we need in cEDH some old Breacher effects.
Yep.
Because, like, these boards are just silly.
No, yeah. Because otherwise everybody plays card advantage engine, and you get to a meta where card advantage engines are so powerful that you just run every single one of them, right? So what's the point in not running, for instance, Mystic Realm? Oh, opposition agent coming down from Pedro. Let's go. Rafael Branco saying, I got mine from a funny small tournament in a booster I won, and got the whole Breacher fall from the booster. Great stuff. Ken is confused, saying Bullmasters was a step in the right direction. I'm hopeful we'll see more effects like that for sure. And I think they really need to
tone down the decks that are farming draws, like Bull Farm. Like, I remember, like, the thing that took me out, or the start of me getting out of Blue Farm, was the printing of Hull Breacher. That is the start of me trying other decks. But if you take out the cards that make this strategy silly, I think there is a hard case to do that. Like, if you're not with a draw engine on your command zone, or something that can tutor for one, you are in a disadvantage.
Yeah. So we see that's what Antonio was saying, chat. So we see the top 16 decks that are all decks that can either be a combo piece in the command zone, or be a huge card advantage engine. Sorry. And right now we have 2 Timna Crom, 1 Crom Tevesh, and 1 Sisei, and all of these, like these 3 decks, the Crom decks, they're just advantage engines in the command zone and beaters. I mean, like, how can a deck that's just advantage, or has advantage in the command zone, be better than a deck that has a combo piece in the command zone, like Malcolm, like Sisei? I mean, it gets to a point where they need to introduce some format warping cards like Hull Breacher, in order to, just change up the meta a little bit, because I think that the meta at some point is becoming a little bit stale. So good, I buy a follow one, next day it's a ban. Fabio, my guy, we feel you. I got mine for like 25 euros, and I sold mine for 8 euros after the ban, so quite a loss there, but it is what it is, my friends. That's magic, and that's just card stonks.
Marcus, you're right when you say what you said. Like, it doesn't is not Bowmaster is not a foil to this strategy. Of course, like if a game goes long, can be a deterrent, but yeah, it punishes people that play low creatures to the ground, so the dorks and the stacks creatures. So completely, I agree with you on that. So what do we need is all breacher back.
Yeah. Adriel Monteo saying Smothering Tide is a must in the draw meta for sure. I mean, Adriel is a tournament winner, and he builds really cool decks. He was doing Zer in this tournament, and he just finished a little bit short of the finals. I think he went to the semifinals but lost. But Smothering Time is such a great card.
Yeah, but just responding to drummer
Drummer boy.
drummer
No.
boy. No, yeah, I think that Leovold is a step too far because he's always on your command zone. So it will be a never-ending thing.
Yep. We see
but-
Mox Diamond being cast, triggering Displacer, triggering the best. Sorry, Antonio.
no, you're right. And triggering like 1,000 Rammers also.
Yep. So, chat, at some point in this game, what we need to understand is that with all the advantage players are gaining at this moment, with all the pieces in play, but comboing off becomes very hard because they'll have multiple interaction pieces. And also, when you try to combo off, if you fail and everybody wastes their interaction on you, that'll open up a window for the other players to win. So this is a game of seeing who tries to win first, and after that person is stopped, try to get your own winning window in there. Okay, so it's a game of patience, chat. You can't. I know that sometimes we think this is our turbo decks. They just need to turbo out. This is not going to be that kind of game, chat. And you can see that from the huge amount of value pieces that each player has.
Oh man, Prophet of Crucifix, Gonçalo.
It's
I remember those days I was there with you, and I don't miss them, not at all.
Our turn. It's our turn. Enrico Couto, former member of the cEDH Portuguese League organization team and also a tournament winner, saying Prophet of Crufix was completely degenerate at the time. Yeah. My goodness.
I think everyone played Simic plus Splash.
It's like the, I don't know if you played chat in the Flash meta, in the Flash Protein Hulk meta, but it comes to a point where in that meta either you played Simic and you played Flash Hulk, or you just didn't have any shot of winning Commander games because it was just tutor for Flash, tutor for Protein Hulk, and everybody just waiting for each other to Protein Hulk, and then the last guy to Protein Hulk and Flash wins the game. So those are just some cute details of previous meta that I like to share with you guys. What are we seeing now, chat? So we're seeing Kromstevesh turn still, so he's doing a lot of stuff. He's playing his rocks and tapping. Oh, but Tevesh died, I believe. Let's see why Tevesh died. Was it because he was
I have these two. I have one trigger.
Sylvan plus that, yeah, I remember resolving that to finales with Entwine.
Ooh, the good old days.
What was the combo with Triskelion plus the black creature? The 5 mana or 6 mana black creature?
Chainer? No.
No. Mikaeos.
Mikaeos. Oh, Mikaeos, the old one.
Yeah,
Oh,
Mikaeos
God,
with
that's old.
Triskelion. That was a good time.
That's old, chat. That's old. Okay, so Tevesh didn't die. He just has a trigger on top of it. Gotcha. Perfect Influence when a few cards all agreed with the ban. Yeah.
It was so silly.
It's so silly. So
Like,
so
pay
busted.
5, get a creature, and now every time you take a turn, I also take a turn.
Like, just imagine, chat, with all the Thrasios decks that we have, if we had Prophet of... Seedborn is already busted, but if we had Prophet of Krufix,
They could play the creatures they draw.
they would basically get extra turns. Like, now I get 3 extra turns, boys. Not just 1. I get 3.
Every time.
Every time. Plus Word of Extinction. Those are the good old days. I didn't play that meta, chat, but I just watching you talk about it, it seems fun.
At the time, I had a black and white deck. There was Taser, the first one, that wins with the enchantment that says all your creatures are black. So I could always sack my creatures, get the white tokens that get black, and then I can sacrifice it. Yeah, I remember.
Wow. So now we see the 4th Mystic Remora hitting the battlefield, chat. I mean, how many Mystic Remoras are too much? The answer is none, because every Mystic Remora is good. So Mystic Remora number 4 hits the battlefield, and if you want to go home soon, chat, if you want to leave the stream, don't, because this game is going to go on for a while, and we're very happy to have you on stream, of course. So now we see the cards from each player's hands. Nobody's going to end, says the table, and they will split the price, chat. They will ID. The table has agreed to ID, chat. I believe they have agreed, chat. They had agreed to either ID, intentional draw, or they have agreed to reset the game, because at this point in this board state, it's going to take several hours for someone to win. Yeah,
the game will be
they're restarting
restarted.
the game, chat. They're going to restart the game. So, chat, what happens is that, chat, we have a time limit. We can't stay here forever, right? And at some point, what happens is that since the players all agree that the board state is at the point where no player can actually perform a win, they all will agree to restart the game and play through another game that, if all goes well, we'll have a winner, right? But this is a rule that not a rule, but this is something that we introduced in order to prevent games from extending way too much.
Fazer rematch 1 hora. No fim de 1 hora acaba. Se não houver vencedor, ganha quem está.
Okay. Chat, so I just received information from our producer Thiago that what's going to happen, chat, is the following. So the players will restart the game. They will have 1 hour to play. Okay, they'll have 1 hour to play. Yes, Rafael, the game will have a timer. So this second game will have a 1 hour of playing time. If the players do not finish the game within the hour, the winner of the table will be the person who has the most points in the standing, which in this case is Jill Farrell, the Tevesh Chrome player. So the venue, like Ken is asking, this is wild. Is there any hard stop to the venue? Yes, Ken, there is a hard stop to the venue, and we need to be conscious of that, and we need to make decisions accounting for that. So this means that we'll restart. The players will have 1 hour to play, and at the end of this hour, if none wins, Jill Farrell will be crowned the champion of this Pirate Chess tournament. Chat, I want you to understand this. This happens because at the moment, our meta, like the Portuguese, not Portuguese, but European meta in general, is getting very mid-range grindy, and games are extending way above the time limit. So we will be able to. So essentially, this means that games are no longer like turbo. Like you don't win turn 1, turn 2. You take several turns, a lot of board building, a lot of value generation to win, and this means that the game just prolongs itself indefinitely. It's just what it is, chat, and that's the solution that we found in order to mitigate this. So We'll have the second game in a bit. The players are shuffling up. They are, preparing their decks. We'll be having a second finals game, and this time, chat, it will have an end whether we will have a winner or not. As explained previously, if no one wins within the hour, Joe Farrell, which is on top of the standings right now, it's the number one player in the standings, will be crowned the champion. Seth saying Omega Wall this format. I mean, Seth, it is what it is, right? So, this format, just talking a little bit about the cEDH format in general. This format initially was not built to be a competitive format. It was built by judges at the conferences and at the tournaments. They just wanted to have some time to relax and play a few games. And they devised the format where they will play 4 of them in order to maximize the amount of people that will play. So this started being a very casual format, and it evolved. The community evolved it to a competitive format. But the format in itself was not engineered to be competitive. Okay? So that's what we're seeing right now. We're seeing more or less not the consequence, but the fallout of the format being a casual format since the beginning. And Antonio, as I was discussing, people were saying, with this format, because they just ID'd, right? They just intentionally drawed. And now they're going to have one more game. They have 1 hour limit. And then if no one wins in that hour, Jill Farrell, which is the top ranked player, will be the first place. So I was talking with the chat that cEDH from the start wasn't meant to be a competitive format. It was meant to be a casual format, and the community adapted the rulings and everything else in order to be competitive. But since the beginning, cEDH was proposed to be a casual format played among judges that were resting between tournaments. So what do you think about this? What do you think about just the format in general and these types of things happening?
The thing is cEDH is a strange case because it's a part of EDH, and EDH is, let's say, managed by a casual point of view. So our ban list is not made is made for another type of casual play, where it's nothing wrong with it. I'm just saying what happens for us, and this is all new for everybody. So yeah, of course, every tournament we try new things to see if it works, what it's more fair, what it's unfair, and we try to do the best to make the more interesting gameplay possible. But yeah, cEDH, it's still a baby, so everyone is still learning, everyone is still discovering the best way to run a tournament, to make rules for tournaments.
Yep.
So I believe that sooner or later, when the player base is big enough, cEDH will split from EDH. Like Modern, it's a format on itself,
Yep.
nothing to do with Standard,
Yep.
nothing to do with Legacy, nothing to do with Pioneer. I think you will have EDH and cEDH. cEDH is a format with its own ban rules, its own rules, like EDH has Mulligan just for EDH, that is not for 1v1. And tournament organizing will have their own rules. Of course, that now, if you are it depends when you are in the world, you will have more different rules. But in some time, I think that will all be unified, and go wherever you go, you can expect some type of rules that are just equal for everyone.
And also, chat, please remember that cEDH is not a sanctioned format, right? So Wizards
Don't care about us.
don't really intervene when it comes to the competitive play of EDH. As far as they're concerned, I believe they don't even recognize cEDH as a format, right? So they recognize cEDH, of course. And just going through the questions in the chat, Veldrain says, yeah, not sure why or how they drew. So essentially, Veldrain, they drew because they showed each other their hands, and all of them had so many interaction, so much
Draw power.
draw power, removal, They had such a busted hand, each of them,
And silence.
and silence, that there was no way either of them were going to win. And for to determine a winner, they would just need to play for extended hours, and people will need to catch up playing soon. So they, decided to draw because of that, because of the gross hands that they had, because of the fact that nobody was going to win in this spot. And right now they are restarting the game, and we already see Anze Jerome starting with a gemstone caverns. No, we already, yeah.
We got two first place, really big first place. So we saw two commanders eating the play really soon. So one blue farm player and a TFH player are ahead on both resources on board. Don't know if they are on hand, but let's see how this evolves. The first blue farm player and Cisse had pretty modest, I'll say, probably bad starts. One land drop for each.
Yeah.
Let's see if they can do something in turn two. Like sometimes I keep just lands with a dog side, and a lot of times
You know me, I love me my dark side.
and a lot of times it's just good enough.
Yeah, I love me those hands where I just have 2 mana and a dark side, and all power.
I think that clone is a Crom, but let's see.
Yep, might be.
That Vampire Tutor may be the dog side
Mm-hmm.
because
Dark side would net
3 mana. Is
3
not
mana?
that much. Probably not a dog side.
Or a mana crypt.
Could be mana crypt.
Mana crypt, dark side, soul ring. Sometimes chat is better to get a soul ring than a mana crypt. A big turn one for Jill, totally. Jill is right up in his avenue with this massive turn one play. Now we see Steam Vents coming down for Pedro, tapping. Rite of Flame. Oh my goodness. Oh. Ooh, Ristic Study. Beautiful. Beautiful turn two play by Pedro, deploying the Ristic, finding the right time, the right tempo, feeding both Chroms. Okay, but you need to get your advantage engines up. So quite a nice play from Pedro. We'll see what Sisse can conjure up right now.
Yeah, Enric, I see what you're saying. The format is EDH, not cEDH. I understand, but like having a government body that rules the game that you play, that don't actively look for an healthy meta game for your format, will sooner or later, in my opinion, will break here the the players that play cEDH and the players that play casual. No problem with that. Like, no, I say break, but I'm not saying like people will get mad at each other.
Yeah.
And when people say, "All right, but will people still play EDH but optimally?" Yes, but if the meta is so bad, that it's unplayable, you'll probably just play cEDH.
And you see that right now in Modern chat. Modern is having a really big problem with one deck called Rakdos Scum. I don't know if you're familiar with it. And we're seeing a lot of mental representation from the deck, and that's just making the format a bit
Stale.
Yeah, stale is a really good word. Thank you, Antonio. And that's what we want to prevent here in cEDH. King. So just put it bluntly, what happens is that we have a time limit for the venue. We need to go soon. We're already a bit exceeding on time of our rental of the space. I don't know if this is it, but it's my explanation for it. And what happens is that the players at some point, what they understood is that they have such a loaded hand. There were four Mystic Remoras in play. There was one or two Mystic Studies, and they just came to a point where it wouldn't make sense to continue the game because they would take 2 hours to finish it. So they concluded that they would reset the game. That's what they did. They basically all agreed to reset the game, and they did just that. And now we are in the second game of the finals. It's not an ideal solution, King, but it's the one that we found that works best. Francisco Pimpão asking, where are the best formats and the most played formats on MTG in Portugal? Well, Francisco, I'm not very knowledgeable of this, but cEDH is quite popular here.
Then modern, I
Legacy,
think Legacy.
Pauper.
No, Standard is getting some traction.
Standard is getting some traction, but I don't see a lot of people play it.
Yeah, I
don't
think
see like
I see some people playing on the store that I usually go. So probably my opinion is clouded by that.
Yeah.
But I think like we have big community of EDH / cEDH. We have a big modern community. Then I think will be Legacy and Pioneer somewhere.
Yeah.
And after that, Pauper and Standard.
Yeah. I'm also starting to get into a little bit of Pioneer chat, and I'm finding the meta very nice, to be honest. And here we see an X% Sentinel deployed. And that will make Boom Tender tap for 2 at the moment. He'll tap for Selesnya. Enrique Couto saying the most similar format to cEDH would be Vintage. That is correct. I agree with you, Enrique. And even though every card with exception of the anti cards is available in the format is far from being stale. I kind of agree with you, Enrique, but I think that sometimes, a meta, you always form a meta, right? You always form a meta. And I think that even in Vintage, you see that they have a meta game there. So they have top decks in Vintage. I think
there are 3 top decks in Vintage.
There are 3 top decks in Vintage. So in Commander, we have a really big, I would say, deck pool. Like, you can play a lot of different commanders. But in terms of the staples of the format, it doesn't change a lot.
And one more thing, like, actually, I have to disagree with you both. Like, cEDH, it's nothing like Vintage. It's more like Legacy.
Yep.
The strategies that we play are Legacy strategies more often than not. And to be frank, like having access to the set of power makes Vintage just silly. Like Black Lotus and all the Moxen taking extra turns, it's just silly. So when you have a format,
Time Walk is legal in Vintage, you guys.
That the name of the format is the verb, so get Vintage.
Yeah.
It's a thing. I know, like, we have some broken cards that are banned on Legacy, but the strategies and the way they win more often than not are Legacy wins.
Yep. So Underworld Breach, Thassa's Oracle, they're all Legacy first strategies.
And Adnos, Food Chain.
Yep.
The count is big. Storm.
Yep. Francisco Santana, it will take a long time. Yeah, it will take a long time to finish. Saying in the chat, Francisco, it would have taken more time that we can afford right now. It's getting late, unfortunately. I would love to be here, chat with you all week, months, a year, just talking about cEDH, but we will need to close up the venue pretty soon. Izanagi saying Vitrix has more variety than Legacy. Legacy is about brainstorm and force of will. Not sure I agree with you, Izanagi, there. I'm very interested in some Legacy decks that are very off meta, like Elves and stuff, and I think that they are viable. Enrico Koto saying, if you look for the cEDH meta from different countries, you will see that it's incredibly diverse. If many turbo decks will rise, the more hate pieces to stop them than any other decks will play. Yeah, I can see your point there, Enrique. Making it adaptable. Yeah, I can see your point, but overall, I think like Timna Crom is always going to be a strong deck, no matter the meta. Like it's always going to be a strong deck, and I don't think it's. I don't think they're. I don't think if it's a heavy stacks that if it's a heavy stacks meta, I don't think the blue players will stop playing blue farm. They'll keep playing blue farm and they'll just slot in some other pieces to the deck. Okay, so now we see Mystic Remora coming down
my
from.
God. It's the
Chat.
1 of 4.
Yeah, chat. We have one Mystic Remora in play. If 3 more people play Mystic Remora, then all the players will have Mystic Remora, and everybody will go home happy with their Mystic Remoras. Enrique Couto saying, of course there will be a meta, but it will not be still. Yeah, I agree with you, Enrique. I think still is probably a strong word, but I do think that if you ask me, is cEDH a healthy format? It's in a healthy stage at the moment. I have some trouble answering that. If everyone has a Mystic Remora, then none has it. Yeah, Mark. That's basically it. It's the law of exclusion, right? So should be a basic human right to get a Mystic Remora. But yeah, chat, very happy to be with you today. The final match, the top players, great people all around us, great atmosphere. Our friends are with us here today, and we're very happy to be able to just share this moment with you and be able to see this excellent match of cEDH. So now we have so they are, I guess they are just thinking about the Mystic Remora, maybe? Mark Vale saying at this point they should just start the game with one other field. Yeah, Mark. That would, I think that would help. Marcus McBride saying cEDH is getting a bit stale because of partners. That makes it so the true best option is almost always a partner pairing, giving you 3 to 4 colors. Just look at this top 4.
I totally agree with you, Timna. It's
a broken
one of
card.
the biggest mistakes because it's not because it gives you card advantage, but it gives you free card advantage. It's like you have draws if you have creatures to attack. That is what almost all decks will do by themselves. So the losing life, it's meaningless in 40 life in a game of cEDH. So Timna could give you draws, but needed to make you have some deck restrictions. And Thrasius couldn't activate with only colorless mana, in my opinion.
I mean, chat, let's be clear here. So Thrasius is a busted card. It's a busted commander. Timna is a busted commander. Crom is a busted commander. And you can like argue. We can argue all day and have a discussion, of course. And I'll be very happy to have that discussion. But when we look at the meta in this tournament, 124 people tournament, and we have like 20 to 30 Thrasios, 20 to 30 Timnas, 20 Croms. I mean, I don't know if this is the actual number. I'm just guessing. But when we have that kind of situation, one must consider that the cards are very strong cards, and they're always value engines, right?
And
I mean-
the thing is, like in a format that you can play with all cards of almost all cards of Magic.
Yeah, you can play with
Uh,
all the cards, yet you play with the same cards basically, depending on the colors and depending on your strategy.
Yeah, but that is because of efficiency, I think. But in a format that you can play all cards, almost all cards, I think it's sorry.
We have 3 triggers, and there's Mystic Remore trigger, Ristic Study trigger, Chrome trigger, and we have an Yogg-Mothsu on the stack.
On the stack.
So yeah, now we see the players playing a bit more aggressive, right? Yogg-Mothsu is clearly a statement that he wants to do something this turn. And also a pretty dangerous card because he's closing himself out of breach lines by performing the Yogg-Mothsu this turn. There's Dranet. Ooh. Thiago Rafael Duarte. If you need to restart the game, then you don't have a healthy format. Yeah,
I agree.
kind of hard to disagree with Thiago, to be honest. But yeah, it is what it is. Enrique Couto saying if you look at the top 16, you have 13 different decks, even though there are staples. That is diverse.
Yeah, but some decks are doing the
Um,
same thing with different commanders.
I mean, like, like I agree with you, Enrique, but I do think like Grixis Spell is pretty strong. 4-color Sans Green is pretty strong. 5-color Adnos is pretty strong. So you do have some archetypes that I think are much more powerful than other archetypes. And when you see the meta of other formats, like for instance, when you take on Modern, when you see Modern format, okay, there's one deck that's busted, but then all the other decks have kind of the same win percentage. And I think that is the staple of a healthy format when you have.
And as I was saying before, the Yawgmoths will play in a format that you play with almost all cards in Magic. It's of course like the more colors you have on your commander, the better, because you'll have access to the most broken cards in all Magic history. So even if the partners didn't exist, there would be a gravitation for commanders with 3+ colors.
Yeah, of course. Because it's a singleton format, chat. I mean, you don't play duplicates, you don't play 4 copies of the same card, so you will need to have some cards that are simply not efficient and some cards that are super efficient. That's how it is.
Yeah, probably did.
Yeah, I think he did. Adria, I think he did. So it's been a long day for our players, so it's normal for these kind of mistakes, I guess. He might remove the Dranet though. Um, no counter spells, no board wipes. Yeah, board wipes are not a lot in this format
I don't know why.
because
The only board wipe you see is Culling Ritual.
because when you board wipe a game, like imagine you're playing 1v1 Modern, for instance, you'll board wipe the board. That's usually game over for the other guy because he needs board. If he's not a combo deck, he needs board presence to win. Here, you can use board wipes,
And then get
but
Tacit
then
Consulted.
Tacit Consulted. And so the wins, it's much more like Vintage, where the wins come off the hands, they don't come off the board as often. So board wipes become kind of a feels bad card because you end up wiping the board just to get a win con off the hand.
And you cannot like tap 3 or 4 mana for your board wipe, get countered, and then someone wins.
Yeah, so you're gonna pay 4 mana for a sweeper, and then you get countered, and then the other guy wins, and you're just, why did I play this sweeper? Why didn't I held counter magic up.
And I'm saying this. I always play board wipes on my decks.
Yeah, me
Even in
too.
my blue farm, I would play with
Toxic
Winds of
Deluge,
Abandon
yeah, Winds of
because
Abandon.
it's a 2-mana sorcery that exiles a creature.
Yeah.
And in a clutch, if you have mana, it's a board wipe for your opponents, even if they're going to get 1 or 2 basic lands out of it.
Guys, I won not a lot of tournaments. I've reached finals in one tournament where I used Fire Covenant and I basically wiped the board several times on several games. I used Fire Covenant. Nowadays I don't use Fire Covenant anymore. I use Toxic Deluge because I prefer the card. But it's very powerful in some metas. In this meta, yeah, I think they are powerful. Sweepers are powerful. But like a year ago, you couldn't play sweepers because you would just get Tasa Consolidated out or Enrolled Breach it out. Sweepers made no sense. But right now, I do think that sweepers do make sense. Match at Shane, do you prefer wins over them? I think they do different things, matches. I do think that wins is a much powerful card because it's a one-sided board wipe, and one-sided board wipes are historically very powerful. But Dam offers you functionality, so he offers you the spot-on removal and the one-sided board wipe. But Wins offers you the option of it, not the option. You exile their creatures, which often means exiling a Dockside, exiling a Wincon. Like they're two different cards. Nowadays, I'm leaning more towards Winds of Abandon. But I do think there's an argument to be made over them. I do think there's an argument to be made over them. But honestly, you guys, my favorite board wipe is Calling Ritual.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. So Adriel is saying, fortunately, Jill remembered the Dranet before any casts from the graveyard, where it will be a fourth game rules violation, which would automatically mean a game loss for Jill. So well done, Jill, keeping it cool. Valdrain saying, damn, Fire Covenant, Cyclonic Rift, Winds of Abandon, Toxic Deluge are all good. To be honest, Valdrain, let me just tell you something. I haven't seen Cyclonic Rift
in a long time.
In a long time, dude. I haven't seen an overload. Like, I used to see it all the time. It would be like the premier sweeper, and normally a Cyclonic Rift would mean that the game would be over. But nowadays, I don't see it, dude. I just don't see Cyclonic Rift being cast overloaded. Mostly, I see it being cast as a single target spell. I think it's just because the game got much faster, and right now you don't have the time to play a 7-mana sweeper. Even as good as
no,
Cyclonic
we're seeing
Rift.
the cast of the Baby Fairy. Ooh. Probably bouncing the Draenith. So we can go to a reach when.
Yep.
Like it doesn't have. Yes, 4 cards. 3 to 4
Tef
cards.
Fairy is a powerful card, chat. It's powerful in cEDH. It combos with Displacer Cannon and a 0-mana rock. And it also offers a busted sound effect, which we all know, chat, that sound effects are busted in cEDH. And now we see the triggers resolving for the Remora cards being drawn. Yeah, chat, I'll be honest with you, chat. The way that this game is progressing, I think this is a very good window for Pedro to win, and if that's the case, it will be a pretty good win. But I see that Anjay is tapping for perhaps an offer you can't refuse. Would be decent here.
He's in his hand.
Yeah, we just had our TO come in and saying they're all trying to win, dude. They're all trying to win, and it's a pretty nice feeling to see them, just go at it. Okay, so we have a Mystical Tutor with the Mystic Remora trigger on the stack. And that will be to find an answer, probably, chat. Fierce Guardianship. So he got the Fierce from the Mystical Tutor. He's gonna put it on top and he's gonna counterspell the Teferi, which in my opinion is a very nice play. The players are like,
This is my only one. We have appreciate. No, he has to use it. Don't. I mean, I don't know.
Davin Scourish saying Supreme Verdict is better than Damn. Never see the single target used and you add an extra pip, but you never have to spend counter magic on it. Pac Fox is saying time left.
Well, not.
Probably
15 minutes, I guess. Park Fox. That's just a rough estimate. I don't know for sure. We're checking it out at the moment. Chat, thank you so much for watching. We're almost reaching 100 viewers. Thank you for staying with us. We really appreciate you. Let's see this awesome game of cEDH.
Half an hour.
Revel. Yep, half an hour of game time left, chat. Pay 1-3 for a delay. Oh, he's delaying the Teferi. So the stack is as follows, chat. There's a Fierce Guardianship. There's a Teferi on the stack. Fierce Guardianship is countering Teferi. Deflecting SWAT is being cast. Delay will protect the Fierce, targeting the deflecting SWAT.
And triggering Remora and
Triggering Remora and Esper, which I believe our players
already drew.
Already drew. Okay. Beautiful. So Teferi gets countered, chat. And now we see Ranger Captain of Eos, which is a silence effect. Oh my goodness, he's going for it.
No, I think now he doesn't have much money left, so I think he's just showing that you will see his next turn.
Sounds about right. So now we see the table talking with each other, chat. They're saying, I have this counters, I have those counters. This is the really crazy part. So now we see Mindbreak track coming off from the Tevesh, from the Blue Farm player. Beautiful play here.
Yeah.
It's resolved. So Ranger Captain gets exiled.
Actually, funny, CC is playing with a talisman, isn't it?
Yeah, I think that Talisman is played because he can tap a legendary creature.
Oh yeah, I remember.
So he can actually produce a nice amount of mana that way. It's the final. Yes, Wushan, this is the final.
The second game of
Yeah,
the final.
the second game of the final, Wushan. Uh, Basically, the players had the first game. They drew because we have limited time in the venue, and they had busted hands with all interaction. No one was going to win that game, and now we're in the second game of the finals. They restarted and we're in the second.
Oh, you will get a second turn due to Final Fortune.
Oh, how many cards?
Okay, so Pedro is getting a very nice opportunity to repeat his turn. Final Fortune resolved, and he will now go into his second and final turn, risking it all to win the match. Feast your eyes on this one, chat. It's going to be a doozy.
I think here, like, he doesn't play Reanimate. At the best, he plays the Underworld Bridge.
This is actually a bluff play,
Yeah,
chat, I
it's a
think.
great bluff. Like, he's making his opponent doubt the block to draw one more card, probably to have a chance to have his win more protected. Actually, a really nice play. But in my opinion, like, if he has an Underworld Bridge, he's winning it. Either way, the dog side will be just cherry on top. Because if he has Underworld Breach, he can just Teferi bounce Dockside, play it again.
Yep.
So here he is a block, in my opinion.
Yeah, he needs to block here, I think. But we'll see, chat. It's a good bluff.
Or like he's gonna have so many problems. Yes.
Yeah, he has the Granite
Yeah.
in place, so he can
So
have to
this
catch
is a
things from the
player
graveyard.
identifies that the Dranet is indeed blocked.
But he has a full grip of cards. Like, I doubt he's going to his last turn because he loses at the end of this turn without a plan for the Dranet.
Yep.
I will declare. Okay. Yeah, no one's here. Yes, please.
Can't Liberator to restart the game is funny.
I play that
But in modern.
in reference. I feel validated.
Guys, in the chat, we need to know if this gamble is going to be Black and Tomb or Gamble.
Please
was in the
write in the
chat.
chat.
Red in Tomb or Gamble?
Veldren saying, can't Oliver just block with Granite and they'll bounce off each other? I mean, he can, Veldren, but I think he's worried about some combat tricks or anything that Pedro may produce. So, tough spot. Entome, no doubt. Cat is spamming Entome. Oh my god, Pedro, I believe in you, man. I believe that you won't Entome. Played quite a bit with Pedro, great guy. Great player as well.
Let's roll the dice.
It's gonna be 9 cards in hand.
And it
Tower
goes
Stone.
down, so probably not into
Which was not the cards he got. Any clue how many cards he has? He has 8 cards.
any
Tasta.
Tasa. Trigger on the
The
stack.
players reach for their hands.
This is yours. Well,
I think, guys, there is a big chance this is it.
Yep. It seems like it, chat. Seems like it's a GG's and a firm handshake for everybody at the table. Firm handshakes all around.
Mystical reflection, Jill. You're gonna be bro.
7 cards in hand at the moment for Pedro. Gilles is
yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, that makes Tasa not trigger because it will be a copy of other creature.
yep.
Yeah. Yeah, but the thing is, right. Okay, wait. So this is the only piece of interaction you have. Is it either this or I still have to do this now? There's no other process. There's no other steps.
I'm just sorry that we're not talking chat. We're just dumbfounded at what's happening. The conversation at the table is that Jill has a Mystic Reflection, which, if resolved, will turn Tassa into a random creature. Not random, a creature that Jill chooses, which will probably be something like
True.
X% Sentinel or Boomten or whatever. I think Ange also has some sort of interaction. He has mentioned that to the table. So, yeah, they're just trying to see how they can navigate towards this. No, they better resolve. He'll consult here. Yeah, he'll Tinted Pact, which is better, actually. Triggers. They have triggers, so Mystic Remora triggers, and he'll draw. And I think if Sisse passes, Ange is the first to respond after Sisse passes. Such an exciting matchup.
Like, I think I need to if I pass early, will you pass? You have the interaction for this, and you want him because you prefer him to win. I'm just asking. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. No. Okay. Okay. But here's okay. Also, I have which can also counter system. I'm asking if you have a counter that's only non-creatures. Yeah.
Okay, so the table has agreed that Ange will use his interaction, I think, but there's a lot of discussion regarding this. So he will cast.
Pedro will have another counter up.
Yeah, Pedro will have Fluster
They will
Storm.
need to exhaust all the resources to get there.
Yep.
I believe so.
So Valderrain, the reason why they didn't use Mystic Reflection is that Jill
wants to use it when they cast his
CSA.
CSA.
So Pedro will draw.
And
He has
probably
one
cast
mana
the
up.
counter. Well,
He'll
I
probably
believe
cast
it.
a counter here. That's game.
That's
He
game.
doesn't have
He
it.
doesn't have it. And
He will
he's
lose.
out of the game.
My God, that oof, chat. This is some high-powered gameplay, chat. Pedro went for it. He got stopped. He didn't have a counter, and now we see the Cisse taking his turn. Our producer Tiago is smiling at us because we know it's some great gameplay here. Beautiful to watch. That was beautiful. That was beautiful. Man, Pedro.
I reward.
I gotta hand it to Pedro, man.
Pedro did everything
he
right.
did everything right.
He needed to go when he tried.
It was now. It was now.
He got unlucky one in his draws because he has a full hand with no counters left. So I do believe
Man,
that
he
it's
played
a game
really well.
cEDH. These kind of things can happen. It's not because one time it went poorly for you. You need not to go next time for the win.
Exactly. So it's what me and Antonio were talking about. You need to have your mantras, chat. You need to have your mantras where you need to respect your decisions. Of course, you need to make decisions game by game. But sometimes you just need to go for it. And Pedro did just that, and you can't blame him for him. He's a winner still. But right now, we still have a game ongoing, chat, and it's Cisse's turn. He has tapped for Note of Nissa, which is a card I love. And now we're going to see probably some kind of 3-drop. The Revi. Oh. I think that Mystic Reflection will need to be cast at some point.
The Revi is a really strong.
No, the Revi is a really strong piece right now because he does. Oh my God, Andre doesn't have blockers, so the Revi, if he gets in with the Revi, he'll trigger.
He can
2 times.
No, 2 times because he needs
to
like he needs to have a land drop, play the Revi. Now
Marcus, he just lost because he did Final Fortune and he wasn't able to finish it in his second turn.
No.
So
wait. Let's think. Now, his Bloom Tender can cast Cisse.
Okay.
And then he has 2 attackers that can block and untap 2 times.
Gotcha.
I think it's not enough to activate Cisse. The artifact gives you mana.
It gives you mana if you tap a legendary creature, I believe. Let me just check. I was checking out the rule.
Yeah, he has mana for the first Cisse activation.
So
I think he's exactly 5 mana because it's the tapping of the Bloom Tender, the artifact, and one of the lands. 2 of them get untapped from the trigger from the attack after playing the Revi.
Womack saying this should be a game for Sissy. I don't think so, Womax, because the Crom Tevesh player has a Mystical Reflection in hand.
Yeah, and it must be fired right now. And
after Sissy, no, when Sissy is cast.
No. I think now is the time. Like, he can have the Cisse if he doesn't have mana to activate it. It's fine.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I guess so.
So I think he's going to play the mana, use it, give him a draw, and say now the Revi is a true.
Is a true. The Revi. That seems like a good play, to be honest. I think he's still able to cast Sissy though. Or is Sissy costing 5? No,
but he can play Sissy and do what?
Yeah, pass for Andre to win in his turn because Andre has like 10 cards in hand and probably a win condition there.
I think now the blue farm player that's left, it's in a really, really good position. He's drawing cards as crazy. I really doubt he doesn't have a win on his hand, but I also doubted that Pedro didn't have a counter and he didn't. Let's see.
Yeah,
and guys, just one thing: Mystic Reflection is an awesome cEDH card.
No, it's a good cEDH card for sure. I slept on it a little bit, but I'm getting very close to including it in my blue farm decks and stuff because the ceiling is just too high. Like I like cards that are like offensive and defensive. In Mystic Reflection, you can use it defensively, such as Jill is using it right now. But you can also use it to turn your Arbor Elf into a Dockside on the stack. So, I mean, the upside is huge.
I don't know.
Pack, folks, we should have like
Ooh,
15,
he is
10 to 15
searching
minutes
for
for Dockside. Searching X equals 2, I think.
Oh, it's Dockside.
Yeah.
He will make 1, 2, 3,
Docky, our boy.
4, 5, 6. I think 6 mana.
Man, if Sisse runs away with this, dude,
But 6 mana is not enough.
it's
6 mana
not
is
enough for sure.
No, Cisse costs 3.
Yeah, but what else does he have in hand? We don't know. That's the thing. We don't know, chat. But yeah, I mean, Dockside right now, it's pretty scary. I would be scared. I would be like,
Oh no, I don't know. The battle counts as an enchantment?
no, it's a
No?
battle. No,
It's a battle.
it's a non-creature battle. It's a new card type.
Three, four, five, six.
Chat, as always, thank you so much for staying through us in this game. Um, if you just joined us now, Pedro, the Blue Farm player, which has his cards display in a sad smile, he tried to win, used Final Fortune, but unfortunately got stopped by a counterspell. So he lost the game to the Final Fortune, and now we're at the Cisse's turn, where he also tried to produce an insane amount of value. He played the Revi.
That he revealed from the Nissa's
He revealed that was top decking. That was top decking.
His
Our
finest.
chest. Yeah, that was beautiful. And right now he's searching for, I think, a creature with 2 or less.
Probably Oof.
Oof. Okay,
Yeah.
Oof would be an interesting choice here. So it would shut down not a lot from the Blue Farms.
No, but
it's
it's
Dockside.
Dockside.
We know it's chat. We knew it was Dockside, right? We knew it's gonna be our favorite Goblin guy.
Your favorite goblin?
My favorite Goblin guy. I do love me some Dockside.
My favorite goblin is Muxus.
Yeah, you love your Muxus, right? In your legacy decks.
If I don't practically do it, I get a turn before time.
So right.
Yeah. Okay, so don't say yeah.
Oh my God, he just cracked his hand and he's gonna. Oh. Because I think time is running out, chat. I think they have only 5 minutes to play or something like that.
Oh, it's going to do 5 treasures.
Izanagi saying ban Dockside, unban Sylvan Primordial. Oh my God. Izanagi, yeah, we know who Izanagi is. It's João, and he's a great fellow.
But and the thing is, like, our ban list is just so wacky. Like,
Yeah, Biorhythm is banned.
Yeah.
What's up with that? Goblin Guide is the best Goblin in 60 card formats. Burn is the way.
yeah.
I just lost to, like, last Friday Night Magic. I lost to 2 burn decks, dude. And I was like, man,
I'm gonna
Boros
play some
Charm.
burn.
Boros Charm. What is this? What is this? Boros Charm. No.
Four to the face.
For the face, and it makes your creatures indestructible, man. That's what got me in the end.
Oh yeah.
Cracking into it, and I would treasure. Yeah, Valdrain, this is real. This is real stuff. These players are playing for real, man. They don't. This is not. This is a really high level gameplay. Cochrane saying free Jamoji car. Jamoji car.
He had a silence on his hand.
My goodness.
He
Just say hits the battlefield.
I don't know how he's going to make a win out of this, but let's see.
Remember that he can tap legendaries.
Oh, if he has a clone for Dockside.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, he's cracking. What is that? Is that a scred?
It's nautical.
But that gives protection. And
It doesn't have haste.
No, but okay. I'm less scared right now, chat, but I'm still very much scared of the Sisse player.
Yeah, sure.
Let's see. He's going to lose the 3 mana because it's now his turn. Take one from.
Take one. Remora will. Remora
Pay the
will.
Remora. Paying the Remora.
He needs to pay it,
You
right?
can see
Otherwise,
that Devesh is going to win this.
I think Devesh is gonna win this, bro. Because he has cards. He has. I mean, I think Devesh.
Or this could be like the top deck for all top decks.
I mean, if Devesh doesn't win, Sisse will win, right?
I don't know anymore. Nothing.
Yeah, I don't know. we're chat. We don't know. We are Jon Snow. We know nothing.
Yeah, we know nothing.
Super Neomat is saying, we'll vote Emissary of Trust is banned. What's up with that?
An evil Titan is banned. He's banned. Yeah, he cracked LED.
Yep.
He's going to look for his second card, lose 1 more life, and try to see. Could be Dark Ritual into Ad Nauseam. But it would be clutch.
That would be so clutch, dude.
It would be very clutch.
I would just scream out. I love Adnos. I love Adnos, guys. I'm an Adnos boy.
I'm thinking he's really sad about his decision to correct his LED. I think Devesh is really well positioned to run away with this game.
Cracking the LVD, I mean, it was so risky.
Even if he has the 6th treasure, he cannot play and activate his commander.
I mean, I understand his reasoning, but I don't know if I had the guts to do it, man. I don't know if I can. I mean, crack the LED. What? No. Oh my god. Is it? Okay.
That's it. I can't draw.
Ladies and gentlemen, this game is officially a draw. In terms of the standings, your winner for the Portuguese cEDH League Pirate Chess 2, the champion will be Gil Ferro. Gil Ferro, Pouting, Crom, Devesh. Let's go, chat! Great matchups today. We've had some really exciting cEDH match. We're gonna have Jill with us interviewing. Man, what about these games, man? What did we see, chat? What did we see? I'll tell you what we saw. We saw great gameplay. We saw the best decks duking it out. We saw the best players grinding the game out, forcing wins, trying to get it done, and in the end, Gil Farrell was the one that came out strong. And due to the standings, he will be number 1. He will be the Pirate Chess 2 cEDH Portuguese tournament winner. Congratulations to Gil Farrell. Congratulations to all the finalists. Andre, Pedro, Oliver as well from Galiza. Thank you so much, everyone, for your participation here. We had an excellent tournament. Great vibes. Great stuff. We'll be having Jill with us soon. So please stick around. We're going to have the interview with the champion. Let us know what you thought about the games, chat. What you thought about everything that happened. We'll be very happy to be with you today. Just talking about it. And we'll have Jill Farrell, Pouting, Crom Tevesh join us on this interviewing table.
Chat. I mean, what else can we say, chat? It was amazing. Amazing gameplay. Our judge team was incredible. Our casters were incredible.
So everybody, now we're going to talk a little bit with our winner. Here, please. First, congratulations for your win. It was a really contested final, like 2 finals in one. You know, it's not every time you get to play 2 finals. First, your grand prize. You'll get your mocks. Jewel Lotus, your Money Crypt, and the secret prize, your LED. Also, you'll get your mat saying you're the champion today. You put out the results. You powered through to the end. That last 3 turns were kind of crazy. Tell me.
I'm still thinking about what happened. I made a huge misplay so first game was
Just
completely out
bonkers,
of control. If we decided to play, I could have went for the win, but with three rammers, I guess.
Yeah, no, 4-4. You had 1.
Yeah, okay. At a certain point, there were 4 rammers. If I would have forced the win, I was afraid that probably will take like 60 more minutes or 40 more minutes.
Yes.
And honestly, I reached the point where I was like, okay, if I'm going to force it, probably someone is going to win here in instant speed on top of me.
Yeah, of course.
And I don't think this is the right play. The draw was a nice one, and I had like an amazing opening end on game 2. On the second game, the thing that for me was the most decisive play that I did was the wrong Yogmoth 2.
Yeah. You actually played with the Granite.
Yes, exactly. There was a misplay on my part when I did that. Because basically I was to play it on the previous turn, but the judge asked me to take a decision, and I didn't have the proper time to think if it was the right moment or not to go for it. While the game was coming back to my turn, I was evaluating what would be the possibility of playing it on the next turn to get basically my demonic pact to get pass and to win with us, because I had 1 or 2 interactions on my hand on that turn. When I noticed that the Dranith was played, I completely knew that I screwed up on that moment. I had 1 counter, I had 1 bounce, and I have a ritual that I could sacrifice my through to give me 4 more manas, but that would not be enough because I wouldn't have color, so basically give the bounce and win on top of it. So I had to basically just let it go. Yes. And I ended up on the situation where I was just praying that nobody will try to win on top of everything. Yes. I was kind of lucky that with the amount of draws both players did, they were not able to win. I was very afraid that Sisei would be sandbagging for counters to win on his turn. Yes. Luckily, it was not the case, and I did the risky call of not using the Mystic Reflection and saving it later for the turn after, because
I wanted to talk to you about that.
Yeah.
Actually, we were commenting, as you know, like we cannot hear you, but we can see what you're doing. And actually, I think that what wins you the game, it's like the right call, the risky call, but the right call of not using the reflection.
It needed to be, because I showed to the table that I had 1 open pool mana and 2 other manas. So I had the decision to take of playing the Mystic Reflection and trying to counter Tassa, keeping the mana open with I had a Swan Song, I guess, 1 counter. Keeping the counter to try to go for the Consultation or the Tainted Pact, or was there. My point was, I don't care if I lose to player 2 or player 3 or player 4, so the only possibility for me will be to come again to my turn. And I was thinking, the Mystic Reflection would be way better against player 2 or player 3.
Yeah.
So I had the counter in hand, I decided to keep it. I forced player 3 to play the counter because I knew that he told the table that he had an interaction.
Yes.
So I forced the player to keep the counter because I wanted to go to the other turn with 2 open manas, 1 blue and another 1, to play or the Mystic Reflection or the counter on whatever would come from Sisei. When the guy just
played
from- yeah, yeah,
that
from
heavy,
the- yeah, yeah,
it
yeah.
was like a crazy call, and I was like,
out of Nisesov. Yeah,
yeah, it was like a
mind
crazy
breaking.
draw, and I was like, okay, I started to make an account, and I was like, no, I need to play the Mystic Reflection
yeah, you
now,
have-
because Mystic Reflection is better against this heavy than against the Sicily.
Sicily.
So I
Because
used
Cisse needs mana to start
of course.
attacking.
Yep.
One more thing, like it wasn't your play, but you were there, so you can explain. Like the chat was talking a lot about it. It's the Blue Farm's decision of cracking the LED to get one less treasure to the Cisse player out of the activation of the dockside.
Because we didn't knew if he was going to win or not.
I know, but like just telling, like we were talking and commenting and talking with chat. You would make 6 treasures, like 3 for Cisse, sorry, and you have 3 more. The difference for 2 and 3, what was the decision?
We didn't knew what he had in hand because he still had like 8 cards in hand.
Yeah.
And our rationale, and we were discussing about this. Okay, you crack the left. You will not lose because you don't have interaction. You have 3 manas. If you buy a counter, you have the mana floating. You can use the counter. Yeah. If you don't and you go to your turn because something happens, well, you will buy your turn. You will attack with demon and you can draw. That was what happened. So for that specific moment, I think it was the best decision for him because we were not sure that with 1 extra mana and 8 cards in hand, he was going to be able to do anything and go on top of us.
It's very valid. All right, thank you very much for talking a little bit with us and explaining like this last bits of the tournament. Congratulations!
Thank you very much.
Use your playmat proudly and play with those cards even more. It's a really honor to be here and see such high level playing. Thank you very much and
Thank you very
congratulations
much. I
again.
want to also thank the organization. It was an amazing one and send a kind hug to all of my training group. It was a group win on this specific tournament. Thank you very much.
No one goes so far without people to play and get better with.
Of course.
Thank you very
Thank
much.
you very much.
So, chat. This was Pirate Chess 2. A lot of interesting gameplay, a lot of turns, a lot of really cool plays and gameplay. Hope to have you next time, and thank you very much.
Play with your best decks. Play the best tournaments. Play your best character. Play with your best friends. Mercadia. Play your best.
Welcome to SplitSecond, your channel for watching EDH and cEDH gameplay, as well as spicy deck techs. Here you can definitely expect clutch plays and gigantic stacks, gameplay insights and hand analysis, risky keeps that might have not paid off, victories without Thassa's Oracle, players who tap their permanents both ways, and much, much more. If you enjoy our content, feel free to hit that subscribe button and join us every week. And of course, you are more than welcome to integrate our awesome Discord community and speak with us about our games, your deck ideas, or just share some wholesome pet photos. Click on any of the videos below to watch our matches, and let's start breaking the stack.